We used to play games, and then it became sexual. He would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this. I saw this documentary. I could not believe CBS made a documentary about this. Like, I don't know how it hasn't gotten deleted or what, but this was in 2022. How Jewish American PDF files, I said PDF files, hide from justice in Israel. Chat, when we caught that Jewish lawyer dude, I was so afraid he was gonna do this exact same thing. Like, I was even telling the police chief and all of them, I was like, yo, put a travel ban on this dude, bro. Like, cause they do this, man. But let's watch it, man.
A CBS News investigation has uncovered a loophole that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel. So Ian Lee has been following.
A loophole. Is it really a loophole if it's allowed, chat? That's all I'm asking.
This for more than a year, and he traveled to Israel for this investigation. He worked with a group that tracks people accused of sex crimes, which estimates dozens of Americans.
This video is anti-Semitic. I think you have been hanging around people like Sneeko too long.
So you're calling one of the most reputable news sources in the world, CBS News, Bro, I'm not watching Nick Fuentes. I'm not watching nobody. I'm not watching Myron Gaines. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I just click off, man? I still want my $7,000, chat. Nah, I'm gonna still watch it.
Have used this loophole.
So, you know, he's...
Yo, this dude's a true American hero. The fact that he's tracking these dudes in a whole different country, give my utmost respect to him.
6'2".
We are on a stakeout looking for this man, Jimmy Julius Caro, 48 years old, and wanted on charges of sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl in Oregon back in 2000 and a 5-year-old girl in Israel in 2001.
Oh my gosh!
He's considered dangerous. But these photos are a few years old, so we don't know if he'll look the same. He remains elusive. Previous attempts to capture him have failed.
Obviously, the fear that he would somehow figure out that anyone's looking for him and bolt. He just called his number.
Shauna Aronson got a tip that Caro's expected at this clinic near Tel Aviv.
Who's going to call the
She's
police,
with JCW, Jewish Community Watch, an organization that hunts down accused.
Oh, she's the girl. Yo, this girl is a true hero. Okay, my bad. I thought it was a guy doing it. This girl is a true hero for doing this, man.
Pedophiles who flee to Israel from the U.S., exploiting a process called law of return, whereby any Jewish person can move to Israel and automatically gain citizenship. The ease with which pedophiles seem able to use this law as an escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk.
You see, that's ridiculous, man. Why are we even allowing people with trials or convictions to fly out the country? And not only fly out the country, but get automatic citizenship in another country with our ally. I thought if an enemy of our country, right, and in my opinion, a criminal, that especially that does something to children, if an enemy of our country is hiding in one of our allies' countries, shouldn't our ally help us out and deport them? Shouldn't, when they get to that airport, wait, hold up. You have this on your record over in the U.S. Yeah, we're going to detain you, and we're going to call the U.S. Embassy, and we're going to get to the bottom of this. Boom, bada boom, ship them right back. Shouldn't that be what's happening, chat? Don't we have that type of relationship with Mexico where if one of their guys comes over here, we deport them back, and then they arrest them? Or if Mexico has one of our guys, they deport them back over here and we arrest them?
Why do you think Jeffrey Epstein was so close with Israel?
I don't know all about that, man. We might have to find some videos about that. I don't know too much about that, but I do know about this.
Who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles. So your class...
JiDion, you are also forgetting a lot of Jewish people get framed and are innocent due to anti-Semitism. Look up the Leo Frank story, he was framed.
Oh my gosh, bro. These are, oh my god. Tell that 5 and 9-year-old girl that bro was framed. Tell this man right here that he was framed.
Escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hawk,
I was 8 and 9
who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
Do you
So
know
your
who
classroom
Peter
is
Nagel
right
is?
here. How does it feel being back? I was very anxious and, stressed coming back here, and a lot of memories coming through my mind.
Memories of his alleged abuser, Mordechai Yom Tov, who taught him Hebrew studies when he was just 8 years old.
So in the beginning, he would just rub me like outside of my pants, and then I would say about 3 to 4 months later, he started going like in.
Reaching down your pants.
Yeah, it's reaching down.
Why did you feel like you couldn't tell anyone?
I was scared. I was ashamed. I just didn't know what people would think of me, of the whole situation.
Yom Tov pled guilty in 2002 to sexually abusing and committing lewd acts against 3 other boys. He served jail time, but when he was released, he violated his probation and, according to JCW, fled to Israel with help from individuals within the Orthodox Jewish community. JCW tracked Yom Tov down and confronted him with a hidden camera in Jerusalem, where he admitted to illegally fleeing the United States with help and using a fake passport to enter Israel.
I was supposed to stay for 5 years in the same city. I was supposed to, let's see, trying to be on the side of this sort of thing. I was supposed to go every 2 weeks to the police station. On parole. I left within a week later.
He had this message for his victims.
I'm very, 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 very sorry.
The other person in this video is Mayor Seawald, the founder of Jewish Community Watch. He tells CBS News Yom Tov's case isn't uncommon in the Orthodox community.
Bro, whoever those people that helped him forge papers and get him over to another country, you're just as sick as him. You are just as sick and demonic as he is. Adin and Adin a monster?
The same thing that's going on in the Catholic.
And whoa, okay, before people get into all this anti-Semitism stuff in the chat, we're gonna stop that too, because this is a Jewish man right here who is helping expose these monsters, right? He's helping expose these monsters and get them off. So I see people in the chat saying, oh, average Jew, da-da-da-da-da. No, these are particular monsters that just happen to be Jewish. And he's fighting to actually get justice. They are all the same. Bro, you're banned. I'm banning you. I'm not allowing that. 85% of the Preds I've caught are white American men. And I would never dare come out here and say all white American men are PDF files. 90% of the CP traders I've caught in are white American men. I would never come out here and say white American men are addicted to CP. I'm not gonna do that. So for you guys for people who don't even have a tenth of the experience I do in dealing with this type of stuff, you have no room to talk whatsoever. This is a Jewish man right here fighting against this demonic practice and getting these creepos out of his country to get them arrested, man. And you're gonna say they're all like that? Bro.
Catholic Church right now around the world, the exact same thing happens in our community. The rabbis say it's, you know what?
Yeah, okay, yeah. How many of you guys are Catholic in here, man? How would you feel if I said all Catholic priests are like this? How would you feel? Exactly. Shut up, bro. There's bad apples in everything. You expose the bad apples. You don't expose the whole batch. You guys are the same people who get mad at people saying all cops are bastards. You're the same people that get mad at those people, right? But yet you're gonna say all Jewish people are bad? Come on, bro.
But he promised he's gonna go for therapy, he's never gonna do it again. Boom, he's in another community. A few years later, he's at the same thing, and we hear more allegations that the person continued to abuse children.
And often, those abusers end up in Israel. Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer says he unwittingly helped Caro escape.
There was nothing that raised any red flags up to the point where he was moving to Israel.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately I can't say that. So he had violated his parole, and now they were looking for him. He said that there was something in the past that had happened when he was young, but nothing had ever happened since. I've changed and I'm a different person now, but you gotta help me. I felt that I could trust him. So I wrote him a
Jewish
letter.
Americans get unnecessary hate. The leaders of Israel are the realists.
Caro is accused of abusing more children when he got to Israel.
What was that like for you when you found that out?
It was punch to the gut.
I was late today. I always
Rabbi
come in when I
Oppenheimer
work,
says
but
the
today was a
reason
busy
he came
morning.
forward is to shine a light on the process of accused pedophiles fleeing and help ensure it doesn't happen again. Back at the stakeout, an ambulance pulls up and a man steps out. It's Cairo.
That was definitely him. Oh my God. Okay.
The police are called and eventually arrive. His days on the run are over as he's led away.
Did you assault the girl in the United States?
This is a thing where not even the state of Israel knows that these dudes, their backgrounds and stuff, so they're forging documents to go hide over here. But because of that loophole of them getting citizenship, it's easy for them to get over there. That's what I'm seeing. So it's not like, oh, just come to Israel and we'll protect you, because obviously the Israel police are arresting them and getting them up out of here. But there does need to be said where there needs to be way more due diligence done to where, like, bro, how is people just traveling with fake passports like that? A lack of communication, exactly. Bro, Israel absolutely knows. Well, I mean, if they absolutely know that this dude was here, then why are the cops arresting him?
Did you flee Israel because you assaulted the girl in the United States? Have you ever assaulted any girls in Israel?
Yeah.
Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
Yeah.
There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
It always annoys me when people generalize entire religions. Like when people say, oh, a religion of peace to Muslims. Or oh, average Jew. Makes no sense. Thank you for immediately shutting that down, Jid.
Always, man, bro. I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that.
Oh my gosh! Can I give you a hug? I have something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested.
What?
He was just arrested.
Thank you. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Amuna, not her real name, is the person on the other end of the line. She was a little girl when Cairo entered her life.
I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother was on bed rest. My father's a rabbi, so he wasn't really home. He used to come to our house. We used to play games, and then it became sexual. I'm going to give you a cookie because you do it so nicely. It's all about the cookie. It's all about lying, and it's all about being so evil to a little child. He also threatened me he would kill my parents, he would choke me, he would hold me, he would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot. Yeah.
It just hurts knowing that. It just hurts knowing that so many kids go through this, and there's never gonna even be an option for justice to be for the vet. You know, we're looking at her story, right? And we're empathizing with her. But, you know, she went through so much, but...
May God bless this world.
She, at the end, she got her justice, but look how long it took. Now, look at this stuff where we're in a country who's supposed to have it right. We're in a country that's supposed to be zero tolerance, where everybody, your neighbor, and everybody's against this. Yet you have police that will try to fight us more than try to get these dudes locked up. And then you have these lawmakers and these people hiding files and protecting millionaires and billionaires and celebrities doing this exact same thing. It's like, bro, you know, we can raise our voice about it. We can do everything, but it's like, bro, well, it's like, where's the end to come for those victims? There is none. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it feels like a never-ending battle. Yeah, you get one up off the street, but somebody's just gonna take their place. You post a video hoping that the dudes doing this are gonna like, oh, I need to stop doing this, but all it does is just make them more sneaky. Oh man, it's sad, bro. It's so sad.
It affected my whole life. My whole life is around this sexual abuse and rape Yeah.
Omma turned to therapy and art to help deal with the trauma.
This is in my bedroom and my inspiration.
She paints and writes poetry, but she's still angry that it was allowed to happen in the first place.
What are your thoughts on him being able to come to Israel and flee the United States?
It brings up a lot of anger and a lot of frustration towards the Israeli system.
Should have, bro, man. Should have never been able to get over there that easily, man. He shouldn't have even been able to leave the American airport, bro. I think both countries are at fault, man. He should have never been able to even get on a plane to leave America, let alone enter into another country and then be let in.
Shauna says the failure begins in the U.S.
Why would someone want to help one of these pedophiles escape?
Oftentimes there's some sort of community incentive. Either somebody owes them a favor, or someone in the community, let's say an institution, has covered up for them in the past, and they know that if this goes to court, there's a lot of civil liability coming down the line, you know, and it's going to cost a lot of money to a lot of people, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Shauna accuses the Israeli police of not prioritizing accused pedophiles on the run.
Why do you have to be the ones that do this?
Because nobody else is. I don't have any better answer than that.
And if you guys weren't doing it?
Then nobody would do it.
Israeli police told CBS News that, quote, the police coordinate closely with the Ministry of Justice and worldwide police organizations in order to find suspects overseas. Today, Caro faces charges in Israel, while back in the United States, the district attorney's office in Clackamas County in Oregon told CBS News they are working with federal authorities to secure his extradition. But Mordechai Yom-Tov remains at large. The district attorney here in Los Angeles told us they have not requested Yom-Tov's extradition and that they had no other comment. Jewish...
What?
Told us they have not requested Yom-Tov's extradition and...
Why? You know where he is. They've literally confronted him. Why has he not?
That they had no other comment. Jewish Community Watch says that is the problem. If American officials don't try to get accused pedophiles from Israel, then they simply escape justice and leave children at risk.
Bro, man. And then they want to do these little stupid-ass sting operations saying, oh, we've caught over 100 predators in one weekend. But how many of the judges gave them probation like our guy did?
The U.S. Department of Justice declined to comment on specific cases, but praised their relationship with Israel's law enforcement, adding sex offenders have been successfully extradited in the past. Days after Caro's arrest, Omma confronted him at an Israeli police station.
I was scared. It was good. It was good to confront him. It was important for me to have that closure in my life.
The healing process will continue for Omma, but for many, like Mendy, the lack of justice means the pain continues.
So there are two things JCW says could help close this pathway. First, better background checks on people moving to Israel. And second, more willingness from U.S. authorities to pursue the accused.
So it certainly seems like law enforcement, both here and in Israel, are sort of busy patting themselves on the back on how well they cooperate with one another. But Jewish Community Watch seems to be doing most of that grunt work, that on-the-ground investigating. Why do they say, the group, why do they say more pedophiles aren't being apprehended?
So it's very complicated when you leave the United States and go to Israel. First, they say that once these people are wanted, that they need to go to Interpol and have that international arrest warrant put out for them so that the Israeli authorities can then start looking for them. Extradition is expensive, and a lot of these jurisdictions just don't have the money or manpower to really pursue them. And then when you get to the Israeli side, JCW says that they need to be doing more background checks on these people. Sometimes a simple Google search will bring up, especially if it's an Interpol arrest warrant, will bring that up, and so that they can then know this person is dangerous, they should not be let in, or if there is an arrest warrant out for them, that they need to go and pick them up. And JCW says that there just isn't the priority to go and pick these people.
Because they don't care about pedophile. Nobody really cares about pedophile until it happens to one of their own. They care more about drugs, and that's what they care about, drugs. They're gonna make money off of that. A guy touching a child, like, bro, yeah, you'll get some good publicity, get him arrested and stuff, but you're not really bringing money back into the state like that. They want to do stuff that brings money back to the state or back to the country.
Up that the police don't have the resources there to go and look for these people as well. So it really does fall on JCW to track them from the United States to Israel.
That's unbelievable. Does JCW also sort of believe that aside from law enforcement, there are sort of other elements of the community that need to work on this?
Yeah, and that's another big part of this, is that a lot of the times these people have help. And help within the community, people that...
I'm trying to figure out, there's got to be some powerful people if they could help you make fake passports and all that and get you into another country without being detected. That has to be some powerful people, bro.
Help them flee to Israel. Sometimes, as we saw with Yom Tov, he had help, according to JCW, to flee the country through Mexico and then get a passport, a fake passport there to immigrate to Israel. So
these are elaborate schemes.
They are, and they need a lot of people to pull off. And they say that there needs to be a conversation within the community about not protecting people. And that's where it's so important to have Rabbi Oppenheimer, come forward and talk about this and say, this is something that is happening, and we need to address this. And and he said, the one important thing is if someone comes to you, don't be so.
God gives you the strength to continue doing what you do. I hope that he watches over you and protects you. Stay blessed.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the current conflict between the US and Iran?
All I gotta say on that is we don't need to be over there. That's it. That's all I gotta say on that. But man, this journalist right here, man, who's this journalist? I don't know who did this story, man, but Ian Lee, man. I give you 100,000% props for doing this, and I'm gonna give 100,000% props for CBS. I'm gonna give 10 million props for that group in Israel that's catching these dudes, and I'm gonna give 10 billion props to that girl for confronting her abuser and finally getting justice, man. So I see a lot of people looking at this as this is an Israel problem. Oh, of course it's Israel. How I look at it as, this is an America problem, because I'm seeing America being lazy, letting these dudes go over there. America's being lazy and not writing out extradition warrants to try to get these dudes back over here. Because if they put out that extradition warrant, then Interpol is going to put it all out there. Then they have to go arrest this dude. In fact, they know who these dudes are, but America's not taking the initiative to get these dudes arrested because it's too expensive. It's too much. It's like, oh, it's too much to get that one dude over here. Let's go bust Jamal for 2 ounces of coke, and let's give him 50 years. That looks better on the headlines more. Like I think us as a society, we don't care. We're tired of the war on drugs. When is there going to be a war on pedophilia? When is there going to be a war on CP? When is there going to be a war on child predators? Alexa, how much money does the DEA make a year?
The DEA's annual budget for the most recent fiscal year exceeds $3.15 billion.
$3 billion for the DEA, the drug enforcement. So how much money does ICAC receive a year? So ICAC is the Internet Crimes Against Children, right? Look at this, chat. $3 billion of government funding to the DEA, only 40 to 48 million in federal funding from the Department of Justice. Alexa, who's in charge of the Department of Justice?
Pam Bondi is the current Attorney General, leading the Department of Justice since February.
Alexa, stop. Pam Bondi is the leader of the Department of Justice. So Pam Bondi's who's in charge, and I think it shows. So we're $3 billion to stop drugs, but only $48 million to stop child predators. And you guys wonder why nobody on the Epstein list is getting arrested. All you gotta do is follow the money. That's all you have to do. You follow the money, and it will tell the whole story.
Member.
Oh, that's a KKK member.
Yo!
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the set!
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing up?
he's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro? So this is Kanel's new video. It's I joined the most racist town in America.
As you guys can tell by the thumbnail and the title, we're in the world's most racist town in America, and that is Harrison, Arkansas, or Zinc. But in all reality, I feel like that's a lie. I just feel like it's really not that racist. I don't mind racist. I'd rather someone be racist than fake because it lets me know they're, you know, openly, honestly do not like me because of my skin color. Anybody that's out there that's racist, man, I guess hats off. I don't know. Before we actually do this prank, I decided, why not go see if people are actually racist? We're gonna put these signs, I heart black people signs, on people's lawns and see if, you know, they are black people. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. What do you want it at? I can leave right here. Did you order this? I'm pretty sure you ordered this. What's your Bill?
Bill.
Yeah.
No, my name's Bob.
The other B. Damn. So that's probably what it was.
I mean, I like that.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's not for you.
No, huh?
Okay.
No,
I just wanted to let you know we dropped off your sign for you. We put it right there.
I did not order a sign.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Do you want to still keep it?
No, I don't want it to keep it.
I can just leave it right over there if you want.
Unless you put it in the trash can, do not leave it here.
Whoa!
Bigger than black and white.
Yeah, I was just dropping off your signs. My boss said it was this address.
You realize the Ku Klux Klan is still prevalent.
Do you want these signs here?
Black and white.
This is a fucked up town.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
Letting him know.
It's a sad situation.
Oh.
Okay. Just warning him.
Okay, that makes sense.
W man.
And good luck to you, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
No.
this town is just.
So just be safe.
You're safe where you are, but they are still very aggressive.
Yo, chat, be honest. Who will win in an all-out brawl? The Crips and Bloods versus the Ku Klux Klan, bro. Grand Wizard? Okay. Negate their magical abilities, bro, okay? So we're gonna nerf the KKK a little bit. We're just gonna go, like, band for band. Bro, band for band. Are any Ku Klux Klan members hitting a spread, though, in all honesty? KKK got numbers? There's no way there was more. Let me see. Indiana, 240,000 members. Ohio, 195,000 members. Texas, 190,000 members. Pennsylvania, 150,000 members. What the? Oh yeah, we're not winning this one. Oh yeah, because I feel like the Crip and Bloods numbers aren't even like there, bro. Like, bro, join the Crips and Bloods, bro. We're lacking. Like, really, what is wrong with y'all? You guys are already all in the same neighborhood and shit. You can't just gang up together. You letting more niggas in Indiana? Who the fuck lives in Indiana?
I just dropped off your sign just to let you guys know.
What sign's that?
Did you guys not order it?
Yeah, we didn't
order
No, we ain't order no shit like that.
Wait, bro. Chat. Bro. Brody's knife is literally stabbing his dick. What the? What? One bad move, his wee-wee is gone.
Couldn't get off this property, though.
Oh, my fault. You want it by chance or no?
No, we don't want it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was quick. What the fuck? Is he that pissed?
Oh. Yo.
That's a KKK member.
Oh, shit. That's a KKK member. Bro, is he?
Yo.
What is he throwing up?
Yo, he's part of the set.
That motherfucker's different.
Yo, he's gang.
Oh, what
Yo,
the
go
fuck?
dap him up.
What the? What is he? What is
Yo,
he throwing up?
he's saying what's up.
What the
He's
fuck?
saying what's up. Can I go dap him up, bro?
Yo, bro went to zero. I didn't even get to say anything. He's like, nah, get that out of here. That guy was definitely a member. Everybody else was chill and they didn't care and they were all nice. But that guy, I don't know what he was on. Flexed his tattoo. I don't know what signs he was throwing up. Barry didn't get it on camera, but the guy started chasing the van. All jokes aside, right now, we're currently being followed. I don't know who it is, but we're being followed. If you want to get the angle, that car's been like following us for a minute. So he's taking every single turn. He's following us right now.
Great.
That shit is insane right
No,
now.
it's not insane. You're in the wrong part of town, boy.
No reason to make this turn.
Oh shit, he is making the turn. Yep.
Well, make sure you get out of town,
the way he showed
boy.
off those tattoos and he was chasing the freaking van, I think that guy was definitely in the Klansman. If you guys can let me know what that meant, like on his stomach and
It
stuff,
meant you're in
please
the
let me know.
wrong side
That was
of
actually like
town.
the first scary experience when I was doing something.
Well.
Every single turn.
Well.
Go back.
The monkey hopped on the wrong tree. You reached for the wrong banana, monkey. Well.
To the
Oh shit.
what?
He just waved to me.
Just go back towards the town. Just keep going. Is he still following?
Yes.
We're done with this bit. Like, this is all jokes aside.
The monkey
Bro, I
don't
think
want to
that guy
jump
was actually
around no
Klansman.
more, huh?
He had somebody follow us for a minute. They got the license plate. And this is actually the first time I've actually ever got nervous doing a prank. But Harrison, Arkansas, there actually are some people that really, really hate black people. Everybody else is all chill and happy and stuff. But that guy, I didn't even say a joke. All I did was show him the sign, and like I could just feel his energy just being pissed and mad. I don't know if they can hear me, but my heart was racing. Like, I'm usually not scared and shit, but oh fuck. I'm not gonna lie. If you can't beat them, join them. This shouldn't even be funny right now, but fuck.
A baboon being a baboon. Even in the good graces of the good white man, he still can't help himself. You can't beat DNA. DNA is just in your body. See, the basketball people, it's just an itch. It's like you have Tourette's. They just have to shoot at one another or steal from one another. It's quite sad. It is quite sad. The greatest gift the white man ever gave us is gentrification. Well. This brother saw the light.
I'm white, racist, and blind.
My brother! White power! White power, my brother! Right power! You finally seen the light. Now all you need to do is go where that Jackson Michael went, lighten up that tarnished skin, and you'll finally be one of us. You gotta chill. Yo, okay, I'm not even lying. Imagine if I was white. Like, bro, imagine like the fucking outrage. Oh, you think this is it? You think this is it, chat? Bro, I didn't do the salute. I was like reaching for something, bro. I didn't do the salute, chat.
Is there anything that you recommend? I'm just trying to look for some like country music that has like banjos. I'm not looking for any of that rap crap music, you know? What is this in your hand?
Michael Jackson, Off the Wall.
Ooh, yeah. I remember back in the day, I used to hate Michael Jackson. But now, I don't know what the reason was, but I like him. Are you a white brother?
I'm a white brother.
Oh, yes, sir. What album is this one?
That's Off the Wall.
Off the Wall. Is he white or black in this one?
He's black in this one.
Oh, no. I don't want that one. I only want the white one. Do you got any of them fans that actually like, is very comfortable and feels good when I go to sleep?
Yeah, we do. What are you looking for? You want something like a white noise fan?
White noise.
White noise.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, Bubba. That's what I'm looking for. The white noise.
White
I
noise.
love white noise.
Yeah, white noise. White noise.
Do they have any books here?
Yeah, they do.
He loves to read to me, so I was trying to find like something that is like informational. You got any history books?
History books?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much was it again?
It was $12.60.
Is that a 5 for Abraham Lincoln on there?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he used to be my favorite president.
Was he?
You know, he was supposed to free the slaves, but he actually made them free. I ain't like that. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
You know where the bathroom is?
Yes, I do.
Your voice sounds a little light for a sir.
Yeah, I'm not a sir.
What are you, ma'am?
Ma'am.
Ma'am? Are you sure?
Last time I looked, yeah.
I think you gotta look again. No, I was wondering if you can help me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison.
Tim Garrison.
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Yeah, good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah,
What's-
you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black? I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, man. You smell really good.
Hey!
Are you single by chance?
Hey, Cadell!
You sure?
You got it. You got it. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. Cadell's him. This shit was too funny.
Let me find the beans, like the section. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Tim Garrison. What's yours?
My name's Chuck Fuck Harrisburg.
Well, it's good to meet you. Pinto beans. Up there they are. I got it up here. Nah, you got black beans there.
What?
I'm sorry, that's what it said. Did anybody tell you that you were black?
No, I'm white.
Oh.
Am I not white?
No, you are. But them black beans and
black? I can't be touching them black beans.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for you. I could just cry.
Excuse me, ma'am. You smell really good. Are you single by chance?
No,
You sure?
I'm sure. Bye-bye.
Would you like a strong, healthy white man like me?
A white man?
Yeah.
You're a black man, honey.
Are you sure? Because I can't be black.
I'm sure.
That's disappointing. Something stinks. Do you have any fears?
No.
Are you sure it's not a job application? Interesting. Is it not a whip? Is it not a chain? Excuse me, madam. Are you single by chance?
Why?
You smell delightful.
Thank you.
Where you at? Hello? By chance, are you colored? I'm a white male. Are you one of them solar eclipse babies?
No, I guess I am white as well.
Ah, nice to see you, brother.
I guess it's nice to see you too.
If you see any blacks, you run the opposite direction and you call the cops. You hear me?
Of course.
If he changed his race, we need to patch that next update. Brother, is that you?
Nah, keep pushing, bro. I ain't your brother, bro.
Just looking for my white brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here.
Whoa.
You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white.
Not even on the whole shit, bro, but like, Brody failed the social experiment.
Brother.
No, I'm not white. I'm black, bro.
I just identify as white.
Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out of here, bro. You ain't white, you black. You black, you ain't white. Keep it pushing if I knock you the hell out, bro. Bro, you better walk by.
Okay.
Bro.
Don't knock me out.
You ain't white, you black.
I was adopted.
He wasn't no kid adopted. Get that out your fucking head.
That's what I had to say. When one of them colors came into my restaurant, I had to remind him, you're black! You're black! Man, I ought to knock you up, you black! You know what I bet he's allergic to? A job application.
To be truthful, that was very motivational. Almost made me feel proud to be black. Good thing I'm still white and proudly racist. Excuse me, madam.
Stop. Now you trying to be on TikTok or YouTube.
Are you colored?
Yes.
Get the hell out of here. This is my town.
I'm white.
Oh, you're white?
White pie! Down with the
Yes! Yes! Finally!
White
Yes!
Down with the
Down with them all! Down with them all!
I don't know what my fellow brothers and sisters are doing, but we need to patch that update. We need to stick to your color and be proud.
You with the camera.
Huh? What happened, sir?
You shush.
What happened?
Shush. Whoa. Hey, yo! Hold up! Okay, chat. Hold up. We've been joking around a lot, but hold up, chat. Hold up. I'm done joking around now. No. Wait. Did he just hush him? Did he? Wait, chat. We've been joking around a lot. Okay, but let's. Okay, can we please get some? Whoa, he just ran into the wizard.
You with the camera.
What happened?
You're gonna get sued.
Block his ass.
What happened?
Yeah, block his ass.
Sir.
Hey, you just walked in front of me. You're not blind.
Oh. How did you get me?
Because I'm not stupid.
Oh,
you.
Ouch.
Don't even try it.
Stop.
Don't even try it.
I'm not.
I'm gonna fucking sue your ass and your ass.
Don't sue me.
Why not?
Because I don't want to get sued. I don't have money.
I don't give a fuck what you got. I have 2 black grandchildren. So don't even start your stupid fucking shit.
You goddamn! Oh, you almost made me say it. You almost made me say it. One of you colored BBCs defiled my baby, and now I got 2 half solar eclipses that I gotta rock to sleep and put into my will. You gosh darn, ooh, you number 3 pieces. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. Damn you all to hell. Damn you all to hell.
Please hurt me.
Oh, yeah, right. Motherfucker, I told you.
Stop.
Yes! Yes! Show your power!
I'm gonna shoot you.
Show the power!
Hey, back up, boy.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
No, brother. I know you a hybrid. I see you're a hybrid. But you at least got 50% good in you. Now why would you turn against the superior race? Let natural selection run its course. The strongest always survive. Gosh darn it.
We're on the same team.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
We're on the same team. Stop, sir.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Public space.
My name's Chuck.
This is my uncle,
But
bro.
you gotta have permission
This is my
to
uncle.
film me.
Hey, leave my blind uncle alone.
Hey, W
I
man
don't
is
know
though.
what
W
that guy was
man.
on. Like,
W
I'm
man.
telling you,
Whoever that
we're
kid
walking
was,
right
that
back
was
to the
W.
car, and that wasn't even planned or even staged. You can even ask them. Like, it came out of nowhere, bro. And whoever that guy was, hey, I apologize if I made you mad, but hey, you shouldn't have been that mad. We're in public. Like, that's what made it even funnier. It was like, bro, we're in public. What are you talking about filming?
Wrong music, my brother. Wrong music.
Wait to meet a fellow brethren who has the same mindset as me. And when I say same mindset, I mean exactly the same.
There you go.
Tom!
Tom's right here.
How you doing, Tom? I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. Get around pretty good for being blind.
Thank you.
Hey, wait, hold up. I'm about to live chat.
Tom, I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you.
I'm about to live
Get around-
chat. This is a beautiful thing right here. Pootie made him like us, bro. Pootie made him like us, man.
I'm pretty good.
Look, the dog's not even barking.
Thank you. As a fellow brother, as you, I'm just glad to be in your presence. I don't know what to say.
I'm just an average guy.
I like to be around average guys than, you know, them solar clip babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like them tar babies.
Tar babies.
I heard a lot of people call this town racist. I don't think it's racist, if I'm being honest. I think it's you guys are speaking truth. As a fellow white guy as me, I think it's very, very understanding where you're coming from.
No, you're not, and you know it. Don't trust white people that tell you you're white. Generally, don't trust white people. That hadn't worked out for black people in the past.
Hey, wait. Yo. Hey, wait, Tom's low-key spitting, chat. Tom's low-key spitting. Our ancestors were promised a fucking majestic cruise ship. And we all see how that went down. So, you know what, Tom? We're gonna take your word. That's a good. Let him cook.
When they got on that luxury ship, little did they know it wasn't where they were going or a luxury ship.
That's what I just said! That's what I just... Chat, I promise I didn't watch it! Chat! Bro! Finally someone understands where I'm coming from, chat.
I have my caretaker, and she says on my ID, it says I'm a white male. I can't be black. Yeah.
That's how you self-identify.
Do you not feel my skin and like my hand? I have to be white. My hair.
Sorry to break it to you, but you already know it.
This whole time I just thought I was a fellow brethren. Are you breaking my balls, Tom?
No.
Are you jerking my meat?
Nope. I generally don't do that.
Yo, Zach, it's Tom being for real. I can't be black.
I've been telling you this whole time. You wouldn't listen to me.
Mm.
Can you give him a hug? He's really sad.
Oh.
Don't let them hurt you. Because you know why they're treating you that way?
Why?
Because they're not happy with themselves.
Thank you a lot.
You're welcome.
Tom, I appreciate your time. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Bro. What the fuck?
What happened?
He believed it. Tom, if you ever see this, I'm not actually blind, but you know, I just kind of wanted to see like how you were, and I mean, You're like probably one of the nicest people I met. All right, so we're currently going to the high school. So there's some fans here. So people told me to pull up. I'm gonna pull up, see what's happening. Oh shit.
Chat, man. I'm gonna just end it there, man. Run this video up right now, chat. Like, bro, literally leave my stream. I'm gonna just say, white noise. From now on, chat, when you know what white noise means, chat. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This was an amazing video, bro. This is like, oh, he cooked, bro. This got me wanting to get back in the lab, bro. This got me wanting to make the EDP video even better, bro. Yo, by the end of this series, chat, Canel is, he's probably gonna surpass me, bro.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life, bro.
The racist sound?
Yes.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Deadass. Deadass means a lot, man.
That video was amazing, bro. Bro, it had me, bro, man. If you keep up this level, you're gonna pass me up, bro. And I'm here for it.
All right, bro. Get off my tip now.
Bro, I'm being for real, man.
Bro, I can't pass you, man.
I already knew you were him, but like this one, like reassure, like it's like I knew you were him, but this one made me say I wasn't familiar with your game.
It's the most racist one that makes me, bro. I feel so bad because there's some people that probably think like I see the comments like, bro, this is a coon right here.
Bro, fuck them niggas, bro. Them are niggas that can't like laugh at themselves, bro. Like,
yeah,
if niggas can't laugh at themselves and they lost, like, bro, that dude that was getting mad at you, like, you're black, like, bro, fuck that dude, bro.
Yeah.
Please tell me this one's doing good on the re-upload.
Yeah, it's doing good. It's just obviously the first one was doing way better. And like some of it just felt a little rushed because we had to take stuff out. But I guess that's just how YouTube is. So you take some, you win some, you take some. You win some, you lose some. What am I even saying? But yeah, it's doing good. But things happen. We're just gonna keep grinding. We got a lot of good stuff coming out. The next episodes the next two are probably my favorite so far that we filmed. So
even more than this one?
Huh?
Even more than this one?
I don't know. What would you say, Barry? Like, out of this one was a pretty good one, but do you think the next two might be?
Mississippi's gonna be really good.
Mississippi. So Mississippi is the next one. This one's Tennessee. That's coming out next week, and then the next one is gonna be Mississippi. I really like Mississippi too.
Yeah, man, bro, we're here for it, man, bro.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you, deadass, bro. Hey, you motivated me. Like, I know. Whenever you get back to that first video, because you haven't posted in a month, it's gonna be a banger, but. Whenever I see like you go crazy and have like good ideas, it motivates us to get back in the lab and just like be a little bit more creative and getting like the fire ideas down. So, deadass for sure. I gotta get you. I gotta get you on a video, bro. We gotta go to. Let me know,
but I'll fly out, bro. I'll fly out whatever state you're at. I'll fly out.
You already know. We already have like a lot of crazy ideas. So definitely for sure, I'm gonna let you know. What states and deadass we're gonna need you a part of the series, bro.
Hey man, bro, keep up the great work, dog.
Thank you, man. Just like I said, man, watch your back. You got one of your biggest options after you right now, man. I would sleep with one eye open.
Bro, watch your back, bro. You got the KKK after you.
Hey man, look.
Brody threw up the set. Brody said West Side.
Bro, I'm in Atlanta. YSL. This is the town. They don't want to come here. They don't want to come here, my guy.
YSL's in shambles. They got niggas acting insane. They're like,
bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in Atlanta. That no KKK person is smart enough to come out here. Maybe if I go to what other states? That's it. Maybe Kentucky, but no, not Atlanta. They wouldn't step foot in Atlanta.
Hey, man,
so
bro. Keep up the great work, man.
You, bro.
Everybody in chat loved it. Chat, go. Just say W video in his comment section. Get it back in the algorithm for him, man. Go like
thank
the
you.
Video.
Deadass, bro. Bro, it's love all the way over here, man. I appreciate you a lot.
I appreciate you too, Canal, man. You be safe, dog. I feel like motivate me the most. The people where it's like when their upload, it's like, oh, I gotta be on my A game. Like it's Nico. Canal.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Like, would you have taken him out for like to go get some cupcakes, you know, some treats?
No, we were gonna meet here and eat. Then we were gonna go back to my place. And
So, you know, you gotta realize, like, his mom is just really distraught over this.
do you know about this?
Really? So, do you tell your friends that, you know, you want to suck them off?
If they're gay.
Oh, really? Well, why don't you help guide him, man? I mean, like, you could be like his master. Like, he could be your Robin. He's Robin, and then you're Batman. You could be Robin his virginity. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and today we're going to be talking about Ronald Barron, aka his real name is Jonathan Allen Farnham. So that's him right there, right? And I want to go on and get this out the way because I know not everybody watches the full video. So I know it's going to look like something happened with him, but the police let him go. And we're going to need you guys to help us make sure justice comes through, because this guy, he served in the military, right? But he was dishonorably discharged. He served over in Vietnam. And the reason why he was dishonorably discharged is the same reason why he's in today's video, and is the reason why he is a registered offender. But I guess the Maricopa County doesn't really care about that. The Phoenix Police Department doesn't really care about that because they let him go again because he hit up our decoy after he let go. So, I mean, this is just absolutely disgusting, absolutely vile. We'll have a call to action at the end of the video. So just sit back, relax, and watch us catch this freak. Oh, I see him. Hold up, put the phone down. Yeah, that's him right there. Yo, he's inside. He's at his car right now. He hasn't got out yet.
Should I just sit in here right now?
Yeah. Okay, he's coming inside right now.
Hi, how are you?
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. So what all are you up to right now? What all are you up to?
Nothing.
Awesome.
You want to eat and then head to my place? And...
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Ronald, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
How you doing?
Good, glad to meet you.
Thank you for your service, first off. Where'd you serve?
I was in Vietnam.
My dad was in Vietnam as well. Hey man, is it cool we just have a conversation? This is my friend here. He's underage. I just want to make sure everything's okay. I'm not a cop or anything. Can we just talk outside?
Yeah.
So people don't hear us? Yeah, I just want to have a conversation. You know, we got to talk before, you know, obviously his mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can just stand right over here. How you doing, Ronald?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. I'm blessed by the best, man. I genuinely can't complain. So, you know, I just want to make sure first. Did he tell you how old he is?
Yeah.
Okay, how old did he tell you he was? Okay, so, you know, he's really young and everything. And how old are you?
71.
71. Hey, praise God, man. The reason I have this conversation with you is because obviously you're a Vietnam veteran. My dad is, so you know I have a lot more empathy with this. So I guess on whose end did it get more sexual, with you or him?
No, it was probably him.
It was probably him.
I'm not really interested in that.
So is there a reason why when I was like looking through his phone, I saw some messages from you?
He wanted to know some stuff, and I told him I would explain it to him, but I didn't say anything about getting involved. I'm not going down that path.
Okay. So I guess kind of like what was supposed to happen today?
Well, I have this business I'm trying to start, and he knows how to do computers.
Okay.
So I want to see if he can help me to understand how to get this business up and running. That was something I think I talked about in there too.
Okay. I mean, do you think a 30-year-old really knows much about business?
I'd like to get a perspective on what he thinks about veterans and stuff.
Okay.
And what direction I should go with this.
But I mean, kind of, it wasn't, I mean, I didn't see any talk about business. You know, you were telling him that your penis is 5 inches. You say you wanted to suck one another. It was kind of getting really sexual. You said that his age didn't bother you. You know, but you did say you want to be there, and you said you were his boyfriend. You said as your boyfriend and mate, this is okay.
More mate than boyfriend. But.
Okay, well, so what did you mean by boyfriend?
Well, you know, like a male friend, like you and I could be boyfriend, doesn't mean we're or anything.
Okay, but what about suck each other off?
Might have been a bad choice in the moment.
Yeah, man. Because obviously, like, you know, I want to talk to you about this here. You know, I don't want to have to bring this over to your job and everything, you know. So that's why I just want to get this addressed here, because I'm sure the employers, they wouldn't be too kind of, like, you know, stuff like this happening. So I appreciate you, you know, giving me the time of day to have this conversation. You know, obviously you can leave whenever you want, but I think you want to get this resolved right here, right now, right?
Yeah.
Praise God, man. So I guess, you know, are you ready for that date?
Well, I mean, meet here.
Yeah, like, but you were saying that this was gonna be a date.
Well.
And you said you were gonna teach him how to suck. And you said, you know, I'll teach you how to have sex and it won't hurt.
Oh, that's what he was saying.
No, that's what you said right here. So I just wanna figure out, like, how many young kids are hitting us up online?
I don't know.
Does it happen a lot?
No.
Where younger kids hit us up?
No.
No?
Yeah, usually all teens, 19, 20, 22.
Okay. So how did we get to a 13-year-old?
I don't know. I don't know how this started.
You don't know how it started?
No, I think.
How long have you been homosexual for?
All my life.
All your life? Okay. Like even in the Army?
Yeah.
Oh man, I know you were having a lot of fun with them seamen.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe a little bit too much fun.
No, back there was a taboo.
It was so you had to keep it a secret.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know, I understand. You know, back then it's normal for a 71-year-old man to have fun with a 13-year-old boy. But you got to realize we're in 2025 now. Times have changed.
Yeah.
So how long have we had apps like Telegram, Teleguard, Signal? How long have we had apps like those?
I have no idea.
You have no idea? So it's just been a while we had those apps?
I don't know when they came out, no. You mean for me?
Yeah.
Oh, probably less than, maybe 6 months.
6 months? Are there crazy kids on there or crazy people wanting to like send you videos and stuff of like, hey, I have these videos you can buy? There are? Well, here, man, I think you kind of want to be separated from this stuff, right? I don't think you want to be associated with this. I mean, do you still want to be friends with?
If it's going to cause bad vibes, no.
If it causes bad, what if it causes good vibes?
I mean, if it's a straight friendship, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I can still get help with a computer in my business.
Yeah. Well, here, man, I like to do research on my friends, people that they talk to and stuff.
Yeah.
And
it's good. I'm glad you did that.
Of course, man.
You should be.
And so there's a public website where you can kind of see when images of young children being abused are being sent.
I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, I don't think you're the one making that stuff or anything, but it's being sent to your phone, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, what apps, because, I mean, I know for a fact that it's being sent to your phone. Do you know what apps it's being sent to or sent from?
No, Facebook's the main one I use.
Okay, I think that's what I mean, if you don't mind, like, can I just hold it in front of you to kind of, like, show you what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I have no idea what you're...
Yeah, because, I mean, like, it's like...
You mean people sending stuff to my phone?
Yeah, like, it's like on...
How'd you find that out?
It's a public app, like, you know, like here on Zengi, you know, that's a bad app for that, you know?
I do use Zengi too, yeah.
Okay, so do we ever have any, like, young boys on Zengi sending us kind of, like, you know, some... And listen, I'm not judging at all, but, like, do they ever send us, like, you know, some kind of inappropriate pictures where it's, like, you know, young boys? Does that ever happen?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I used to stay away from that kind of stuff.
Okay. So how old did this guy say he was?
Who?
This guy right here, Peter.
22?
Oh, so he's older.
Yeah, most of them, everybody, he's the only one that's I stay away from all the...
The crazy ones?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess what is your age range that you like the most?
Usually like 19 to 30.
19 to 30, yeah. Okay.
Now the problem is that I notice a lot of them are scammers.
Really?
Yeah, they want to meet, they want you to send money, then they never show up.
Really? So like, how do they be scamming?
Well, they say, can you pay for my gas? Or can you pay for my taxi? That's a key phrase that they use.
Oh my gosh, and how many times has that happened?
About 7.
About 7 times?
So I quit doing it, yeah. I tell them now I'm not paying for nothing.
You know, I get it, we're human. Have we ever, like, you know, fell victim and it's like, you know what, I'll just do it this one time? And then, you know, we kind of got like the best of us taken. You know, has that ever happened?
No, this is all kind of new to me, paying for it.
Oh, so you just recently started paying for it?
Yeah, it's been like past 6 months.
Okay. So in these groups and stuff, do they ever send any like videos of like young people?
No.
I know you don't ask for that stuff,
no.
but.
No.
It never happened. So it never happened on Zangy or Telegram.
Nope.
So I guess like, what's the youngest age you ever saw?
18.
18 is the youngest
No,
age.
I saw 17, but I stayed away from that.
Okay. So what? I guess why did you ask Parker for pictures?
Oh no, for not just regular dress.
There was one message you had asked to see a picture of his penis.
I did not.
I mean, you want me to show you? I don't want you to think I'm lying.
I don't remember saying that.
Do you think you might have just forgot when you had sent that, or what do you think?
Or sent it by accident? I don't know. I don't.
I mean, you know,
That's not something I would say. I would ask for.
That's not something you would say or ask for. Okay. I know you said that's not something you would say or ask for, but you know, you also did say you want to teach him how to suck. So you know, I think we've said a couple things that we usually wouldn't say. So what got in your head to say that?
He was adamant. I mean, he was persistent about, so I went along with it.
Really? So he's the problem more with this?
He's the one that was, yeah.
So it was more like he was being persistent and you were just kind of wanting to be the guy to teach him how to do it?
But in the back of my head, I kept wondering if this was a trick or not.
Really? What were you thinking?
Like a sting or something like that.
Well, I mean, I think the best thing for you is, you know, I'm not a cop or anything, because I mean, if I was a cop, like, I guess I think you kind of already know, like, you know, how much trouble you can get in, right? Like, how much trouble do you think you could have got in?
Well, I don't know. I mean, they could take this and try to make something out of it, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, and what things do you think they would try to make out of it?
Well, the wording. I don't know.
You don't know? No, I mean, it's totally fine. Genuinely, I don't think we're gonna do this again, right? Would you have taken him out for cupcakes?
Huh?
Like, would you have taken him out for, like, to go get some cupcakes, you know, treats?
No, we were gonna meet here and eat, then we were gonna go back to my place and.
So what was gonna happen at your place?
Well, I wanted to look at my computers and the gaming systems I have, help me set them up.
Okay. Well, so why did we never talk about that in the messages?
I think I did. At the very, very beginning, I mentioned about my business. If he would help me with it.
Okay.
You have to go way up there. You'll see it.
But it was more about sexual stuff, the conversation.
Yeah, I try to stay away from it, but he seemed insistent, so.
So you kind of just wanted to be a man of your word and come and see him today?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Okay. What all did you do in the military?
Chase.
You chased terrorists. Man, so you actually, did you, you know, ever, like, kill some people?
Yeah.
Really? Like, was the PTSD,
I have bipolar and PTSD.
Really? Man, I mean, that must be hard for you, man.
It is.
So how have you?
I think what got me here too was that he was so forthcoming. Like, he's the first one I've met that didn't ask for money.
So he was just being nice.
He was being nice, and he didn't ask for money. You know, can you pay for this? Can you pay for that? I think that like, I don't call it intrigued me, but like caught my attention.
So it was just different. It was like kind of like a different kind of.
I really wanted to have this more as a good relationship than the other stuff, but.
Because, I mean, all these other guys, like, when you paid for those videos and stuff, what would they send you?
I didn't pay for videos.
You had told me you did, but you stopped after a while because it was getting too expensive.
No, I'm sorry. I was paying for the gas, not videos.
Oh, okay, so you're paying for gas to meet up with them.
I'm sending them money so they could come and meet me at my place or at a location, whatever.
Oh, okay.
None of them ever did.
So how many times has that happened?
Oh, at least 7.
At least 7?
Yeah.
Man, so that's horrible. Oh, here's your thing back. So, you know, you gotta realize, like, his mom is just really distraught over this. You know what I mean? And older.
She knows about this?
I mean, she read the messages, yeah.
He told me, she had something else too, he told me that.
She didn't want him knowing that, you know, she knows. You know what I mean?
But he told me at the very beginning that his mom didn't care what he did.
I mean, I think kind of like, you know, kids just say stuff.
And I'm thinking, yeah, why would a mom do that?
Okay, so you kind of knew, like, okay. So I guess what reassurance do you have for his mom?
I think maybe the best thing to do is just disconnect and not associate no more.
Okay. But it's just one of those things where, like, you know, obviously, like, I don't believe in getting anybody else involved and stuff, but, you know, obviously I can't tell a mother what to do. I guess, like, what could reassure her, like, hey, nothing like this will ever happen again?
I don't know, what can I say?
I mean, would you want to talk to his mom?
I could, yeah.
You could?
Yeah.
Here, actually, I'm gonna call his dad. I don't think his dad really knows, but,
His dad?
yeah, just so that way his dad knows. I feel like all parents should know. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Don't worry, his dad's pretty cool guy. I wouldn't let you talk to him if I thought he would, like, freak out. How long you lived in Arizona for?
82.
Since 82?
Yeah.
Do you have a family or anything out here?
No.
You just live by yourself?
Everybody's done died away.
What about your siblings, brothers?
They're all dead.
So you're the only family member. You have any kids?
Yeah, kids in New Hampshire.
Do your kids know you're gay? Are they supportive?
I don't talk to them.
You don't talk to them?
How come?
My wife and I broke up, and then she took him with him, and it was just a bad marriage.
Really? Yeah. I mean, you told right here, you said, I want our relationship and love to be healthy and happy.
Yep.
So were you looking for a relationship with Parker?
Yep.
So you were. So it wasn't just gonna be like a one-time thing, it would have been like a...
I would have preferred it not been a thing, rather than just a good friendship, to be honest with you. I mean, that's what really I'm looking for.
Well, I mean, you never used the word friendship, you said relationship.
Well, to me, relationships can be involved in anything.
Really? So do you tell your friends that, you know, you want to suck them off?
If they're gay.
Oh, really? Oh, so I mean, I guess you would help your friends out, and have you ever sucked off a guy before?
A long time ago.
A long time ago?
Yeah.
You know, just so I feel more comfortable, like, do you have any condoms on you? No. So that way, like, I would have known that at least there would have been protection.
No, which means I didn't even plan.
Well, I mean, you know, kind of like for me, it kind of just says like, oh, we were just gonna raw dog it. So that kind of makes me a little bit more, I would have felt a lot more comfortable if you said you had condoms. Would you have stopped to have gotten some?
If it would have gone that far, yeah.
Okay, I mean, let's be real. Like, you know, who be going to get condoms? Like, you're 71. You don't care about wrapping it up anymore. We could keep it real. Does it still get up?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Hope I'm like you, man. You know, you were asking him to stay with you. I mean, do you think a 13-year-old boy should be staying with you?
Probably not.
Here, man, I mean, do you want me to ask Parker to come here so you can apologize to him? I think we should.
Yeah.
Hey, Parker, can you come here? He has like super hearing. Hey, Parker, man, he just wanted to come apologize to you.
I'm sorry. Sorry I made you uncomfortable, and
It's okay.
I tried to stay away from this stuff, but it didn't work that way.
Yeah, no worries. The internet wraps people up in some bad stuff.
It does.
Yeah,
when I was talking about the intimacy, remember that? The whole thing about intimacy?
Yeah.
That's really what I wanted this to go to. And then you brought up about the other stuff, and so I kind of played along because I didn't want to like push you away. I wasn't sure there was something there or not.
Oh, could you put your pen in real quick? Because that way we could just get all that bad stuff off of there, because it's on your phone and I'm sure you don't want it there anymore. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously bad stuff. I mean, you know, how long you've been on Telegram and everything?
Like I said, like 6 months.
Okay, so only 6 months, so not long at all.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a good lesson right here.
I think it's an amazing lesson. I'm just more worried about, like, cause you know, like I said, those images, I think they're in that secure file folder. So I just want to like, wait, if you could come back real quick. I'm trying to like find all that bad stuff on his phone, so that way he can.
I don't think there's anything bad stuff in here.
Yeah, I just want to check and see what's in that secure folder. There we go.
There we go.
Awesome.
So I'm sorry I made you uncomfortable.
No worries.
So, what's your suggestion from here?
Man, I mean, you apologized. I guess would you ever do this again?
No.
No.
So you wanna just break it?
I guess.
So that would be the best thing, you think?
I think that would be the best thing as well. You know, his mom said that she's gonna call me back and she just wants an apology too. I guess
When I go back, I'm gonna erase
you know,
it.
Parker, can you just like look through like Zangy and Telegram?
Yeah.
He's gonna get that off for you. But
Oh yeah, I'll hear all of our conversations?
yeah.
That'd be good.
If that's cool with you.
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate you, man. So I guess what would you have done if like we were cops? Would you have known you did something wrong?
Yeah.
Okay, so you knew the whole time this was wrong. Hey man, give me a hug. I mean, that's great. That's great to hear. I'm glad that you know that this was wrong and everything. I mean, listen, if you were 80 years old doing stuff like this, there's no hope for you. But I mean, you're 71, so obviously, you know, you still got the rest of the 6 months you got on Earth to do better.
And I did try to steer it away a little bit at one point or two.
I did see that. So would we have waited till he was 18, then do stuff?
That would have been preferable, yeah. That's what was in my mind, if he had wanted to do it that way.
But you know what that's called, though? When you talk to a child when they're young and then wait till they're older?
It's called...
Oh, wow, man, you know exactly, yeah. So, I mean, would that still have been good?
Probably not.
Even if you met him when he was 18?
Listening to us.
Who?
This lady right here. Your voice carries really, really loud.
Oh, she's leaving.
No, but she was listening. The window was down, she was looking right at us.
Really?
Yes.
That's why people are nosy as hell. She probably got some things in her closet.
Who knows? Everybody's got something in their closet. Thank you.
His phone looks clean. It's all adults on there that I saw.
Yeah. So
He's the first one.
He's the first one. You know what?
I steered away from all the other ones. I don't know. Maybe the way you were talking or something. I'm not sure, but I'm sorry I went down this path.
No worries.
So, do you find him sexy?
Kind of.
Okay. Like, I mean, would you want to just devour his little?
No.
If you didn't go to, let's say you didn't go to jail, like, would you want to?
I want to get to know him first.
You would want to get to know him first? Well, here, why don't you guys get to know each other?
Huh?
I said, why don't you guys get to know each other, man? I mean, I don't want to ruin a great friendship, you know?
What is it you want to do?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, why don't you help guide him, man? I mean, like, you could be like his master. Like, he could be your Robin. He's Robin, and then you're Batman. You could be Robin his virginity.
So, we'll just be done, right?
Well, I mean, he's not gonna do anything. It's more about his mom and dad, you know? Because we don't know what they want to do. Right. What do you think they should do?
I don't know.
Yeah, his dad said give him a second. I'm gonna call his mom right now. Sometimes she's like unpredictable, huh?
Yeah, she is.
Hey Kylie, I'm here talking about your 13-year-old son. We got Ronald here. He's wanting to just talk about kind of like everything that's going on and just how sorry he is for talking to your 13-year-old son.
All right.
Hey, yeah, I'm really sorry I just went the wrong direction.
Why were you talking to him?
Well, we started talking, we met on Threads. Originally, we started talking about like business and stuff I wanted to run, and then it went a little bit sexual, and I tried to pull it back in when I talked about intimacy and all that, because that's really the direction I wanted to go in, but it got the best of me.
Are you saying you're gay?
I am gay.
And how old are you?
71.
Did he tell you how old he was?
Yes.
And you were okay with it?
Originally, I didn't want to have anything sexual, no.
Originally?
Yeah.
I guys kind of explain to her how it got sexual, because I think she's confused at that.
I think I'm a little confused too. I don't know who brought it up first. So maybe it was the thread site, because most everybody on there is gay.
He doesn't post any.
No. No, I understand that, and what I'm saying is that in my text, I try to stay away from that. But I thought that.
From what?
Yeah, this part. I wanted to be more like an intimate thing, like a friendship.
Friendship?
Yeah, like
with benefits?
No. Where he could help me with my company that I wanted to try to start.
What did you want to do to him?
I guess originally the idea was he wanted me to teach him about oral sex.
Okay, and you were gonna teach him that?
No, it's not something I really want to do, no. Yeah, I understand you being upset and everything. I'm really sorry.
The Taco Bell called the cops on us?
Did you call?
Hey, yeah. This is my friend Ronald. Ronald, you came here to meet a 13-year-old boy today, right?
Uh-huh.
And are you ever gonna do that again?
No.
Are you ever gonna talk to any other 13-year-old boys?
No.
And you knew he was 13 the whole time?
Yes.
Okay, and you did ask him, like, you know, you want to teach him how to suck penis?
Yeah.
Can you apologize to the officers and let them know what's going on so I don't put words in your mouth?
What do you want me to say?
Well, just let them know what's going on so that and apologize.
Why are we here? This is a very strange interaction that we're having.
Yeah.
Do you have your ID with you, Ronald?
Yes.
And do you have your ID with you, sir?
No, but I can give you my like driver's license number and everything. Yes, sir.
What's going on here?
So bless the rest of your day. Peace. You said I am, but if we had sex, it's illegal. I'm going to be labeled a child. We can cuddle, hug, and do booty rubs. That's why I want us to meet somewhere and get to know each other and build on the relationship. I will teach you whatever you want to learn. You said our shafts, 2 ghosts under same sheet. What does that mean?
It's about Halloween. It's about dressing up for Halloween.
But why'd you say our shafts? So how much money do you spend on all those nudes? Because it looks like you spend a lot on those.
Not nudes.
There was dudes with their cocks out. Like, those are nudes.
But I'm not paying for that.
How do you think people are gonna know? Let's see. You said 10K?
10K for sure.
All right. Let's see. Rugg said 10K. I call Cap. All right. 1,000. 13.
I think once people saw we were together and they see you go live.
They want an explanation. They're mad.
Dude, they're mad at you, bro.
They're mad.
Shit, man.
Guys, we've been face rugging it, bro.
All day. I showed him my way. Oh, there you go. 85.
85.
89.
89.
91.
No way.
93. 95. It's happening. I told you. 10K right here. No.
Oh. No way it gets a 10. No way it gets a 10.
Don't say it capped at 96. 97.
Yeah.
Damn, you get people like following you right now.
Hey, you couldn't find anyone yet?
They're on the way.
Yeah, they're on the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're just letting Randy's know. Let's see if it gets a 99. Then I think it's topped at a 98. Oh no. If it hits, 10.
I got you. Come on, bro.
Hey, listen. We're over at the Best Buy on Carmel Mountain.
Yeah.
Carmel Mountain, CARMEL, San Diego. You get here, shopping spree on Mr. Ruggs himself. Hey, but whoever gets here first, you have to use code. It's bigger than black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just his bodyguard to make sure you know he's safe.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, pull up. If you're around the area, just pull up and We got a challenge for you.
We got a challenge for you. Pull up. Bigger than black and white. It's a problem with the whole way of life.
Bigger than black and white.
We can't change overnight.
We can't change overnight.
But you know, we gotta start somewhere. Might as well go and start here.
Might as well go and start here.
It's been one hell of a year.
God is the only man I fear. God is the only man I fear.
Okay, yo. Carmel Mountain, Best Buy, pull up right now. Shopping spree on him. Break his bank account, bro.
Hey,
like,
it's only one person though. Just say, like, imagine everyone pulls up. It's like
no, it's everybody. It's everybody. Everybody's getting something, bro. Like, bro, that December CPM is hitting.
It's hitting.
Let's go. The helmet's playing. Yeah, one person. No, it's everybody.
Should I say like the area or not?
Yeah, because they have to know where it is.
Yeah.
What's the area?
Carmel Mountain. What's good, bro? Yeah, for sure. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How you doing,
Hey, good to see you, bro. How's everything?
Hey, busy, crazy.
Yeah,
Black Friday is the usual. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, dude, crazy. We're about to film a video right now. That's why I'm going on live to tell people to pull up.
Oh, hell, wait, can I take a picture of
Yeah,
this?
of course.
I just found your channel, JiDion. Oh my god, I love
appreciate you, bro.
I love that, bro.
Oh, thank you. You like it?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
We look like Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we do. Look at our outfits.
You guys.
Hey,
All right, man. Hey, take care.
Hey, you too. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, thank you. All right, bro. So what's going on? Hold on. Can we set it down? Yo, unexpected right here. It's just.
Hey, I know you guys didn't expect this one.
This is my boy right here. But yo, we're doing like this challenge here at Best Buy in Carmel Mountain. First person to pull up gets to be in the challenge.
Bro, this is fucking MrBeast right here. Whoever pulls up to this Best Buy over here, literally you're gonna go on a shopping spree. But we'll give you guys the rules. But you have to use code is bigger than black and white.
Yeah, that's the only way.
What's the address around here?
Just search up Best Buy Carmel Mountain.
Carmel Mountain. Yeah, let them know.
Carmel Mountain. I don't know the address, but first person to show up, walk through that door, and gives us the code.
Best Buy CARMEL Mountain in San Diego. Carmel Mountain Best Buy. It's the one right next to TJ Maxx. Whoever pulls here first, you're going on a shopping spree.
Dude, imagine like 1,000 people just show up. I don't think so.
Crazy.
I don't think so. Hey, all right, we'll see you guys there. Passcode, it's bigger than black and white.
It's bigger than black and white.
All right.
It's the problem with the whole way of life.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
The baby.
She bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her.
Yeah.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide. Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested, yeah.
Are you a registered by any
Negative.
chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh, wow.
I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
Why is your screensaver?
I'm not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
In a way, I mean.
What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the handsome DeMarcus Cousins III. And today, we are in Schenectady, New York, where we caught Corey Mooney. Now, Corey Mooney is on probation. Surprisingly, he's not an RSO, but he's about to be because he was trying to meet our iOS 13 device, and he met her in front of his favorite diner. I mean, this dude was absolutely disgusting. His chat logs were just, it was bad, y'all. It was really, really bad. But y'all, before we get into the video, please do me a favor and be sure to hit that like button and subscribe and share. It truly, truly helps out with the algorithm and just getting these monsters' faces out there. So y'all, let's try to get this video to 30,000 likes in the first 24 hours. But man, I appreciate you guys greatly. And without any further ado, enjoy.
Hey, Corey, my man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, school discussing audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, my man, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I just want to have a God's honest conversation about. Is it cool if we just talk real quick? I don't want any of your friends knowing about it. Appreciate you. Hey, let me introduce myself, man. My name's DeMarcus. DeMarcus. Like the and then Marcus. Hey, man, so, I just want to kind of talk to you real quick. Her grandma had kind of seen some of the messages.
Obviously, talking to her, yeah.
Obviously, her grandma can't be everywhere, so I'm just kind of.
And I'm actually catching on. That's why I was playing along.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught on for a very good part of it.
Okay, man. How old? Like, it's a little troublemaker, man. How old did she tell you she was?
She told me that she was going on.
Okay. So, I mean, at least she was being honest, and you're being honest, too.
I was playing along with her.
Okay.
Why do you think I was saying a lot of the things that I was saying? Because I caught on when she was like, I told you I'm going on city. It was the way she was saying it, how she was.
She's a flirt, man. She's a little troublemaker.
You can sound it.
Yeah. Obviously, I know you were just coming here to like have like a little dinner with her.
Yeah.
But what was gonna go on after?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit down and chit chat.
You just want to sit down and chit
I
chat?
like to get to know new people.
Okay.
And everybody that I know here right now is garbage.
So I guess who's your friend that works here?
I got a bunch of them.
So do you live by yourself or?
No, I live in a group home.
You live in a group home?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the out of there.
Really? Are you by any chance? Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested. Yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
What? So, I guess why do you live in a group home? What's the situation behind that?
I can't stand them, and they got me in there with people that are their IQ is like down to here, and I'm up here. And they're refusing to move me out of that house.
Oh, so they put you in there?
Yeah.
Why did they put you in there?
I came from a residential facility when I got out of prison.
Really? Yeah. What'd you get arrested for, if you don't mind me asking?
I was arrested for arson because I had this guy in Troy that I knew. He started talking some massive shit.
Yeah.
My mother, and I had a 9mm right to my head. I wanted to so bad, but I bit my tongue, my man. I bit it like hard as hell.
Yeah. So, kind of like with our conversation, was she being more flirtatious, or was it more you, kind of?
No, it was more her.
Is that her as your screensaver?
Yeah. And I'm about ready to get everything on her. I'm about ready to do it all right here in front of you boys.
Well, here, I mean, you don't have to delete it because I already have everything.
Because I don't want this to go down too far.
Well, I already have everything saved on my end, so you don't. I mean, I would just genuinely like to just look at you in your face and just talk to you about it if we can.
Yeah, I don't want to cause any trouble.
Why is your screensaver?
Not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't mind. I mean, I've never had anything close to me. My whole family threw me to the everything. I have nobody. I mean, honestly, I don't even think I deserve to be alive.
You definitely deserve to be alive,
I don't
man.
feel it.
You do, man.
Everything in my life is, I swear to God, is just going against me. Since the day I came out of my mother, and I told her that. I wish I never came out of her. I told her that right to her face.
Well, I mean, I know sometimes we feel like that, man, but I mean, it truly does get better, man. It truly does.
My life has not gotten better. That's the problem.
Well, here, I mean, obviously, there were things talked about with and everything.
Yep, and that's what like I said, I was playing along on.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm more like, okay, I don't care if.
I don't do that kind of shit, though.
Well, here, if you could look at me in my face while I'm talking with you, my man. No, you're good. You're good. Like I was saying, hey, are you gay?
No.
So we can both agree that is an attractive girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not gay, right?
No.
So
No,
what straight man, if a pretty girl comes, is not gonna, have sex? Can we be honest about that? That's a guarantee.
Gain up enough trust.
Exactly.
I mean, but that's human.
That's human. Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Right.
My whole thing is what's gonna happen, right? My whole thing is, was it gonna be consensual? Were you gonna force me to do something that she might?
I wouldn't do that to nobody.
So if was okay with it, would you have been okay with it? Because I saw the messages.
Yeah.
She said that she was okay with it. So how far would we have gone with it?
I mean, I would only take it as far as it needs to go.
Okay.
If I felt that it was going to lead somewhere where it would be bad for her or bad for me or even both, I would have naturally. Yeah,
So what would have been?
I would have sliced the line.
What would have been? Okay, let's say, I guess, would you try to get a or maybe from her? No. So nothing like that, but just regular.
Like I said, I just wanted to have somebody to hang out with, and that's why she wanted to come over here.
I
and have
get that,
coffee.
man. Okay, like, you know, if you can be honest with me, I really appreciate it. Did you get those penis pictures online, or were those yours? And like, I mean, listen, they were yours. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest.
I have no reason to lie.
You're being an honest dude, man.
Lying gets you nowhere.
Lying gets you nowhere. Listen.
Well, actually, delivery for it, that it gets you somewhere, but
it won't get you far.
It won't get you where you want to be.
Exactly. Like you're sending videos of you whacking the meat to her and stuff like that. I saw you were hard. So no obvious man could tell, like, hey, I found this girl attractive, right?
Right.
So you found her attractive. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fault you on that. If you can look me in my eyes right now and be like, DeMarcus, hey, everything that was gonna happen today was gonna be consensual. I mean, do you at least have some condoms on you? Or would you have gotten condoms?
I wouldn't even done anything out here.
Huh?
I wouldn't have even done anything. I just, at this point, like I said, I just wanted to have coffee, and she said that she wanted to have breakfast for their Cash App.
Well, I mean...
And we wanted to actually sit down and actually talk to kind of get to know him.
I know, listen, I know we're gonna get to know first, but you seem like a charming guy. You probably would have got those panties right off of her.
Probably, but I wouldn't try.
I know you wouldn't try, man, but like, you know, it's one of those things, girls, they can't help themselves.
Well, yeah, girls, yeah.
Because you were saying things like you want to eat her this and that.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, with some of the stuff that she was saying, I was she'd bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her, her
energy. I wanted to see if she was lying of her age. Because at first, when she was on the phone, I couldn't even really tell.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell when you're on a phone.
Yeah, true.
And then she kept on trying to say that her camera was broken.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, man.
That's where I was really catching on.
I mean, I would call her grandma to let you talk with her, but I think it's probably best, like, maybe we don't have no communication right now. But she's a little, you know, when you're in school, everybody's around you's having sex.
Plus,
you want to one-up the next person.
And on top of it, she's on Facebook too, so that kind of encourages it too.
Exactly, man. You know how these For You pages are and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Then, you know, an attractive guy like yourself, you know, gets her reaching out to her. So, did you reach out to her first, or did she hit you up?
She reached out to me.
So, how'd she reach out to you?
She friend requested me.
Okay, so she friend requested you, and so did you send the first message? Were you kind of like, hey, who are you?
She sent the first message, I believe, and then that's when we started teaming.
Okay. Do we have any other crazy kids hitting us up, like, as well, or?
I mean, I got other ones, but they're like fucking adults, man, and they're freaking, you got women that are freaking have their, whatever you want to say.
So it's not any other girls?
They're going directly right through their freaking crap.
Yeah.
I look at it this way. If
Okay.
you can't show your picture, well, obviously you got something to hide.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide.
No.
So I mean, I don't even have to embarrass you and like pull out these messages or anything. I think we could just talk like men, like kind of just about like kind of what was happening. So would you have taken her back to your place, or?
No, I can't. She wouldn't have been able to run it anyway.
Oh, okay. So I guess where were you gonna take her then?
With that right here, that was it.
Really? Obviously, the stuff isn't gonna happen anymore.
No.
But I guess where would it have happened?
It wouldn't have happened.
But if it had to have happened, like what was the place in mind?
I mean, like I said, I already caught on. So as far as that part, I wouldn't let that part happen. I would randomly come out with some lame excuse.
You think you would have folded?
The fact that she's and that's technically underage. So.
I mean, you probably would have spoiled her. Do they have cupcakes in here?
They have all different kinds of weird stuff in here.
They have all kinds of weird stuff. Yeah. So are you still on probation? I'm guessing if you're, you're not.
No, I got off that alone.
So why are you in a halfway house if you're not on probation?
They made me go there as an agreement to leaving the place that I was at.
Oh, where were you at before?
It was a residential school. It was called, not a residential school, it was a treatment facility up north. It was called Sunmount.
Do you think you have a little bit of anger issues, I guess? Or do you think the guy just like drove you to that point?
Most of them drove me to that point, because now that I'm out here, if I was to tell you how I was there, you would look at me like I got a trillion heads.
I mean, I highly do believe you, but I mean, it's one of those things. I guess why did we lose our way with?
Like I said, she was just, somebody I wanted to give a chance. I felt bad for her.
So I guess you're trying to like be a friend, role model to her.
That's all I wanted to be as a friend.
You know, she doesn't have any male role models in her life. She only has her
This is
grandma.
what I do all day, pace up and down the street.
Really?
With nothing
Do you
to
work?
I have nothing. That's what I mean. Sometimes I don't feel I deserve to live.
So I guess would you say like this is probably like a low point with you talking with?
I wouldn't, like I said, I would never do anything because I'm not like that.
But how do you think
I wouldn't be able to.
How do you think old Corey would react to Corey today talking to a year-old girl?
I wouldn't actually do it.
No, but I'm saying, how do you think old Corey would react to you talking to a year-old girl?
No different.
You don't think he would care?
Well, when she was saying stuff too.
You're saying she's saying stuff. What crazy stuff was she saying? I didn't read everything.
She was saying some pretty weird stuff.
Like what?
A lot of it I wasn't keeping track of.
Oh, okay.
But that's the reason why I kept on slightly moving it up little by little.
Okay. So it was just like, were you kind of like, dang, how does she know some of this stuff for her age?
Yeah,
yeah. Well, you know, it's not like back in our day when we didn't have the internet.
That's where I caught on that she was getting a lot of this shit from Facebook. It was really weird with the sound of.
But I guess you knew was the whole time, right?
Not at the time.
Not at the time?
No.
Yeah, but Corey, man, you're never gonna talk to a year-old girl again, right?
No.
Okay.
Now that I know that, no.
And you're never gonna.
I was not even intentionally trying to do this. I do not believe in that shit. And I would tell both officers, both of you right to your faces, I don't do that shit.
And you're never gonna send penis pictures to year-old girls again? And that video, that video was you, right? That you sent to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you apologize about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is done. You just saw me. I'm gonna verify it right now. I'm gonna erase Facebook with her and everything.
And you had told her to meet you here, right?
No, she wanted to meet.
But I think you told her in the beginning, you were like, we can meet at the cafe. Remember when you first talked to her?
But then at first she said no.
Oh, okay. But yeah, this is my friend Corey. He's never gonna talk to a year-old girl again. He had walked down from his house down there to come meet her here. I think he's deleted some of the messages.
Nope. I'm gonna do this all right here in front of you.
And then if you look at his screensaver, that's her.
That's her, yeah.
So I guess why did you make your screensaver?
She wanted me to.
She did?
Yeah.
You do everything a year-old told you to?
No.
This is who you thought you were talking to?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, why were you trying to meet up with someone?
She wanted to meet up.
Yeah, but you're a grown adult.
I wanted to meet up because I was trying to be friends with her.
And this video of you jacking off, that's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you knew it was a girl?
Not at that time, no. At that time I did not.
Who do you think you was?
But that was after she told you she was.
No.
Yeah, because she told you she was in the beginning, remember? And then you sent her that penis.
That's when I told you that I didn't believe her, and that's what I was trying to figure it out.
Okay. So you didn't believe that she was, but it was
the
13.
fact that she couldn't send pictures.
Yeah.
My name's Corey.
You like Corey?
What's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Now, he was taken into custody, and I did talk with the detectives and everything. Now, it's really weird in that area, so I really genuinely have no idea what is going on with Corey Mooney's case. We've looked it up, we've tried getting into it, but when it goes to those New York cases, it's very, very hard to like get any information. I swear, they just be trying to hide it. So they have done our cases before in the past. So if I had to assume, this was a couple months ago, I would assume that he has been arrested. But if I figure out any more information, I'll let you guys know in the comment section below. Or if any of you guys figure out and you guys got some credible information, I'll be sure to ping you guys up in the comment section. But man, we genuinely appreciate your guys' support. Y'all, you guys are about to get flooded with catches, y'all. We are about to go crazy this summer. We're getting ready. We're gearing up for our Australia trip, so be sure to tune in for that. And we just greatly appreciate you guys over here at EDP Watch, man. We got something very, very cool dropping soon. So make sure you guys have those post noties on, because in one of the future catches, I'm going to be showing you guys something really cool. We're doing a really cool giveaway. But man, without any further ado, I just hope you guys enjoy, and yeah. Peace. Y'all, man, this was like one of the most disturbing, disgusting cases I have ever had to talk about here on EDP Watch. But it needs to be exposed and this monster needs to be outed. This is Baby Jackson, a 2-year-old boy with autism who had his whole life ahead of him that was all taken away by his own blood cousin. He not only murdered him, but he also assaulted and raped him. A 2-year-old.
Disturbing case out of Santa Clara County. A teenager accused of sexually assaulting and killing a toddler.
We also filed a motion with the court to transfer this case from juvenile court to adult court.
San Jose police investigators say Easter Sunday, a 911 call sent them to the toddler's foster home. Jackson was found unresponsive and rushed to an area hospital where he died days later.
The media is covering this, but nobody's putting the suspect's face out there because when he committed these horrible crimes just this past Easter, he was only 17 years old and he just recently turned 18 in custody. So you know what? I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Here he is right here, Jordan Hernandez. Or it could also be Jordan Hernandez Martinez. That's him right there. That is the man who killed and raped Baby Jackson. So I hope everybody in his juvenile detention center knows about that.
Jackson was moved to this foster family earlier this year. Friends say his mother had died due to poor health.
I knew his mom, and at the time that she had him, she started to develop a lot of her health issues.
The boy's father was unable to care for him, so he was placed in foster care with a 40-year-old female whom relatives say was his aunt. She's also the mother of the suspect, a high school student who was 17 at the time of the crime, but has since turned 18.
Here's his mother right here, Bridget Michelle Hernandez. She was also arrested in connection for this murder, but the DA's office did not officially press charges on her, so now she got released and she is literally on the run right now. When she was entrusted to protect this baby boy, but her monster son victimized and brutalized him for 6 weeks and then literally murdered him with a cord around his neck. And you're gonna tell me that this mother didn't know about it and the DA let her go?
He didn't really have many friends, is all. And the people he did have friends with, they didn't quite like him completely. He was a bit odd, is all I know, and that's all anyone else would say.
Rosen blames the county's Department of Family and Children's Services for serious lapses that led to the boy's death.
This is the third child in the last couple years under the care and custody of the Department of Family and Children's Services who has been murdered.
Rosen refers to the cases of baby Phoenix, who died of fentanyl poisoning in 2023, and Jordan Walker, a 7-year-old who was stabbed to death by a relative in 2024.
So Baby Jackson's aunt is going to be able to explain like why he was going from house to house more later on in this video. But his mother passed away and his father actually has some mental disabilities and he's also an alcoholic. He's 50 years old living with his 80-year-old mother, right? Obviously, Baby Jackson was put in the care of his grandfather, someone that could actually take care of him and look after him. But then CPS came back around and said, no, actually, Baby Jackson needs to see his father. So not only did Baby Jackson had to go see his mentally challenged father who was also an addict, but the grandfather had to drive a 2-year-old autistic child 6 hours once a week to go see his father. And then eventually CPS came up with a bright idea that, hey, you know what? Until you guys can fully adopt Baby Jackson, we're gonna put him in the care of his aunt on his dad's side. So his dad's sister, Bridget Martinez, she was put in charge of Baby Jackson and she gave birth to the monster, Jordan Hernandez Martinez, who brutally raped and murdered Baby Jackson. And you're gonna tell me that Bridget had no idea what was going on? And now that she got out, she's on the run? And you're gonna tell me that she had no idea? CPS is just at fault for all of this as Jordan and Bridget right here.
In response to ongoing criticism, officials with Santa Clara County released a statement saying, in part, we are conducting a thorough review of policies, protocols, and staff actions, including every interaction involving Jackson during his time in foster care. We've also requested that the California Department of Social Services conduct its own independent investigation.
Change needs to come. I think there's important questions to ask officials at the highest level in the county, and I'm certainly going to be investigating to determine who may be criminally responsible.
You want to know who's all criminally responsible? CPS, Bridget Martinez, and of course, this disgusting freak, Jordan Martinez. But it gets even worse. Right now, we're about to talk to baby Jackson's aunt. She has a lot of details and a lot of insight that can just let you know just how much of a tragedy and how all of this really could have been prevented. So let's get into the interview. All right, how you doing, Riley? If you can, please introduce yourself to everybody.
I'm doing all right. My name is Riley Wallace. I am Jackson Juarez's maternal aunt. His mother was my sister.
Obviously, it's such a tragedy. You know, I want to give you my condolences and everything, but I'm seeing the media not really reporting on everything that happened. So I just want to give my audience just, you know, more clarity on the situation and just also show them just how preventable this was. After Jackson's mother's passing, kind of what was CPS saying and like who was trying to get custody of him?
So he was taken into custody the same week of my sister's passing in July of 2025, and they wanted to attempt to reunify him with the father if the father was making attempt at progress and checking off boxes of things that they required for him to do. And we didn't see that happening at all.
And if you don't mind, can you let my audience know, like, why wasn't Jackson automatically given over to his father? Why did he have to check off boxes and everything?
The father and my sister, Jackson's mom and dad, were severe alcoholics, and that's actually for the reason of my sister's passing, unfortunately. She drank herself to death because she did not want to get the help, and we tried any way we could. The father was an alcoholic too and had his own medical problems. He has a colonoscopy, or I don't even know what it's called, but he has a poop bag on his stomach, and it's disgusting. It's always coming open, and he doesn't take care of himself. He's in his late 50s, and he lives with his mother, who is close to her 80s, and he's never lived on his own. He doesn't have a job, or he didn't at the time. So it's just all of these things leading up to his case that we did not see that would be suitable for Jackson and his long-term life, especially having alcohol fetal syndrome and now just recently being diagnosed with autism.
After his passing, who did Jackson go into the custody of right after?
Yeah, so after my sister passed away, he went to a random foster family. We did not get any information on that. You know, we can't know legally where he was being placed or what was going on. He was with them for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks, and then he was placed with my sister's father, so his maternal grandpa, or he lives about 3 hours away from San Jose, where Jackson was required to have these weekly visits with his father. And so he stayed with the maternal grandfather for 6 months until, you know, CPS, you know, they came to a decision where these 6-hour drives for Jackson every single week were not going to work out, while we had to wait all the way until August. So they decided to place him with somebody else until August. So they made it almost impossible, and they decided to move him to somebody else closer to his visits, and that ended up being Bridget and her son Jordan.
So this was all CPS's decision to give Jackson over to the custody of Bridget?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so when he got over into their custody, how long was he in their custody before his untimely death?
6 weeks. He only lasted with them for 6 weeks.
And in those 6 weeks, did you guys even know he was with them? Did you guys know anything about their background? Did they tell you who he was going with?
Yes, so after he was placed with them, we found out that's who he went to, and we figured, you know, that CPS's job is to protect children. They obviously would have done the background check, and considering with the maternal grandfather, they did house checks, they did random house checks to show up for Jackson, they did background checks and all kinds of stuff. So, you know, safety around the house, they required so much for maternal grandpa to take him, and it's like all of that just went right out the door the second he was placed with Bridget. I mean, in the time, you think we would trust them, knowing that they were going to do their job the same way they did for maternal grandpa, and come to find out they did not. They didn't do any of the safety protocols whatsoever to place him with her. They just snapped their fingers and said, here, you can take him, we trust you.
What is Bridget and Jordan's relation to Jackson to where CPS decided to put them in custody over him?
Jackson's grandma, his father's mom, begged CPS constantly to place Jackson with Bridget. That way they would be closer to him. And so then they did. We did not know anything much about Bridget until Jackson was placed with her. We were not allowed to know her last name. I mean, we tried looking her up on social media. We couldn't find anything. And come to find out now, she had her name different on social media. So that's why I couldn't find her. So yeah, we didn't think we would have to do a background check on somebody when that's CPS's job. And we thought they did that.
What was it about her background and Jordan's background that probably would have never let him land in custody had there been a background check?
Bridget's background, finding out now, she had a DUI with her 1-year-old in the car. And there is actually a photo of that with the description and report on it that you could provide if you would like. Finding out about her past family members with the rape and stuff, her father raping her brother raping her son, and a family member's 8-year-old. And there was no background on Jordan because he was a minor. That was her kid, so I don't think they had to do a background check. I could be wrong. But I am pretty sure it was only needed for Bridget, and they failed to do that because I don't even see how she had custody of her own children at this point.
While Bridget was in custody of Jackson, did she ever try to reach out to you guys or anything, keep you guys in the loop? Or did you guys not have any contact with her until, obviously, Jackson was brutally, victimized and murdered?
And we have screenshots of messages of her texting maternal grandpa and saying, I could never adopt Jackson. He's a lot to deal with, and I can't wait till he goes to live with maternal family in Arizona, and about how she's scared of the father and the grandma, and just a lot.
So she was trying to hurry up and get rid of Jackson, pretty much.
Pretty much, but it seemed like she was doing a good job taking care of him because the pictures we were getting, he was smiling, he was happy, he didn't seem like he had any bruises or anything. There was no concerns until they found him unresponsive in his crib. They did a great job hiding what they did to him.
Do you think in your mind that Bridget knew what her son was doing to Jackson before all this came out?
I can't say yes or no that I think she knew about the sexual assault. The abuse, yes, because she partaked in it. And I'm finding out right now, actually, people are in the search for this audio message that her 13-year-old daughter also was hitting my nephew. So they all were putting their hands on my nephew.
Do you have the information of the caseworker for CPS who was working Jackson's case? Was this the same individual who made the call to, hey, instead of going to grandpa anymore, we're going to go over to Bridget's house and have them take care of? Do you know who this person is that was making this call and who was in charge of this case?
Her name was Anna. I do not have her last name, and I just got a report that 10 workers at the CPS office have been let go of work for a while.
Because of this situation?
Yes. If you're going to do a job of protecting children, do your job correctly, because I hope every single one of these CPS workers that were working my nephew's case are fired and never get their hands on working a child's case again, because they failed him so terribly. How hard is it for you to do your job and do a background check? And come to find out, this is actually the 3rd child in the past 3 years in that county that has been failed because of the CPS system. Another little girl, 3 months old, was overdosed of fentanyl while she was staying with her uncle, I believe. And it's just sick. It's them not doing their jobs in background checks, not doing the proper foster classes, and why they made maternal grandpa do all this stuff, but then it just all went out the window for Bridget. I don't care if you're blood related or if you're a family member or not. You should have to take the proper foster classes and all the steps it takes to be a foster parent to take any child.
So maternal grandpa had to go through those steps, but Bridget didn't?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like. They just were rushing so quick to place him with her just so father could get his weekly visits. And I think they need to do more at trusting, looking more into giving people and family members that live out of state a chance, comparing lifestyles, comparing who could provide for the child and where the child has the best, ongoing life after. If they're placed with us, or are they going to be placed with father? What's the best chance of the best life that they will be given? And I'm not gonna compare us, but I'm in a way gonna say we would have given him the best life possible. No way in a chance that his father could have done the same. It's just insane. They had my nephew improperly strapped in his car seat constantly. Like, he just was not cared about enough with his father. We could have done so much more for Jackson and given him the best life, and we promised my sister before she passed away that we would do that. And so that's something that's been eating us up really hard, is knowing that we failed that. It feels like we did, and we're guilty of not giving Jackson the best life possible, because he was unfortunately given the worst life possible.
I also want to be known, any proceeds that are from this video is going to go over to Riley and her family for any legal battles. There's not going to be a funeral until the summer. I mean, do you want to tell my audience about the funeral? You guys can't even hold a funeral for him. Can you tell them about that?
Yeah, so his body is in autopsy right now, and it will not be released to any of us. He may potentially get released to the father for a funeral with the father, but that's not guaranteed right now. Just with how severe his case is and stuff, they're holding his body and until further notice. Yeah, and because we're in Arizona, we could have a service for him, but it would be without him.
So all proceeds from this video is going to be going to them for anything that they need: memorial services, funeral services, lawyer fees. So if you guys want to donate, they don't have a GoFundMe, but if you leave a comment with a donation, all proceeds is going to go over to them for that. I really don't have any other questions. I feel like we covered everything. What would be the last thing you want to leave with my viewers that can help you guys help get Jackson justice? And just what do you want to direct everybody to, where we know where to put our best efforts to help in supporting your family and getting Jackson justice?
We don't have any plans to make a GoFundMe or anything like that, just because we don't want to take people's money when it's not needed yet. If it comes to that time, I'm sure we can possibly make one. But every update and anybody that knows any information on this case, we have made a Facebook page called Justice and then the number 4 Jackson. Anybody is welcome to follow it and follow up on the recent updates and what's going on. So if anything is made, it'll be posted there. If he gets sentenced as an adult, it'll be posted there. If Bridget gets picked back up and taken to jail, it'll be posted there. So really just anything, it'll all be updated there. I want Jackson to be remembered as a happy kid, because he really was he was the joy of our life. Like, we lost his mom and all we had left was him. My mom only had me and my sister, so losing my sister was a lot on my family, and then losing her son it's been so tragic.
Guys, man, you heard her. You guys saw the Facebook on the screen. I'm also going to be putting their Facebook group down in the description below. Just make sure to follow it to stay updated. And also, if there's going to be a GoFundMe, you guys will see that there soon. But also, all the funds from this video, like I said earlier, will be given over to them. So that way, any legal fees, any memorial services, any funeral costs, anything that they need will be given over to them. So that way, that it just one less burden on them. Riley, I appreciate you for talking with me, and make sure you guys share this video around to everybody you know. We're gonna make sure that Jackson gets his justice. Good dap up, man. How you doing? Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls? So right now we are in New York, and we're about to pull up on King Darius. Now, if you don't know who that is, I'm sorry for you. Your life is horrible if you don't know who King Darius is. But King Darius, he's the king of TikTok. He is somebody on TikTok that blew up a couple years ago because he has special needs. But not only that, but he has an amazing talent for stemming. And his stems actually make amazing beats like this.
Darius! 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 Why are you in my closet?
And I actually find myself stemming like him all the time, like. You see, even he had to turn back around. Like, it goes hard. His mom had posted that he's graduating from the 15th grade. And I was like, bro, can I please pull up? And she happily obliged. But I don't want to show up empty-handed, so I want to be the black MrBeast. I want to get him a gift. Now, I got to figure out, what does someone with autism like? Like, I really don't know. So I'm thinking something musically. Ma'am, do you know where, like, your music stuff is? Yeah, do you guys, like, have a DJ Khaled soundboard or something like that? Or more like Metro Beats?
There's going to be somebody over in electronics that could.
Somebody over in electronics? There's never anybody in electronics. It doesn't matter what Walmart you go to, you'll never find someone in electronics. Let me ask this robot. Alexa, what would King Darius like for his 15th graduation? Computer in.
What is that?
Oh, it's a dildo.
Jesus Christ.
I know. Just in the middle of the store, huh? Do you guys have like a beat maker or something? I'm trying to make the next Metro Boomin.
Check on that wall.
That wall right here? Oh, perfect. Can I get that?
You gotta wait for the girl. She's in the back. The only one who can open up these cages.
I told you guys, there's never anybody in electronics. So she said girl in the back, so that means her name is Rosa Parks. Mrs. Rosa Parks, can you open the gate for me? Let's just walk back here. Do you work electronics?
Guys, you need to get out. You guys don't work. Get out.
Oh.
That way. This way.
Yeah. He wants a pick. What's good, my man? Yeah. I mean, I'm more wondering why you guys are back here. It says customers only. No, yeah. We need to like open the thing.
That brought you guys in, she works in electronics.
The girl who brought us over here? Yes. She literally told us that.
No, she works in electronics.
So why'd she lie to us?
She's in the. Let's go.
Hiya. No, get it? Like I was saying, hiya, but that's your name also. Double entendre. We just need to open that right there. Went from almost getting kicked out to taking pictures. We want that right there. If you don't mind me asking, where are you from?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. I will give my life for Pakistan. You saw that video? Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
So, do you want the warranty for 2 years?
2 years. Chat, should I get the warranty? Do you guys think Darius would break this gift that I'm getting him? Nah, he wouldn't do that. No, thank you. Thank you so much, Haya. Audio stream sound mixer. Chat, you guys think this is a W gift? I think it's a W gift. Oh crap, we gotta hurry. His graduation starts in like 10 minutes. All right, chat. Time to go to Darius's graduation. So who's this guy he's going after for though? I'm not going after nobody. This is believe it or not, like this is actually just gonna be a wholesome shame. Like, you guys think we're gonna go catch somebody? Come on, chat. Darius is a cool dude. Same clothes from last video. What's going on, my boy? What are you talking about? I had a completely different, I had my trunk shirt on. Different shirt, same underwear for sure. I could just tell. How can you tell I'm wearing the same underwear? Literally, how could you possibly tell? Let me actually practice some stems. Let me see.
Darius, why are you in my closet?
Man. Dang, that's hard. That's a hard one. Bro, like, not even lying, that is genuinely talent. You know what, now that I think about it, going to a graduation with an Epstein shirt probably isn't the best idea, but it was my last shirt, and I really like this shirt. One of the worst things is happening to me right now. You know when your boxers ride up and they like go into your booty crack like you're a sumo wrestler? That's currently happening to me right now. Here, this is the maneuver I hit. You just gotta go like this. You just pull down. Oh yeah, it's riding up on that side. Yeah, you never want that to marinate, chat. Oh my gosh, like look how nice they look. And then look how nice I look. I'm not gonna lie, chat. They kind of underdressed. This is a big event and you're not dressed properly. That's kind of disturbing. Here, let me beat her in line.
Cameras are not allowed in the building for the confidentiality of the students.
What about the graduation?
Same thing with graduation.
I'm Bob.
What's up, Bob?
How you doing, guys? A couple things. Absolutely no weapons at all in the building at all.
I know we're black, man, but we don't carry like that. We don't carry like that, man. I promise.
Kids may touch you. They are special needs. Just so you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, we're just here to support Darius.
Photos. I'll check with the principal. As long as it's Darius, we should be fine.
Yes, sir.
As long as there's no other kids in the background because of confidentiality rules.
We're just here for Darius. We got him a gift.
And I talked to the mom already.
Yes, sir.
She's cool with it. So.
Yes, sir.
We're good. As long as you guys are good, we're good. You guys need anything from me, just let me know.
Bet, my man.
All right, man. You got it.
We both here for Darius, right?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
The shirt not giving school vibes. What about now? Is that good? Oh my gosh. Dang. Everyone type shit here. Hey, excuse me? Do you think I could buy like one balloon off of you?
No, it's a ticket.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. W family.
Who's graduating? Your son?
No, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Darius. You might have seen him. He's famous on TikTok.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's very nice of you.
15th grade. Big accomplishment.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Who are you here for?
I have a son.
You have a son? Congratulations. Thank you. And thank you so much for the balloon. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Woo! Oh man, nice to meet you. Oh, he's happy. Oh, he's so happy, chat. W Darius in the chat. Darius.
Good morning.
King Darius. Woo! That was the family that gave me the balloon, chat.
I'd like to call up Darius Burden.
Woo!
His manager, Adin.
Let's go, Darius. Let's go, Darius. King Darius. Oh, it's so weird meeting him in person. Like, oh, he said pizza party. I'm ready for the pizza party too, Darius. So nice meeting you.
You too.
Thank you so much for inviting us.
No problem. Thanks for coming.
What's up, Darius? Oh, good dap up, man. How you doing? Nice to meet you, man. You ready for the pizza party?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Ready for the pizza
So nice
party.
meeting you. Oh, is it cool if I show him his gift?
Yeah,
Darius, look what I got you.
We were trying to open it during the graduation.
It's a soundboard.
Thank you. Thank you.
So all you gotta do is hit that and you can make your own beats.
Make your own beats. He said, yeah.
You ready? My man, congratulations, graduating, bro. So proud of you, Darius. Oh, you wanna put it back up? Here, I'll put it back up for you. So nice meeting you, man. Oh, you don't want a hug? Okay, my bad. Can I do a hug? All right, bet. We'll do a soft one. Oh, don't look at the cupcakes, Darius. No cupcakes.
Looking at the cupcake.
No cupcakes, Darius. We don't do cupcakes.
Cupcakes.
We don't do cupcakes. Okay, Darius is a special exception. None of y'all can be cupcakes. Darius, can I get a picture with you? Is that cool with you? Let's take a picture in front of your sign, Darius. Oh, we're gonna do it? My man Darius, bro. How you doing today? You doing good? You shy? Dang.
We can't believe it. I can't believe it either. We did it.
He said get the paparazzi out of here. You think he's gonna be sad that he's not gonna go to school no more?
Yeah, he's gonna be sad.
Darius, but you can make more TikToks now, man.
Yeah, all day, right?
How do you feel? How you feeling?
Wow. I feel like I'm graduating.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm excited. Oh my gosh. It's my day too.
Yes, ma'am.
It's my day.
You guys are a team.
We're a team.
It's King and Queen Darius.
I don't know. Like, I'm so excited.
Yes, ma'am. Because not only do you guys entertain a lot of people, but you help out so many people just like with awareness and different things like that. So you guys really don't have any idea like the impact y'all make.
I'm glad to help people, and I'm just glad to be here with Darius. 17 years he's been in school, since he was 3 years old. His first teacher was here. I invited her. She had to come. His first teacher, his last teacher is RBTA.
Darius, you know you did more school than me, right? I had to drop out.
15th grade. You didn't make it to the
I didn't make it to the 15th grade. I tried to go to 13th in college, but I had to tap out, Darius. So, Darius, you did more school than me, man.
15th grade, baby. 15th grade.
Darius, I got to get a stem in with you.
Y'all got to do it 1, 2, 3.
Good.
You want to have lunch?
Pizza party.
You want to do a stem? 1, 2, 3. He said, I'm saving it. I got some stems worked up.
You had some good ones during the graduation, man.
Yeah. They random.
What is he going to be doing now that school's over?
He's going to go to a day program.
Mm-hmm.
It's like school. I picked one that's similar to school.
Yes, ma'am.
So, hopefully everything goes well. He starts in July, and this is a big chapter. I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous right now, like thinking about it, like, dang, this dude is really getting out of school.
He's gonna kill it. He got you by his side. He got you, his dad.
Yeah, but
he has a brother and sister too, right?
Yeah.
Aw.
You think it's gonna be okay? It's gonna be okay. You're gonna do good. You're gonna show the world, right?
Darius, man, I'm so proud of you, bro. Thank you guys so much for having us.
Yeah, What y'all got planned for the rest of the day? You flew all the way here, fly all the way back.
Yeah. I mean,
Catch some predators.
right, we already caught all the bad guys.
Y'all ain't catch all the ones. Y'all keep on going.
My man Darius. Bro, Darius, you're getting so much love in the chat. Everybody's saying W Darius. They're so happy for you, man. You got people crying. Make sure you guys.
Subscribe to our YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
Arissa_Darius. We almost at 100K. Make it happen tonight. Arissa_Darius. Darius the King of Stimming. Almost 100K, so you'll know it's us.
Dang, 2 million on TikTok, 100K. How many you guys got on Insta?
1.1 million.
Wow, dang, Darius, you're literally taking over the internet, man.
We're taking over the internet, slowly but surely. We just want to reach all the parents, all the therapists, everybody out there. Autism awareness all day, baby. He out. He want a cupcake.
Chat, man. I'm not gonna lie, them cupcakes look good. Look a little too good, Chad. I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm gonna stick to the diet. Yeah, I think Darius is stemmed out. He was dropping some hot stems. Darius.
Hold it up.
Ooh, let's go, Darius.
First pictures, then cupcake. Take pictures, look over there.
Bye, Darius. See you later, man.
Say bye-bye, say thanks for. There you go. Say thanks for coming. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube.
Oh, man. Be safe, Darius, okay? Hey, thank you, Darius. You have a great one, my man.
All right, thank you for coming.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for having us.
I appreciate it. Thank you. This really means a lot to me.
Have a blessed one. Bye, Darius. Huge W's in the chat for Darius, man. So happy. Now, when I end the stream, I don't want you guys saying that I'm going to the pizza party because we're not. We are totally, definitely not going back inside there and taking a whole pizza box for ourselves. That's not gonna happen. Short stream today, man. I'll let you guys know. We'll be back next week. We got a bunch of bangers. We got a bunch of catches. We'll be collaborating with Skeeter. Also, when we travel, we're gonna have like the portable desk stream and stuff. For that, man, y'all be safe. Y'all be blessed. Oh, you should chat.
Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing. Focus into what you're doing. Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing. Focus into what you're doing.
Did tell you how old she was?
No.
How old is she, Austin? Oh my god, dude. This is a year-old kid.
You need to leave.
How old's your stepsister?
Well, one's like... I used to babysit him every day, and I still babysit him for my dad.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did. I know most of the cops down here because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Were you trying to give them your big boy toy?
Why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you going to get the consent of the girl's parents?
No.
Wait, do you have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck? How old's your baby?
He was born...
You don't even know when your baby was born. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's Can you just tell your defense lawyer, like, hey, I just f***ed you? Just say that.
I just f***ed you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of your favorite show, EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus, the multi-millionaire Cousins, and today we are catching a pred over in Ohio. This dude was absolutely disgusting. His name is Austin Lee Croters. Austin Lee Croters was talking to our bro Decoy. But besides that, while we were talking to him, we found out that he had a very disturbing relationship also with his stepsister, and there was also a lot of other alarming things that were found on his phone. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you guys support our mission. If you guys want to see uncut, uncensored videos that can help us travel the whole country and the entire world to go catch these guys, please support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'll be greatly appreciated. And we are doing a giveaway on edpwatch.com. We will be giving away these beautiful rugs. You guys see that right there. We're giving away 3 of them to 3 lucky subscribers on edpwatch.com. So if you want to enter to win, all you got to do is just be a member, and we're going to be picking somebody randomly. So I just want to give a huge shout out to Simji. She's the one who made these rugs. They're absolutely beautiful. Make sure you guys go give her a follow, man. I love them, man. I literally have one in my room, and you guys will have one of your guys soon. And man, just without any further ado, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Sit back, relax, and let's catch this freak. Hello. Hey, is there an Austin that lives here by any chance?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I talk to him real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, Austin, man.
What's up?
Hey, man.
There's 2 kids right here, so.
We're not here to inflict any violence or anything.
That's actually what it's about, man. What's your name?
That's my husband. That's Dakota.
Dakota. Hey, Dakota. I mean, since you're the man and everything, would it be cool if, since there's kids inside, I don't want them to overhear this, would it be cool if maybe you could step out with Austin and you can kind of listen to what's going on? It kind of has to do with children. Hey, Austin, I mean, you're not going to be cold, Austin?
Yeah, go ahead and grab a jacket.
I'm good.
Okay, you good? All right, Austin, man, listen, so I'm neighbors and friends with this girl. Her name is Mackenzie.
Yeah.
And she has a daughter and a friend, and her daughter has a friend,
I've heard of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm here to talk to you about, man. First, before I ask you this, did they tell you how old they were?
No.
Okay, that's
why I'm not even going.
That's.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So you.
They sent me. I was gonna say because they sent me their location. I was like, I'm not even going to.
Yeah. So you just lied to me right there.
They sent me their location and like.
Here, I'm gonna give you, because these are your friends and everything, and I don't want to embarrass you, but I mean, if you're gonna lie to me, man, I don't want them to think that I'm a liar, because if they think I'm a liar, then they're gonna feel uncomfortable with us here. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna ask you one more time, and if you lie, I'm gonna just kind of show them and you that you're lying. Did they tell? More specifically, did tell you how old she was?
No, did but did.
Okay.
How old is she, Austin? Because you're gonna get your ass kicked by me if you're texting little kids.
We're not here to hurt anybody either, so I want to try to bring the tension down a little bit in case.
They answer shoes like what the me.
Okay, that's not true either. But how old did tell you she was?
This is his mom.
That's his mom. How you doing, man? How you doing?
Are you the one who does Facebook stuff?
Facebook stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean Facebook stuff?
Like out of Indiana for child predators and stuff?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, he's texting a year-old.
Yeah. You need to leave. I'm sorry, but that don't happen here.
Okay.
I got babies.
So, you see, if you were honest in the beginning...
Yeah, he needs to leave. If he's doing that shit, he needs to leave. Because my kids are in here.
So, are you guys related?
This is my husband.
Oh, you guys are just friends.
His mom, his wife.
Oh, okay. I was just confused by the connection. So here, I'm gonna ask you one more time, man. How old did tell you that she was?
You said like.
Okay.
How old is she?
So what did she say right there?
But she told me.
Okay, so I want to just let you guys know that he was contacting my neighbor over in Kentucky.
But
I'm 20.
I ain't even using that account though.
Are you actually 20?
Yeah, but I'm not using that account.
You just pulled it up, man. I just saw the messages, my man. You
show me your phone.
So I mean, you kind of see what's going on with there. So listen, man. I mean, they got kids and stuff.
There's one specific picture I want to show you. When you said your stepsister, what do you mean by stepsister? Who's your stepsister?
My dad's girlfriend's daughter.
I'm reading through all of this shit right now. I'm trying to get to the top.
Yeah, you're more than free to scroll through that and everything.
Why? What a...
Austin, why did you send her pictures of your...
I did. I don't know.
You don't know why you sent her pictures? You literally just told her that you would come over if she sent a picture of her naked.
Oh my god, dude. This is a year-old kid.
It gets a lot worse.
Well, what is scaring me, he was around my kids.
Yes, ma'am. And we're about to get into all of that right now.
Do you have a jacket? Because this is probably going to be a longer conversation.
Well, stay right here.
Oh my gosh. Who is this in your phone that's...
I have no clue. It's just some girl that sent me.
And you don't know who that girl is?
No, it's everything that comes from my old phone.
That come from your old phone? Okay.
Yes.
So, Austin, have little kids ever sent us photos of themselves?
No.
Has that ever happened before?
No.
No? Like maybe you didn't even ask for it. Did they ever just send it to you?
I had one time, and her dad told me, did you ask for him? I said, no. He said, well, I was around her.
So how old was the girl that sent you that photo?
Which one?
The underage girl that sent you that picture.
About her dad's like, what?
So, and how old were you?
20.
You were 20 when that happened?
Let's see. No, I was probably about 17 and 18. About 17, 18 at that time.
You were 17, 18?
Yeah.
So, awesome, man. We know that we can't be talking to kids like that, right?
Okay.
So we know that was wrong. So you knew the whole time she was...
I didn't know nothing until she didn't tell me at first.
Yes, she did.
And then she sent me a message.
Austin, please don't lie to me. Okay. She said, I'm... What about you? You said, I'm 20. So you knew she was the whole time. So why did you keep on having that conversation with her?
I don't know. I should have blocked both of them a long while back.
Yeah, you should have. But so why were you why did you tell her that you wanted to have sex with them and you wanted to play with herself? Why would you say that?
I don't know.
Okay. So here, I'm gonna ask you a question, man. And if you be honest with me, man, you're not gonna be in any trouble, okay?
Okay.
Your stepsister, has she ever touched you inappropriately?
Yeah. To be the truth.
Yeah, really.
She's like, I won't do it, but she's like right here, like trying to like grab all the time.
Has she grabbed it?
She has, yes.
Really? Was your out or
no,
was it
in my pants?
So it was in your pants, okay. Has she ever kissed you on the lips?
She's tried.
She's tried? No, listen, you're not gay, right, Austin?
No.
Okay. So I understand.
I never will. It never happened, never will be.
Here, my bad. What's your password? Oh, no. Like, I need to know the password if you can. What is it?
Oh, you taking it with you?
No, I'm not taking your phone.
See, it just does a face print.
Yeah, I know. What's the password? 980572.
I don't like the my phone. You gotta have like 7 digits.
Wait, what is it?
80572.
980572. If you could write that down. So your stepsister. How old is your stepsister?
Whenever you guys get done, you need to leave.
Okay. Is the kid taking me somewhere?
You need to call your mother or something. You need to leave.
Okay.
So Austin, when your stepsister grabbed your, like, you know, obviously you're a man. How old was your stepsister?
Well, one's like.
Okay, one's.
I get in trouble every time I tell her no.
Okay, so you get.
I got 11-month-old and I got literally a preemie newborn.
This isn't good, Austin, but hey.
It's taking everything I have not to get a hold of him right now.
If you be honest with us, man, it's all gonna be better, okay?
Okay.
So, I'm gonna just do that. So with your stepsister, be honest with me, man, because I don't want to have to ask her, you know? If I ask her, she might tell me a different story. So if you be completely honest with me, it'll just stay between us.
Okay.
Did you ever pull your in front of her?
Nope.
No?
No, there's been times I've been in the shower and she's walked in.
Okay, so what did she do when she walked into the shower?
Nothing. My dad just told her to get out.
Okay, your dad just told her to get out?
But if I yell at him, I get in trouble. Even though I don't do nothing, but I still get in trouble for yelling at him, telling him to get the hell away from me.
Who did we send this picture to?
It was just a picture from the old phone.
Yeah, but who did we send it to?
Just myself.
Did you send it to?
No, just myself.
Okay, so if I go through the messages and I see it and you lied to me, I'm gonna be upset. Did you send it to?
No.
Okay, so why would you do all those things?
I don't know. Tell you the truth.
So how many times do young kids talk to us online?
A lot.
A lot.
I mean, all the time.
Here, let's yeah.
Just go out here.
So here, we're gonna stand right here. Is that your car?
No, hell no.
Oh, you don't have a car, do you?
I ain't got license. So
yeah, you're a bum.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I got license. I don't even want to drive.
We're talking to a lot of girls. So were we ever gonna actually meet up with?
No.
So did you know it was wrong the whole time?
Yeah, I told him, I was like, I'm not coming over. I was like,
So you knew it was illegal?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I'm gonna send you my location. I was like, I'm not coming over there.
Okay, so why'd you lie and say that you were? And why did you ask her for money?
I don't know.
Okay, and I don't want to hear I'm just joking because, you know, it's quite obvious that you weren't joking. So here, how many kids have we touched, Austin?
9. I've never touched any of those girl.
Austin, be honest with me.
I am. I've never touched any of those girl. The only girl I ever was like about to be 18, and it was my ex-girlfriend.
Austin, if I don't feel like you're being honest with me, I'm gonna go talk to your stepsister. And I'm gonna ask her what happened. And I know, you and I both know that she's gonna tell me a different story.
I've never touched my stepsister.
You never touched her?
Nope.
So she's gonna tell me that you never touched her?
Yep, and my dad can tell you the same thing. You want me to call my dad?
No, not yet.
Go say my dad can tell you I've never touched none of them.
Because this is the thing, man. You were sending them pictures saying that you wanted to make and jealous. You were cuddled up with your sister.
She's done that herself.
You said, and you also told Navia that kids have sent you, you know, right?
Yeah. It's like the picture of them.
Okay, so you told Navia that kids have sent you pictures of them. So how often has that happened?
Only once, and that's when that girl's dad one time.
Okay, what did you do with that picture?
What picture?
That picture of the girl that was naked.
It ain't on that phone.
It's not on this phone?
No, it was on my iPhone 15 I had.
Your iPhone 15?
Yeah, and I got rid of it.
You know what, let's go and call Cupcakes.
Oh yeah?
Uh-huh.
Cupcakes, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Huh? Oh, you're about to find out, man.
Probably go to jail.
Here, I mean, I'll let you decide, man. Do you want to go to the police station and get this sorted out? I mean, I'm not a cop or anything, but I think we should go get this sorted out. You want to go?
I guess.
Okay. You can come with us. Oh, awesome. So be honest with me, man, because they're going to look through it. So is there any this phone? No. So how many other kids have you been talking to besides? None at all. So it's only, I mean, that's a lie because you were talking to, and you were talking to, so who else?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, I swear on Grandpa's grave. That's it. Oh my God.
Okay, your girlfriend said please block me. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Okay, she'll be okay.
She'll be okay, yeah. I don't know about you though, but.
I ain't worried about her. She all gives me.
Who was the guy that was in the house? What's his name?
Dakota. That's my cousin.
Oh, that's your cousin. Yeah, Dakota looked really mad.
He probably is.
So how long have you been attracted to little kids?
Not that long. I don't know.
You don't know? Are you okay?
Cold.
Oh, yeah, here, you'll warm up. So were you lying to when you said you had a doctor's appointment?
Yeah, because I told her that so I didn't have to go over because I didn't want to go over.
Oh, okay. So
That's
why did you want her to send you? Why did you want her to send you pictures of herself?
I don't know.
You don't know? And why did you send her the smallest imaginable?
I don't want to end up in jail.
I don't know what's gonna happen. You said we're first. Show me a picture of you.
See, like I also told too, and my dad knows it, that my ex-girlfriend's got the login shit too.
Okay, but
I'm just saying.
Austin, this is you.
I know, but I don't really know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're just trying to cover your ass, you know.
I'm not even thinking right. Because I really don't want to go to jail.
Okay.
I just got off probation like 2 months ago.
What are you on probation for?
Well, I ain't now. I was.
What did you do?
Over the same first time.
Oh, you were talking to kids?
Well, at the fair, when I used to work for Carnival, I had all kinds of young girls coming to me, hey, you want to go out? And I'd be like, no. And one girl went back and told her mom that I tried to fuck her and I didn't. And they put me on probation for 2 months.
So are you a registered sex offender?
No.
So they didn't make you a registered sex?
No.
How old was that little girl?
Just turned 15, and I said, and I told her.
What's her name?
That's my stepsister.
Okay, so if I ask what happened, what is she gonna tell me?
She'll tell you, like, Austin never touched me.
Austin, you never touched her?
Nope, never touched either one of them.
Cops won't be mad if you be honest. Now, if you lie, then you're gonna get in trouble.
Take me to jail.
But be honest, did you ever touch her?
No, I swear on my papa's grave, I never touched either one of them 2 girls. I've been around them since they've been, like, I used to babysit them every day. And I still babysit them for my dad. Because even my dad told me, he said, you touch my 2 girls, he said, I'll you myself. I said, I won't, Dad. I never will.
Before we go into the police station, I'm gonna let you talk to Skeeter, Gene.
Who's that?
You're about to find out.
If they don't take that phones from me.
I mean, I hope they do.
I hope not.
I hope so. I don't think you got to worry about rent if you go to jail, you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I do have to say, man, I think you're a man for wanting to get this situated.
Yeah. And hopefully if I maybe tell them the truth, they might let me keep it.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be completely honest, though.
I hope so. Because I really don't want to go to jail. It's not fun.
This is Austin. So Austin, he's going down to the police station to be completely honest. He was trying to have a year-old and year-old play themselves while he made it and some other disgusting stuff, right, Austin?
Yeah.
Why, Austin? Why were we?
I don't know. I wasn't even thinking, bud. I'll be truthfully honest. I don't even know.
Austin, how old are you?
20. I should have thought about it, but I didn't.
20. I mean, you're throwing your life away, bud. I mean, you're
yeah,
so.
I thought about it. I know. I was just thinking to myself.
You're thinking with the wrong head.
Yeah.
Where'd you go to meet these girls?
I didn't meet them.
You did it. We had to go to his house to go have this conversation with him.
And you're willingly going to the police station with them?
Yeah, to be honest, and see what they want to do with me.
Yeah, I mean, you're making the right choice, and it's nice.
They might put me in jail. They might not. I hope not.
What state are you in?
Ohio.
Ohio? It's a 50-50 shot, you know.
Cause I know most of the cops down here, because I used to live down here behind Big Boy Toys.
Big Boy Toys? Were you trying to give them your Big Boy toy?
No.
You see what I did there? No. It's just not a good look, bud. You know, not a good way to start off for 20s.
Yeah.
But here, we're going to go into 2026 on the right foot. Maybe go in a lot more loose, but...
Yeah.
I hope
he wasn't trying to go in loose.
So why did you tell saying I am my stepsister?
What?
Why did you... Yeah, why did you tell that?
My stepsister typed that.
Your stepsister said that you're her.
Yeah, but I never did.
Come on, bro. So if I ask her, hey, did you say that Austin's she's gonna say that?
Yeah, but I never did.
Oh my God.
I promise you that.
That's something his sister typed in the decoy?
Hello, are you an officer?
No, sir.
Is there any officers in it?
No, sir.
Okay.
You're out right now. What can I do for you?
We need an officer. So this is Austin. He was here. Tell him what's been going on.
I was talking to underage girls. I get it. So I was gonna come talk to the cops and see what they wanted to do.
Okay.
Tell them how old they are.
They added me. So I was gonna come talk to the cops, see what they wanted to do.
And what kind of pictures did you send to them?
Bad pictures, and they sent some too.
Okay. Let me see if I can get a hold of him.
Thank
okay?
you.
Can
okay.
y'all hang loose?
Yeah. Let's just wait in the car where it's a lot warmer, Austin.
Are you guys like South Ohio, like borderline Kentucky or something?
Literally, yeah. That's actually like the border is like 2 minutes away.
Okay, yeah.
We almost, if he would have came over, he would have got a federal charge.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So close.
I know, so close.
So close.
Next time. Wait, Austin, here. Can we pose for a thumbnail? Okay.
But what I was saying.
What's the youngest age you would say you'd be attracted to?
Probably me being 20, probably 17.
Oh, that's a lie because you were talking to.
He said the legal age I would be attractive too.
No, he said what's the youngest?
What's the youngest?
I don't know.
No judgment.
Like right now,
like right now.
How if you didn't get in trouble at all, what's the youngest age you would go down to?
Yeah.
Probably 16 with parents' consent.
Okay.
If I had parents' consent.
Well, that's that. Well, ain't that fucking ironic?
16 with parents' consent. That's admirable.
Yeah, that's. And I've dated a couple of 16-year-olds with parents' consent.
Were you gonna get the consent of the girl's parents?
No, I wasn't even gonna go see them. Nothing. I didn't.
Well, did you get consent from the parents? Because you asked she could off with you on video call. Did you ask her parents for consent?
She said her parents was never around.
Do you want her parents to know about that?
No.
No? Why not?
Because I don't want to get in trouble.
Ah. Yes. So we have an individual here. What's your name?
Austin.
What's your last name?
Crothers.
He's been talking to a 10-year-old girl, wanting her to have sex with him over in Kentucky. We're at the station. He wants to just get everything situated with the officer and get this reported.
See what they want me to do.
And so, can we get an officer out here?
Okay, and he's there?
Yes, ma'am. He's right here next to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to talk to him. Talking to you. What's your name?
My name is JiDon, JiDon. Last name Adams.
I'll get an officer down there to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Wait, do you have a kid? You have a kid?
Yeah, I'll show you.
No, I seen it. What the heck?
Yeah.
How old's your baby?
He was born.
You don't even know when your baby was born.
I'm trying to think.
You know how old your child. If you have a child,
He was just born the other day.
Well, here, do this so the camera can get a good shot of you. You know, you're the star, man.
He was born the other day. Not.
Born the other day?
Yeah.
Were you even there?
I was there about a couple days ago after that, and I came home.
So you weren't there when he was born?
No, but
what could Austin have possibly been doing that was more important than the birth of his son?
Working.
Where do you work?
For my uncle, moving people. Do what?
No, Austin, it seems like you were born the other day.
That's my baby.
That's your child.
Yeah. See, let me show him. There's my baby.
That's your baby. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Born just the other day.
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Boy or girl?
Boy.
Boy.
His name's Noah Lee. He's got my middle name.
Yay! Woo! You got your middle name. Hopefully you don't have a crush on his future girlfriend when he's
No. His mom's always said he ain't getting no girlfriend until he's at least 20, 21.
Or even a crush on him, because I don't know.
So, what app did these young girls hit you up on the most?
That one.
Snapchat.
Yes.
Do any of the young girls out here sing your nudes?
No.
No.
Cause see, when the girl sent me one time.
Yeah. Who was it?
This girl right here.
Tiffany. How old's Tiffany?
27. And she told him. She told him, she's like, he's my boyfriend, so quit sending him.
I'm just trying to figure out how you're getting so many people to procreate with you.
I don't know.
So do you live with your cousin Dakota?
No, I stay with him to help him watch the baby.
Oh, so you're with the baby by yourself sometimes?
No, they're always with me. Like he said, hopefully the cop just talks to me and.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
I can send the iPhone back to Redtone. That way it don't get taken. I'd rather Redtone to take it than the cops.
How much do you pay a month for it?
350.
350 for life.
No, 350 for that a month from Redtone.
Why not just go to like Verizon and get your?
They charged me too much.
So 350 a month for a phone isn't too much?
Not really. I paid more than that one time for an iPhone 15.
How much you pay for that?
800
a month.
For Redtone, yeah.
How many months?
4 months. But my best friend sold it.
iPhone 15, $800 for 4 months.
You didn't pay $800 one time for an iPhone.
Wait. What is the name of this place? Redtone?
Yes.
Bro, I'm gonna cuss these people out for you, man.
Go ahead.
Hello. I was wondering how much would it cost to rent to own an iPhone 14?
So I do have one 14 Plus in here. It is like a light purple color. It's the only one I have. It runs $35 a week and it retails at $1,200.
My friend here, Austin, he was telling me he has an iPhone 14, and how much he paying a month?
$350.
He's paying $350 a month for this, and apparently from you guys, and apparently it costs. He says that you guys said it costs $3,200. I'm just afraid that they're ripping off my friend, like $350 a month for.
I still.
If you're
like
looking at
some
like
dollars
a,
on iPhone 15 that my best friend sold.
Crazy. I kind of want to let you guys know what he's doing with your to your guys' phone. He's been talking to. How old's the little girls you've been talking to, Austin? He's been talking to a year-old on your guys' phone. And how old are you, Austin?
20.
He's 20.
I mean, that's your own business, not for us to get involved in. I mean, I'm not going to comment on that. That would just be something that you would need to handle with the Portsmouth store.
Oh, Portsmouth, they handle situations like that?
They don't handle situations like that, but as far as like his payment and stuff, that's who you need to contact.
Okay, thank you. So why would you ask a girl to send you money?
I don't know.
You asked her to send you money for you said, I'll come and give you if you send me $10.
I don't know.
You just wanted McDonald's that bad?
No, not really.
Are you like mentally all there?
Well, see, my mom.
You have anything diagnosed?
Yeah, do you have any conditions or
I
anything?
got whatever the hell it's called, H.
You have AIDS?
No, ADHD or whatever the hell it is. ADHD or whatever.
So you have no learning disabilities?
No. I can't read, though. I can write, but I can't read that good.
You can't read?
Yeah, I got ADHD too.
Do you have autism or anything?
I like, if I'm at my dad's and I'm like watching TV, I'll sit like in the chair and rock back and forth.
Okay, but do you have autism?
No.
No. And you knew this was wrong the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna like try to say like you're mentally incompetent. You are mentally competent, right?
Yeah.
You are? Okay. Can you just tell your defense lawyer like, hey, I just you? Just say that.
I just you.
Tell your defense lawyer I said hey. Say hey. Say hey, defense lawyer.
Hey, French law. There's a cop.
All right, let's get out. Hello, officer.
What we doing?
Good. So this is Austin. Austin, please tell the officer what's all going on.
Been talking to underage girls.
What?
Been talking to underage girls.
Talking to? Inappropriately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are they, Austin?
I thought about.
How old are they?
I've messed up, I know.
And tell them the pictures you sent to them.
Bad pictures.
What's a bad picture?
Picture of my private part, and I know I messed up. I shouldn't
Okay.
even thought of it.
Yeah.
And
where do you live at, Austin?
Man, with my dad, but I was staying with my cousin.
he was just right down the road, like, yeah. But he was trying to meet the girls over in Kentucky across.
I wasn't even gonna go over.
But he didn't end up showing up, so we came to come talk with him. We have all the. Is it cool if I show the officer the messages?
I don't care.
So this is one of the girls he was talking to. So the photo he sent of his, it was one of those disappearing ones, but we have it saved. He hits her up. He says, "Hey, how old are you?" She says, "Hi, I'm." What about you? I'm 20. Want to date me? Yes or no? And she was like, "Low, oh, that was fast." And he was like, "What's your phone number?" And then she was like, "What's yours?" Why did you tell you were a stepsister?
I'll tell you what. So here's what we're going to do, Austin. You got your ID on you?
Yes, I'm
All right,
never
give
touched
it
my
to me.
stepsister. I'll tell you that.
Well, now these girls are in Kentucky.
And I never.
Yeah, they're decoys, but
Okay,
he thought
they're
they were
decoys from
yeah.
Kentucky. Are you guys law enforcement?
No, sir. We're
Okay.
but we have convictions all across the United States. We have everything, all the evidence for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm never my stepsister.
But the most alarming thing was he sent pictures of him and his stepsister.
And that's his phone.
Yeah.
This is his phone, yeah.
Okay. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take custody of the phone for evidence, okay?
Okay, you gonna give it back?
We'll see about that.
So this is his stepsister. He said he's saying.
Where's your stepsister at?
My dad.
Okay.
That phone belongs to Rick too.
So that's what we're really also concerned about as well. Like what's happening?
Yeah, we'll need to get into that one too.
I was gonna say it belongs
All
to
right,
Rick.
Austin, step over here with me, okay?
Okay.
All right, y'all. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, time for an update on Mr. Croters. So he was arrested, but sadly, the state of Ohio, it is very hard for our chat logs to stick the way the law is written there. But so it's sad. The only reason why he was arrested is because he has a real life victim. He was charged with 7 counts of possessing CP or CSAM and also 2 counts of producing it. And I'm not sure who the victim is or the relation to him, but either way, man, it should have never happened at all. And I'm disappointed to say that he was only sentenced to 2 years in prison with 53 days credited. Absolutely, I think that's disgusting. You know, the fact that he's out here producing it and having it and it's only 2 years. But yeah, y'all, he is convicted. He is in prison, but I don't think that's good enough, man. But, you know, we're going to be keeping you guys updated going into the future. He should be also a registered sex offender for the rest of his life. And yeah, y'all, so this is our first Ohio arrest, and this is our first Ohio conviction. But sadly, it should have been life, bro. Life or the ball is cut off, either or. But I hope you guys did enjoy this video. And like I said in the beginning, if you guys want to win that rug, all you guys got to do is just join EDP Watch, and we'll send it out to a random subscriber. But without any further ado, peace.
You know, the people right across the street, one of the dogs that died, we started getting this horrible smell. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So if they smell it, he really can smell it. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. The only thing I can think of is was a trophy. of sorts for him.
Do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was?
I mean, yes, I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. I've been with David and Celeste. There's evidence that he met her, interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
So do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I think there's gonna be other people that go down. I think there's gonna be financial transactions that come out in this that are, if this goes to trial, they're gonna show that there were people that were getting money and it's gonna look really, really bad.
All right, what's good, YouTube? Today, I am joined here by Steve Fisher. He's a private investigator, and more importantly, he is also the one that has been working this David case day in, day out. I'm gonna let him introduce himself and his involvement with the case, but Mr. Fisher, I really do appreciate you coming on my show today.
Hey, thanks for having me. Yeah, call me Steve. I appreciate, having me and what you do. Yeah, I'm a missing persons private investigator. I only do missing persons cases, and I'm also very involved in search and rescue. I got involved in the case with Celeste, the owner of the house that David was staying at, and Celeste had visited him and whatnot, got in contact with me, and because he didn't rent the house to David, he rented it to his management.
The house was rented out through his manager, but David was the primary person staying there?
Well, the owner of the house, or the owners, the husband and wife, had no idea who David was. The lease says it's for the exclusive use of Josh Marshall, his manager. So they had no idea that they didn't know, first of all, they didn't know who the singer David was, and they live out of state, and they didn't know that somebody else was living there. So this, all of a sudden, their house is involved in a search warrant, and all this, this tragic event happens to this teen losing her life, and they wanted to understand, what had happened, because LAPD wouldn't give them any answers, and so that's kind of how I got involved.
Celeste's family never got in touch with you to find her before. The only reason why you got involved was because the owners of the house had cops coming through their house, investigating stuff, and they just didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, no, I've never been in touch with her family. I've tried. I didn't want to push them hard, though, so I haven't really followed up more. But yeah, so the owners were very, it's never had anything to do with value of the house or loss of value or anything. It's had to do with, they wanted to understand what happened there, because they have kids around that age, and they wanted to know if, on even a spiritual level, if they could go back in that house. It was really hard for them to fathom, if it happened there, or even in fact, even that it didn't happen there, just the fact that it's tied to it. They have some real decisions to make, and they're from out of the country, and so they don't really understand the laws and everything. So they said, listen, we want to find out what happened. They wanted to know what the truth was, and they wanted to make sure that Celeste, got justice if she needed to get justice. Because remember, at that time too, they're telling us there might not be any crime here beyond concealment of a body, which was never true. I don't know why LAPD came out and said that, but they were making it sound like this might have been like an overdose or something, and they made a bad decision. There was nothing like that. It was never anything like that. This was a guy who's a predator. I don't know why it took this long to get where we're at. I'm glad there's finally appears justice is coming, and it doesn't seem like there was this real urge. It wasn't like maybe the
sense of urgency.
Yes, exactly.
The house that David was renting at, that the owners hired you, Celeste has been to that house, correct?
She has, yeah.
Was that the house that they're presuming that all of this went down at?
It's the house that, when they say, she was lured to, I'll tell you this, we don't know exactly where it happened. But we're trying to figure that out, and we're also trying to find out where, the murder weapons may be. And not only the murder weapon, but also the dismemberment tools that were used.
After all of this started coming out, was David still tied to that house?
No, so as far as we know, the way it happened was David was on tour when this news broke, even of the car being, LAPD initially being called to the tow yard because of a foul smell and flies circling the car. He was on tour, and so it came out that, hey, there's been a body found in a car that's registered to David. They had no idea, the public had no idea that it was Celeste. People in his Discord had a good idea who it was, though. He continued on with his tour. It wasn't until they identified her as Celeste, who was a documented missing person out of Lake Elsinore, which is 80 miles away from LA, that they finally called the tour off. But he just kept plugging away. He never made a comment about it. The only comment they made was, his press people said that they were cooperating with LAPD. which they never were, which we come to find out they never were. That was a lie. They just wanted to keep going. And it did keep going. And then when they did call it off, he's never made a comment, and he was never seen in public again. He was in West Hollywood, very close to
Did he go back to the house that the manager had rented, or did he go somewhere else?
So what happened was, after she was identified, they served a search warrant. LAPD served a search warrant on the house the next day. I believe it was September 17th. His management contacted the owner and basically said they were breaking the lease. You know, they were going to have the movers come the next day, which they did, and they came and they grabbed certain things, but they left a lot behind. And they basically then said, you know, anything that's left behind, just do what you want with. We're out. He's never seen again. Now we find out that he was in another rental house just a few miles away.
Like, what a lot of people are kind of confused with, and I was hoping that you could kind of break down better for us, is the car was reported to be a couple blocks away from his house. That house, it was at the house that the owners that you work with had? Okay. So
whenever I say the house, I'm talking about my client's house, which is some people call the mansion or whatever. It's the only house that we were aware of at the time that he was living in. Now there is a house before the lease started, which he did that famous live stream from, the delete everything. When it's Celeste in that one. That was actually filmed.
So was that Celeste? So a lot of people say that was the other Celeste in that. So that live stream, that was Celeste in that live stream where
the one where she talks about R-ing kids, and he says delete everything. That's Celeste.
Do you know when that stream had happened?
Gosh, if I remember right, that was like January of 24. That was right before she ran away the first time.
Okay.
Might have the date off by a little bit. So, and then right after that is when she starts running away. She has these series of runaway events. But it was no secret that she was with him. In fact, somebody close to the situation, her family, the school where she was going, wrote his management by email and said, you know, paraphrasing it, there's a rumor that David might be involved in the disappearance of 13-year-old, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. If that's true, please make sure she gets home quickly. And she got home. She arrived the next day. And that email was received by his management company, and they did send it to him. I have proof of that. He was aware of it. So then she arrives back home, but then she runs away again. He was grooming her. He's a predator. This is not the only girl he was involved with that was underage. When Celeste ran away on Valentine's Day, she showed up in the area. Oh, this is the exact same day that they're actually taking possession of the new house that they rented, my client's house.
Yes, sir.
Of course, my client doesn't. My client thinks it's Josh Marshall, his manager, but they take possession of it. So on that day, he's got Celeste runs away that day, and she's at the old house, the one where they did that live stream, delete everything, and he's got another minor at the new house, a mile and a half away, and I've got pictures of that. So that can be.
This is kind of all new about there being like a new minor. If you can reveal, how old was this other minor that David was dealing with?
She was 16 and 17.
She was 16.
This was going on for a while. I believe it goes back to when she was 16, 17 for sure. But he knew, she was underage. And listen, it's kind of the same MO. It's kind of the preying on those that, he can manipulate out of their environment, and there's others. There's another one too. So, I mean, and I guarantee that I can't guarantee, but
no, any predator, they're always gonna have multiple victims. Yes,
there's ones that I don't know about.
Yeah.
When I was in court yesterday, when I happened to be looking right at David, he was seated kind of in front of me, and they brought him in an orange jumpsuit, and they sat him down at the table with his lawyers, and they handcuffed him to the table. I didn't know what was coming out of the prosecutor, and I happened to be looking at him because I was like, man, he looks so different. He does not look like, David, the artist. He looks, he just doesn't look the same. And so I was looking at him, and then they were talking about when discovery, which is all the evidence and stuff, is going to be delivered to his lawyers, and
yes, sir.
and prosecutor comes out, and I don't know. I don't want to get you dinged off.
No. It's literally say like you can. You
can say that. Okay. So she comes out and says, Your Honor, one of the biggest issues is that there on his phone there was a voluminous amount of child porn. Proper word now is CSAM, right? But she went child porn, and then she goes, and because of this child porn, I mean, she said child porn 4 times in a row. It was very intentional. You had to let him know. We know. He just stared straight ahead. He wasn't like, he didn't turn to his lawyer and like, what the hell? He knew, like, I think he knows that they got him dead to rights right now. So, but she made it sound like there's a lot on there. So I don't think it's just Celeste. I don't think it's just Celeste and this other minor that I'm talking about. I think that there's going to be a lot that he actually was in communication with, and I think there's going to be probably a lot of that material that he sought out on the internet.
Back to the timeline. So I didn't know this. So it was January 2025 when that live stream happened, or 2024?
Well, she'd been gone well over a year when this was going down. I believe that live stream was 2024, January 2024. Then she starts. Then in February, is when then there's Runaways, and then. Getting into around Valentine's Day, she runs away again. And then it's a year. It's well over a year that she's gone before we now know that this happened, according to prosecutors, in April of 2025. So she's gone a very long time. And that's been the whole thing, is piecing this together. Where exactly was she? Because we didn't really have evidence that we had evidence that she had been to the house, but not that she was like living at the house. And David would travel a lot for concerts or whatever, and nobody would stay there. So we're like, where was she in all this time? And then we find out that she wasn't truly a runaway. That's the part that's upsetting to me too, is that her family knew where she was, and she'd shown up for like her cousin's high school graduation. She showed up at a family event. There's a video out there of her arguing with the next door neighbors in the apartment complex next to her house, all while she's supposedly a missing person. And so it's all very frustrating. There's a lot of things, a lot of failures around her. And I understand she's probably a handful. I get that. But the thing is, she's a kid. That's part of being a parent. She needed direction, she needed like a direction in life. And it's not okay. They knew who he was. And it's just, I don't care how rich he is. I don't care how famous he's becoming. I don't care he's living in a mansion and he can afford to support her. It's not okay. She's 13, 14 years old at this time. It's never okay.
What I found interesting about this case is you would think a lot of people close to him would be coming out saying things like, hey, this was weird and stuff like that. But you really haven't been seeing that. The prosecutors are saying that they've gotten people to cooperate. They said they have some people that are more difficult. Do you personally think, or do you know, like, actually that people knew her age and just didn't say anything about it?
100%. Listen, in that Discord of his, there's people that openly talk about it. They're like, hey, are you still going out with the underage girl? Are you still there talking about Epstein Island? Are you and Celeste going to Epstein Island? Like, it's crazy how open, it was not a secret. And the people close to him in his orbit, listen, they knew. I mean, there's live streams where, not just the one with Celeste, but there's ones where he's talking to these 2 super young girls on like, I don't know what platform it was, but he's talking to them, and his friend Asia Collins is behind him, and he's laughing about the age of these girls, and he's gooning, and it's it's really frustrating because they have not, like, they didn't race forward with information. They waited to the last minute to save themselves. Like, all of a sudden, we find out one of his friend Neo has to be arrested to be brought in front of the grand jury. That's not how it should be. Like, you shouldn't be. I don't care how close you were with this guy. If you got information, we're talking about a child. I mean, there's evidence that he met her, was interacting with her in like a creepy way when she was 12.
You posted something I think that is great on your feed where you showed a timeline that you believe what happened, because the prosecutors said, correct me if I'm mistaken, they believe that the murder happened April 23rd, 2025, right?
Yep.
Can you explain to us why they think that was the day she was murdered? And can you explain the timeline of from that day until September 8th when her body was found? Do you think that he left her in the Tesla the whole time? Do you think her body was stored somewhere else and he just kept on moving the car? Why do you think he didn't try to dispose of the body? If you can, could you give us that whole timeline and everything? Because I think that was like the best thing anyone's ever put out, where it's like something we could visually see.
Yeah, and a lot of this I'm just never going to understand, right? Even like what was going on in his mind. But so there's 2 dates that they put out there. April 23rd, they believe is the day she was lured to the house, and then some point shortly after killed with a sharp object, they're saying. And then May 8th, is it the 5th, or they have to look at the timeline, to be honest with you, is when they're saying she was dismembered. You got this gap in time where did he store her? You know, because you know, you're going on a week and a half, and that's the point of building that timeline. The timeline only focuses on this time period between the April 23rd and in May when he dismembers her. And what we're trying to do is just find out what his movement was, for one, in that time period, and also kind of what his mental state, at least public facing, was. And we've started to compile. Then we learned, well, April 23rd is when they announced Wither Tour is happening. He had just gotten done with Coachella a couple days earlier. He's at Coachella, and then they announced the Wither Tour the Withered album is dropping. And so on the 24th, they have so we're talking just hours after he would have killed her. They have a album release party here in LA. On the 25th, he heads out to New York for a 3-day band lab pop-up in New York City. And then he goes to Houston, to his hometown in Houston.
Wait, he's from Houston?
He's from Houston, yeah.
Wow, I'm from Houston. I'm here, right? I didn't even know that.
So then he goes to Houston for a couple of days. And so he's moving on. Like, I'm talking, you know, he has if prosecutors are correct about the 23rd being the day, and I believe they are, because there's somebody that obviously gave them the information, then within hours, he's fine. He's in a mindset where he's like, I'm ready to go to the party. I'm ready to go to New York. It's not affecting him. Now, we do see, it's kind of like this, almost like an adrenaline rush. There's all these posts, and he's playing these shows and these pop-ups, but then there's like this crash. He goes a lot more silent, you know, after the dismemberment. And he goes to Seoul, Korea for pop-up, and he's in Malaysia. It's really wild to see that. So, yeah, so to get back to your point, so there's the murder and the dismemberment, and so our big questions are, where did he murder her? Where did he then store her for those 10 days or so until he dismembered her, 10 days or more? And then why does she end up in the Tesla? And why does she stay in the Tesla in his neighborhood? When I started interviewing with, you know, before we knew all these data points, I was interviewing obviously neighbors, asking for video surveillance and whatnot. And, you know, the people right across the street, directly across the street, and this is a neighborhood with very large houses and big yards and security systems and everything like that. And I was over at the house directly across the street, which is owned by a producer, and I was dealing with his estate manager. And she said, you know, one of the dogs, so the property, it's a big property, and their fence line butts up to the road. David would often mostly park the Tesla on their property line, you know, off to the side of the road. So it butted up to their yard. And she said, you know, we started getting this horrible smell, and we had one of the dogs had died, and they had buried the dog in the backyard, and it was like a husky, it was a larger dog. And she's like, you know, anytime it would get over to be like 75, 76, 77 degrees, the backyard would smell horrible. She's like, so we thought we didn't bury the dog deep enough. So they were getting ready to unearth this dog and bury it deeper. And then all this happened, and the Tesla went away, and then everything was fine. But, you know,
so
that
when
dog
when the Tesla got moved, did that smell go away, and was the dog still buried?
And, yes, and they're not thinking like, oh, the Tesla just went away and now it doesn't smell. They don't know, they're like, why it comes and goes. And it's not until after they find out, oh, there's a body in the trunk of the Tesla. It's like, oh my God, the Tesla was, you know, and they have it on surveillance, you know, of the Tesla coming and going. So at times, so if they smell it, then he really can smell it, especially at the house, because it's like a multi-story house, and there's live streams that he does where a makeup artist is like, oh, what's that smell, you know, and they just kind of like,
when was these live streams like? like dated around.
He live streamed from the house a lot, and so it was just like him and his friends, and they're filming something or whatever. There's a makeup
And
artist.
this is the same house that.
Same house.
So there was
But
streams
Tesla's
where the
parked out
makeup
front.
artist would complain about a smell from the house.
Yeah, and so what it is most likely is it's coming from the Tesla and just going up through the windows up in the third floor, and they're up in the master bedroom's bathroom when this happens, and he blames it on, I went to the bathroom, but the whole thing is so wild. Like, if you dismember somebody, I know you never have. I'm just saying, but if somebody dismembers somebody, you think they'd go ahead and just get rid of them, right? Like, if they didn't do it at the house, if they did it somewhere, and I think they did do it somewhere else, I think he had to have refrigerated her.
When
somewhere.
you said they, so do you think David had help?
I think he had help. I don't think he can do it by himself. I'm not saying in the murder itself, but I do think in the dismemberment, or at least the moving around, I think he had help. So, and I think people are going to fall for that. I think there's going to be other people that go down. I don't know why he didn't just get rid of the body. And that'll always be, I don't think he'll ever say why he did it, and I don't think it'll ever come to that. But I think that the only thing I can think of was a trophy of sorts for him. And because listen, it's not that hard to go, you can drive 5 miles from that house and you'd be on Pacific Coast Highway and just let that Tesla go off into the ocean, off a cliff, or have somebody steal it and get rid of it, whatever, have it gone forever. He kept it in the neighborhood. He was moving it around when he dismembered her. People had reported to us that they noticed that it started being parked in different locations starting in May. He's keeping it close by, and then he goes on tour and just leaves it there. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, there's got to be some sort of trophy thing, because there's plenty of opportunities to get rid of that car.
With it being a Tesla, like, what I'm thinking they can do is they could probably. What do you? I don't know if you know this information, but was the Tesla dead when it got towed to the tow yard?
Yeah, so I don't know for certain. I think it was, though, and it appeared that Sentry mode was probably turned off, because it doesn't appear that they got any meaningful data from the car itself as far as the cameras or anything like that, because otherwise it would have been an immediate arrest. I do think, because of the length of time, the car was most likely probably bricked, but I can't say for sure. I don't think that there was a key with it. I think they had a force entry, and I don't know. It was going up for auction. He had never picked it up. LAPD processed it. They only kept it 2 days. They put it back in the impound yard, and I was watching it, and it was racking up daily fees, and then it had gotten to be like 3 months, and they finally put it up for auction, and it was supposed to go to auction like 8:30 in the morning, and a month or two, about 6 weeks ago or something, and I was going to go inspect it because they have an open inspection, and then at like 10 o'clock at night it switched, where somebody had come and with a power of attorney signed by him and a cashier's check and paid to get it out, and then they went to DMV immediately and put it into somebody else's name.
So wait, somebody from his team bought the car?
I don't know I don't know if it's his team. It's obviously somebody he knows in some way, or his lawyers do, or his management does, because he gave him a signed power of attorney in order to get it out of the impound yard, paid for it, and then they took it. And then I ran across it about 2 weeks ago. I ran across it outside of a Tesla body shop in South LA, and it's sitting out there. It's been washed, but it's I don't know what's going on. That whole thing's so weird and creepy. I don't get it.
I think that's what a lot of the people are like, because I was talking to a dude yesterday where he thinks David was framed, and his whole thing was, how could David be that stupid to leave the body in the car when the car is to his name and everything? But it's like the dude, something Wayne, the clown killer, when he would kill people, he would put them right underneath his house, and or Jeffrey Dahmer, he would put people right in his fridge. And so it's just like, when people kill people, you can't ration, because I hit him with that same logic. What rational man who's a multimillionaire can have almost any girl he wants of age would go after a little girl? And he couldn't answer that.
It's like it's just not enough for them, I guess, in their sick, twisted, mindset. And listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. As an investigator, I'm very much an Occam's razor type of guy. I'm like the simplest explanation usually is the way these things go. But I'll tell you, it's hard to get around the fact that his lyrics and everything. I can understand a couple songs, like okay, like these are things you sing about that are, whatever. It seems very, very like this was his world. This like his lyrics talking about, like I have text messages he sent to other girls of dismembered, anime stuff, but it's dismemberment. He was into dismemberment. It's just
so he was sending the other minors he was talking to. He was sending dismembered animes to them.
I'm not in the anime world, so if I say the terms wrong or whatever, forgive me. But it was these anime characters with their arms pulled off, and you could see like they would show the like dismembered arm, like detached. It's just crazy sick stuff. And this is before this all happened, obviously. But now looking back, you're going, wow, this is to consume this guy. This was like this was his thing. This was his kink or whatever. This guy he had everything. Like if he went to like, I don't like, he was a young guy. Listen, he's talented. You can't say he's not a talented singer, right? And he had the world and he just overwhelmed him somehow. Like this became more important. I don't understand like what it was he was trying to get out of life or whatever. Like this is what the kind of people like never get a shot like this, right? Like people that have that kind of talent, so many of them are just you never even know they're out there because they never get the shot. And this guy gets the shot, and what does he do? He takes the life of a little girl who didn't get to take her shot yet. You know what I mean? And never will get to. And who knows what she could have been? Who cares if she was anything? She became anything, but she's a human being, and he treated her like he owned her, like she was his. And then when he wasn't happy with whatever, or he felt that she was going to harm his career, he didn't just kill her, but he cut her apart.
Can you explain to us why they charged him with killing a witness? So are they saying that she was a witness because she was wanting to come forward? Or was there already an ongoing investigation before that she was a part of, and with her being killed, they could charge him with that?
So it's kind of both. She can be a witness to a crime against her, and now she's not here to be able to do that, to be given that opportunity. So it's killing a witness. However, several months ago, when they did that live stream with Celeste, that delete everything, we knew that it was at this other house, which is also on the same street. It's called Doheny, but it's in a different part of Doheny. It's by coincidence on the same street. So that house where that happened, I actually, that's under the jurisdiction of the West Hollywood Sheriff's Department. And so I went to West Hollywood Sheriff and I said, hey, can I get any investigative files that have to do with a runaway or harboring or any type of event at that house for the time periods of 2023 to 2025. And they came back and said, we do have investigative files that involves a minor, but they're under seal because of an ongoing investigation, and you need to contact the Riverside County Sheriff's Department for more details because they're the investigative lead on it. Now, that's the agency out in Lake Elsinore. So that's the agency, and we had heard that they had actually picked her up once out there at that house. So I do think, and I'm positive that they interviewed David. They talked to David, and they didn't do anything about it, but they talked to him. But I do think that there was some sort of investigation going on.
And this is before she was murdered.
This is before she was murdered. And so that was ongoing, and then all of a sudden this happens. Now, it doesn't mean that there was this, like, they were going, like, listen, she ran away again. She was in his company a lot of the time, so they weren't investigating it thoroughly, but the fact is there was an open investigation. So she was a witness to that, and I'm sure they'd gotten a statement from her like, hey, what were you doing there? Why were you with him? How'd you meet him? Whatever. So she's a witness. So he killed a witness, and it doesn't mean that there was charges filed yet, but she was a witness in an investigation. So, and not only that, but she can also be a witness. She's now no longer able to be a witness into the investigation into what's happening now, because he killed her.
So with that continuous sexual abuse is charge that he got, is that only for Celeste, or will they also be doing that for the minors that you're in contact with that he was talking to?
We don't know. I can tell. I can say that I'm pretty confident it does not involve the minor that I'm in talks with, just because I know what her communication with law enforcement has been and the DA's office, and it's been very, very minimal. If they were going to charge him with her, I think there would be more communication, like, okay, are you sure you're willing to testify, or should we do this by written statement, or whatever it may be? And so I think I can't answer your question. I have a feeling it's just going to be for Celeste for now, but I don't know. Like, listen, there's two things that I think are important. It's all important what came out at the hearing the other day, but two things to really keep an eye on is, one, the wiretap, because although states can do wiretaps, it's usually a federal thing, because it's people talking across state lines, and that includes images being sent and whatnot. And then also the CCM material, usually the feds get involved in that. So I would not be surprised to all of a sudden see a federal charges come down on him too in short term.
So what would the federal charge be that they could get him on?
Possession of child, because they didn't charge him with like possession of child pornography, and distribution and stuff like that. And those would be just a stack on top.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't hold any, the one's kind of the longest sentence obviously will be the death penalty eligible case of murder, but it needs to be done, because we need to make it known that this just can't happen. I mean, it's crazy that this is still, these guys are still going after these kids. These are kids. Let them live their life. Let them go and play with other 13-year-olds and do stupid kid shit that makes you what you are. Like, you know what I mean? They should not be making adult decisions of like, am I going to be going over and having sex with him tonight? Am I going to be going to a party, to a record release party? No, go play on the swings and shit. Like, let them do. I mean, we just can't like. We need to clobber these guys, and it happens to the boys too. I mean, these predators. We need to eliminate them. That's what we need to do, And and I just saw something go by too. I can't really read it as fast, but something about the parents. Listen, I agree. The parents need to be held accountable.
I was just about to ask that, because one thing about the parents is, usually they don't always have to say something, you know what I mean? The family has to grieve, but I feel like this is one of those cases where the only statement I know that's out there is that the mother just said that she had a boyfriend named David. That's the only statement from the family that I've ever heard that is verified from them. So my question was going to be do you think the family is as quiet as they are because they knew who David was and they knew who she was going to, and you don't really see too much of an intervention between them?
I mean, yes, I have proof that family members have been to that rental house before. I've been with David and Celeste.
Wait, her family has been to his house?
Family members. Listen, one of the first things I put down in this case was a build. We know that David and Celeste were at Six Flags on a certain date, and we found a Build-A-Bear certificate from the Build-A-Bear place in Six Flags in her cousin's name at the house. So it's like, wait a minute. So she wasn't really missing. You want to know, in my opinion, what the missing persons report was about? It was to cover their ass so CPS didn't come in and say, hey, she's not going to school. What's up? If she's a missing person, you say she's not going to the school because she's a missing person. Then you don't have CPS in your life at that moment. And I sympathize. I guarantee. I know that they're grieving. I know they lost a daughter, but goddamn, you could. She shouldn't have been allowed to be. She was gone a year and a half, man. A year and a half. Somebody should have said, maybe we shouldn't be letting Celeste live her own life like this. I don't care how much money he has, how famous he is. Maybe in some cultures they don't think that's that huge of an age gap. I don't care. That these are the laws that you've agreed to live under, and she's. She was not 15 like it says on her death certificate. She turned 15 the day before she was found in the Tesla. She'd been in that Tesla a long time. She was 13 and 14 years old when this was happening, and she should have been in school. She should have been, playing video games with her friends and being listen. She'd only been a teenager for less than a year. I mean, think about that. I mean, it was her first year when this started happening. Her first year being a teenager. This isn't a girl that was, about to turn 18.
So could you see?
There needs to be accountability.
Well, what would the charge? Could you see potential charges being pressed on the parents?
I think it's too high profile of a case, right? So they're going to say, "Oh shit, we, if we do that, we're going to have a certain amount of the people that are going to be like, I don't care if what they did is wrong. They, you got to give them some space because they're a grieving family, and they are, but they've also got to be like, hey, we messed up." We messed up. And listen, there is, I think there's going to be financial transactions that come out in this if this goes to trial, they're going to show that there were people that were getting money, and it's going to look really, really bad.
So, oh my gosh, man, I did not, because I was under the impression that they might have known that she was with him, but there wasn't anything. But you have verifiable evidence to show that. And when you say family members, you don't have to disclose who, but are these adult family members that would have a say in her life?
Yeah. Now, the one, and her name's already been put out there, Esmeralda, is a cousin who was a senior in high school. But I'm not so much blaming her. But the thing is that Esmeralda's parents, who would be her aunt and stuff like that, knew. Listen, I have other proof I can't disclose, but yes, there was adults. There was several people in her family that knew. Listen, her mom admitted she knew she was dating a guy named David, and she said, "Oh, I didn't really." She knew who it was. I mean, he would come out there and pick her up, in the Tesla, and they knew she'd been found there, before. Police knew that she was with him at some point before that, because listen, the person that sent the email to his management saying, word is that she's with David. If that's true, please make sure she comes home. She's 13 years old. They only knew to send that to his manager because it was no secret in Lake Elsinore, where she lived, that she was with David, the singer.
That email, is that an email that you can't release out there just yet?
No, I have released it. It's out there.
Could you send me that email so I can show my audience?
Sure.
Because I have not heard anybody report on an email being sent. So just for you guys that don't understand, what Mr. Fisher is saying is that
Steve.
Steve. So was it the school, or was it who was it that sent the email to the manager?
So I can't disclose who sent it. I've disclosed the email with the person's name redacted from it, and I'm looking for it here. I don't know if I have it on this case file or not, but what it says is an email sent to David at mogul.vision. Mogul Vision is his management. His manager's name, Josh Marshall, has a company called Mogul Vision, and so it was sent to David at mogul.vision, which is the email address. And it just said something, paraphrasing, rumor is that Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who's 13 years old, maybe with the singer David. If this is true, please make sure she gets home safely. Her family misses her. Something that's very close to what it said. And she showed her up the next morning. So they got it. And I know David got it. I know for a fact. Again, I can't say why without disclosing, because then he would kind of be able to figure it out, and the person's worried about it. But it was sent to David from his management company, and they're like, "Hey, yo, so you know." And he then forwarded it to some people. But that was sent by a concerned person in the Lake Elsinore community that knew. It's one of those communities where people know each other, and especially around her school. It was not a teacher, but I will say it's somebody connected to the school. And
okay, I think is this the email right here? I'm gonna share my screen. So you posted this on your Twitter, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna share.
Yes, that's it. And they included a picture, the missing persons flyer in it as well.
So this is the email that was sent to.
That's
David's
February
management.
19th of 2024. I mean, this is how long
She was 13 at this time.
Yes, and the thing is that like people knew she was with David. This is back in 2024. This is a year before, more than a year before we would even have You know what I mean? Because it wasn't until September of 2025 that she's found. So all the way back in February of 2024, they're like, Lake Elsinore people know she's with David.
So my question now is, because in this email it says there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. Now my question is this person is not a family member related to Celeste, right?
No, she's not.
So if this random person, well, it may have been close or whatever, but whoever this person was, they knew to send this email to this manager. Why didn't Celeste's parents reach out as well?
It's a good question. That's something we'd like answers to. You know, it's hard to, you know, at the beginning, we asked the same questions to ourselves, like, okay, why wouldn't the parents do them? And we think, okay, well, maybe this is when ICE raids are really ramping up, right? And we're like, okay, maybe there's like a documentation issue, but that's not the case. And we find out, well, okay, so that's not the case. So what is it then, you know? And then things start coming out about there's photos of meetings in Lake Elsinore with David with a paper bag apparently full of money.
Have you ever posted the photo of that on Twitter?
I think I have. If not, if you just search David, you know, bag of money in Lake Elsinore or something like that, it'll come up. It's a pretty well-known picture now. He's in a parking lot.
Yeah. So do you know when that picture was dated?
I don't remember the exact date. But this is during the time when she's, you know, when she's missing. So that's it right there. Yep.
So do you know who these people are right here?
I do. I can't say who, because they're minors too. I do.
Is it any relation to Celeste?
They're not related. I'll tell you, there are people now that are definitely fighting for Celeste, though.
There are people fighting for Celeste. Oh.
Yeah.
So, and this is him in.
This is Lake Elsinore, where she lived and went to school. This is like 3 blocks from her house. Keep in mind, you know, Lake Elsinore is about 75 or 80 miles from the house where David lives, so it's not like just around the corner. So he's out there for a reason.
I was gonna say, so, oh man, like the main focus needs to be on, because you know Celeste isn't here anymore, so she needs justice for her family. But you know, I know you don't want to say it, but I don't care. I'll take the bullet. You know, I see this as a lot of people in her life failed her, where a lot of this could have been prevented before it got to this point.
Her death could have been prevented.
You can say that this is victim blaming and stuff like that. Well, no, this is just accountability. You know, this is a child, and a child needs to have some kind of guidance to keep people away from bad people. It doesn't matter how much money someone has, status, or anything like that. And, you know, so, because this is a lot of new information that I feel like mainstream media isn't like talking about there being 2 different houses. So Celeste went to 2 different houses, and one of those houses, there was a case report about her where, was it a missing persons case report? Or was it a different type of case report?
Yeah, it stemmed from a missing persons case. So West Hollywood had apparently been asked to do like a welfare check or look for Celeste when she was missing at this house, and so they had an open report about it. I don't have the exact details. I can't get it because they've shut me off from it. But what they did tell me was there's an open investigation. So I think that's one of the that's one of the ways they can say that she was murdered as a witness. But it doesn't even have to be that. It can be to her own case. But it all, you know, just shows just by the, you know, by the dates of like that email that was sent and stuff. This has been going on a very long time, and he wasn't worried. You know what I mean? Like he kept having her come back, and he wasn't worried about it. So I think there's a reason why we haven't seen a lot of statements, you know, and like you said, it's about accountability, right? And I don't care if she was a handful, maybe she was. And if parents get to the point where they just can't, they don't know what to do anymore, they can't just let them be like, okay, just go live whatever life you want to live. He's rich. What could go wrong? That he's famous. That you can't, like, there's, as much as I hate the CPS system, there are systems in place by the state. You gotta go. You can't just make a decision that they can. Well, she's 13. I guess she's got this. You can't do that, right? And so there's got to be accountability. I understand that. I'm sure they're grieving. I'm sure they feel a tremendous amount of guilt, but this can also be a learning experience, maybe for other parents, that this could never be right. And it's never right for these predators to because they seek these are the people they seek out. You know what I mean? Like David had his choice of a lot of different girls, and there's a reason he chose this underage one that probably had a lot of things going on in her life that she probably disclosed to David. She's a victim, and he just picked her off because it was easy to do.
Did Celeste have a father in her life, or was it just her mother?
Yeah, her father's still alive. I don't know to the extent that I don't know what type of relationship that was. I don't know what the relationship was between her and her mother even. I've heard different accounts, So I don't know. I don't think the family life was spectacular by any means, but she's the little kid that deserved, to be watched over and guided and helped and loved. And I'm not saying they didn't love her, but a year and a half she was gone before she was found deceased. And she was 13 and 14. Can't wrap my head around how that.
When you say a year and a half, that's because I feel like a lot of people think a year and a half, they had no Was that year and a half really a year and a half of her missing, or was that just a year and a half of her just not sleeping at home?
Okay, so that's a very good point. And what we come to find out is it really wasn't a year and a half of her being truly missing, because she showed up at a couple of these events, like her cousin's high school graduation. But we know now that she most likely was killed on or very close to April 23rd. The time frame from April 23rd to September 8th, when she's found in the trunk, is a long period of time that you think people would have been banging down David's door being like, hey, we have not heard from her, not even a hello or anything. What's going on? How come she hasn't checked in? How come she hasn't sent a text to her brother or her sister or to her cousins and nothing? It's a long period of time, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody was banging down his door, when the news came out that a body had been found in his Tesla. I don't know why people weren't at police station saying, my daughter knows that guy, and I haven't seen my daughter or heard from my daughter in a very long time.
I don't know how much you know, but did the parents go to the police station, or did the police have to go to the parents?
TMZ actually. TMZ had somebody, guy online that kind of figured it out in the Discord, and then he started threatening people. There's a weird sequence of events, but what it comes down to is he went to LAPD, and then he went to TMZ. And TMZ called the mom and was like, hey, does your daughter have this certain tattoo? Because the medical examiner had put out to the public that she had a tattoo that said shh, and then they kind of put together. But the thing is that that was news. This was big news in LA, right? This young girl, unidentified still, had been found in David, the singer's Tesla. They knew. They knew it was gonna be her. And, the Discord was talking about it.
And was this David's Discord, or was it just random?
David's.
I guess to wind it down, is there any, two questions. Have there been evidence that you found that the police didn't have that has aided further into this investigation where it sent it into a different route? And also, is there a piece of evidence that you either have found yourself or about to where you can definitively say without a shadow of doubt that he was the one who murdered her?
And so to take your last question first, there's nothing like a video of something happening or even a body being taken out that I've seen, right? Of a totality of a lot of different evidence, I am certain that they have the right guy. I don't think they have all the guys or girls. I don't think that they have them all. But I think they have the main one, and I hope that there's going to be more. But I do think this is going to be a circumstantial-based case. I think this is going to not be based so much on the actual physical evidence they have as it is going to be on people rolling over on David, finally. To answer your first question, yeah, so there was some evidence. I don't know if LAPD, we kind of put their feet to the fire on it. We found a burn cage. David had purchased a burn cage, an incinerator, and it was at the house.
So that incinerator wasn't at the house before?
Well, we found it at the house, but I mean, why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? You don't need it at this house, and it comes with all the yard people and stuff like that. You don't do any of your own maintenance, right? But why do you have an incinerator and a chainsaw? There's evidence, that was left behind, like a SD card from a camera, photos of him and Celeste together. And so this is all stuff we passed on to, and listen, I've met with the DA's office. There's been grand juries. I think that those transcripts, they said yesterday, will be released soon. And, so I think more of my statements will.
Actually, I'm so happy you brought up the grand jury. I don't know. Because I've obviously done grand juries, so I don't know how much you can reveal, but why didn't this get just regularly because from what you're saying, I mean, from just online, you see this totality of evidence to where it's obvious that there's enough evidence to say that a crime probably occurred and David was a part of it. So why wasn't he officially indicted by a grand jury?
I don't know. Listen. They came out saying that they were in lockstep with LAPD, and anybody saying different isn't correct. I don't think they were. They went to great lengths to keep all the evidence completely secretive. They got the medical examiner's reports sealed. And even in the medical examiner even came out with a statement where they thought that was not right to do. They thought that her family deserved to have answers of what happened to their daughter. They didn't like doing it. There was grand jury. I've had to be somewhat quiet about that. Although as witnesses don't have to be, they're not kept to any secrecy. It's only the grand jurors themselves. And then I was threatened, with contempt. But I don't have a problem saying here because I know they're gonna be unsealed. I did testify twice in front of the grand jury, and I don't know why they didn't indict. I don't think my personal thought is that LAPD probably was sick of the public giving them a hard, I wonder if part of it is that they were sick of being asked, is this a blown investigation? And they just said, we're gonna go ahead and arrest him, and the DA can either pick up charges or not pick up charges. And maybe that's what it came down to. And if it did come down to that, then I commend my client for, because they were like, we're gonna, this started as us needing answers, what happened in our house, but we're gonna turn it into making sure that Celeste gets justice and nothing gets left behind, no evidence, nothing's going to get swept under the rug, and we're going to hold their feet to the fire. And if they're not going to charge them, then we're going to go on this worldwide damn campaign, and we'll show the evidence ourselves if we have to. And we were starting to get more vocal, and I'm not saying that that's why this happened, but I think that there was a lot of people that were in that situation. Like, listen, we've waited long enough. This girl needs justice. It shouldn't take 7 months to figure out what happened to a girl that was found in the front of a Tesla that was registered to David, that was in a wealthy neighborhood with tons of cameras and lots of people around all the time. And what's taking so long? And finally, I think it hit a boiling point. And I don't think that this was planned. Because of the way they went, everything is going to be unsealed. Even they said yesterday the search warrants are all going to be unsealed. They probably are today. I'm going to go to the courthouse and see if any of them are unsealed yet as soon as we're done. And so I don't know. I think there was a disconnect between the DA's office and LAPD, and I think LAPD arrested them, and I'm glad they did. I don't think it should have taken this long, but
you shouldn't have to bully a prosecutor into doing their job.
Right. I mean, listen, I understand that investigations take time. This is what I do for a living. I get it. However, this is not like we found a skeletal frame out in the middle of the desert, and we have nothing to go from. This is, like I said, she was found in a car registered to David, and she was known to be in a relationship with David. That's a pretty big starting point, right? And this is a guy who self-admittedly grew up on the internet and documented everything. And we've said that from the beginning. We're like, I guarantee he documented everything. It's all, and then we find out they said yesterday in court that his iCloud account alone, just his iCloud account, they would need a 10 terabyte drive to copy just to his iCloud account. That's none of the other stuff. So everything's in there, 10 terabytes. So shouldn't have taken this long. I'm glad that justice for Celeste is happening, and it would. I truly do not think it would have happened if the public didn't stay engaged in this case and they weren't so vocal. I think that it very well could have gotten swept under the rug, but because everybody was like, we want to know what happened, and nobody forgot about it, which I think was easy to do during like the Nancy Guthrie case and some other cases where everybody got sidetracked. But people stayed on this case and were loud online and stuff, and that kept their feet to the fire at the DA's office and LAPD. And I hope everybody's proud of themselves, because I think that the reason charges came are because of the public. No,
and I think you should be proud of yourself too, man. Just a huge big up to the house owners, because they could have just tried to sweep this under the rug, so they weren't. Because I mean they weren't involved with it either way. But the fact that they went above and beyond to get you on this, the links that you went through on this case. So guys, this is his Twitter right here. Make sure you guys go follow him, because on his Twitter he's gonna just be giving updates all the time. He's following this case. It's gonna be SF _investigates. 33 missing persons found since 2023. So huge shout out to you. And one last question. A big misconception is two things where they'll say, like, there's this other Celeste. Like, that's a lot of people like to throw out. Is there even another Celeste, or is that something that they like to just throw out? And also, did Celeste have a tattoo of David on one of her fingers?
Yes, she did, and that finger's gone.
So the tattoo with tattoo was still on her body, but the
that was
David
still
tattoo?
there. But the ring finger, the other finger on the other hand were gone, and that's the one that has the David, and also she had a ring from him, and well, there's a little bit more information on that I can't give out yet, but if we talk again in like another week or 10 days, I think I can give out some information on that. But that's gone. And what was the first part of the question?
And the other part was about the other Celeste. A lot of people like to use her as a scapegoat. Like the live stream. A lot of people are like, no, that's not her. That's the other Celeste. That's the of age Celeste.
So there is another Celeste that was not super close. She was really close with Asia, or who's one of the people that was like always around. So that was just a coincidence. There was another Celeste. It wasn't a decoy or anything like that. So yes, there was an adult Celeste. It's not, but that 100% is her in the live stream, and the delete everything. Live stream, that's her. That's Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the minor. And she, I think that's very calculated. One thing I've heard about what was happening at the end was she had lost all respect for David. She knew, she figured out, like, she'd now been isolated, taken away from her school, from her family. She was being isolated and just used as an object when it was convenient for him. And she had lost respect for him. And when she came out and said, oh, like child rape on that, that was Celeste. Celeste was smart. She knew. And that was her calling him out. I don't think that was by accident,
No, I mean, that I think will be a huge. Did she say her age in there? Because every time I hear it, it sounds like it's muted. I'm guessing people did that. What was the exact words that she said on that live stream?
She said, well, the word she said, like child rape. She brought up child rape to him, and then he goes, whoa, 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 you know, and he talks about, oh, I media trained you, you know, and but she brings up child rape, and she says those exact words, and that's when everybody in the chat starts talking about like Epstein Island and stuff, and then he wants to get deleted. And then, although he made it seem like kind of a joke, I mean, he actually called the mods after that, after they ended that, and told them delete that.
If you look on my stream, I'm gonna play it for everybody.
Media
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Raping kids, not child rape, raping kids. Yeah, that's controversial. Raping kids.
And this is
really good. It's been a good one. Bye.
That's Les Rivas Hernandez.
Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
And he called his mods right after that, and you know, make sure that it got deleted.
Wow. You wouldn't need to delete that unless it was true. You know, it's one thing someone saying something controversial on stream, and then it's like, all right, we're gonna end stream, but it's a whole nother like I mean, I'm in the stream reverse. And when you say mods, delete that is something you don't want out. You know, it's one thing just to end it, but it's another thing to say, hey, make sure no one. So it's a blessing that was actually clipped. And thank you for giving us clarification. And Mr. Steve, I would genuinely love to talk with you again. Genuinely, so like I say, let's just maybe give it a week, you know, so we can see what more things come out in court, and so that way you can speak, because I feel like you have a lot more that you want to say, but the most important thing is that this case goes forward and nothing comes out that can get you in trouble or jeopardize the case, because we don't want to give this weasel David any wiggle room at all. And also, you were saying earlier that you don't think that the LAPD are going to be pressing charges with the minor that you're in contact with. Don't say where she is, but is she out of the state of California?
Yes.
So,
but she's well, she was. I mean, just recently.
Oh,
but this all happened in California, and she's willing. She's willing. Like, if prosecutors want to charge us, she's a willing participant. So. And this is something that we passed along in the last day or so to reiterate that she's willing to be a witness.
Is she the minor that just came out recently? I don't know if you saw. There was like some Instagram DMs that were just put out. Was that her?
I don't know exactly which one. Listen, I'm in touch with two of them, so I'm sure it's one of them. I'm not sure which ones I'm in touch with more than one minor besides Celeste. So there's multiple, you know.
Guys, make sure you guys go follow him.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Peace. I learned so much information that I did not know. The fact that the email, I think, is the craziest thing. And this is stuff that he could tell us. I think as this case goes on, he'll be able to reveal more information. But these are kids being drawn.
They're not. I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here.
Basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
Who would want to look at that other than predators?
Lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition, cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people.
It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized as, wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this?
Your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, I really don't want to, you know.
Chat, did I say something wrong, chat? Chat, welcome Neo. Hello, Neo.
Hello there. So, you're JiDion, and I'm familiar with your content and stuff, which I did say in chat before. I do appreciate what you do, and I will clarify what I said with my initial post as well too. That isn't to take away for what you do or anything. I do respect that, and I do respect anyone who goes after predators and stuff. So I will say that there's no ill will on my end towards you or anything like that. I just put that comment out there that just kind of feel like something was a bit fishy here when you like made that comment and stuff. So that's kind of that.
So Neo, I just want to put out there, man, because I'm gonna have a lot of lolly people think I just paid somebody to pretend to be a lolly person, right? So I don't know how you would prove, because I don't want to put your information unless you don't care.
Yes, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's already out there.
The only reason I say that is because I had some lolly people saying that I was gonna like just hire somebody to pretend to be into lolly. Just to show you guys, he made a post about me, calling me out for posting sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos, right? So I don't want anybody to think I paid him. I didn't pay you anything, right, Nia?
Yeah, and also one thing to clarify with that comment as well too. When I made that comment, that wasn't to insinuate that you were like a pedophile or anything. That wasn't to insinuate you were a creep or anything. The reason I pointed that out was because I just thought that was kind of a bit weird thing to do. That wasn't necessarily to like say you were like a creep.
Okay, in what way do you think it's weird to show the evidence that we use to get these dudes locked up?
It's not the fact that you're showing the evidence, the fact that it's behind a paywall. That's the thing that I'm kind of weirded out about.
Your problem with it is that it's behind a paywall, but the thing is though, is in the videos, we show a portion of the chat logs, but we can't show everything, and we have to actually censor a lot of it, because obviously if we do that, the video could get taken down on YouTube. When you say it's behind a paywall, it's almost as if you're basically saying that's the only thing behind that paywall, when in all actuality, behind the paywall, we have things like live streams. We have the full catch uncensored that can't be posted on YouTube. So it is, the chat logs isn't a thing that is just behind the paywall. It's an additional thing on the website to accompany the other content that we have for people that want to support us. A lot of people that support the website, they don't even watch the content. They just do it.
The paywall is about supporting the work, not just about
exactly
script.
Would you say like people like Chris Hansen are weird for having this stuff behind their paywall?
Personally, for when it comes to stuff like this, you don't necessarily have to put that there and all that stuff. You can put this out there in other places without there having to be that. But also the big problem I kind of have here is not necessarily just because of that. It's because your fan base, let's be real here, is predominantly minors. And on top of that as well, too, there's a problem with the fact that, like, who would even want stuff like that outside of, like, literal predators?
Well, you know what? I'm actually so happy you said that. I'm so happy you said that. So I'm going to address your points later on. But you said something I find very funny. You said, who would want to watch that but predators, correct?
Yeah.
Who would want to look at lolly of children or people drawn, depicted as prepubescent children having sex? Who would want to look at that other than predators?
That's your first mistake there. Lolicon isn't that. That's a common misconception, actually. What Lolicon is has nothing to necessarily do with children. It's more so the attraction to cute 2D images and so on and so forth. Actually, matter of fact, let me get some stuff real quick, because I do have a lot of stuff on me right now.
Nothing not safe for work, right?
It's not no. I promise.
So are you saying that the inappropriate stuff that is drawn by people in the lolly community isn't lolly?
Let's get this right out the way. Calling lolly children is kind of a bit disingenuous, because what lolly focuses on is the concept of moe. And what moe is essentially is this idea of an aesthetic cuteness that is something that's more intrinsic to Japanese media, but it doesn't have to pertain to that. The term lolicon in itself is quite literally far removed from children whatsoever.
You've seen a lot of replies of people getting on to me saying I didn't have a grasp on reality where I can't differentiate real children from something fake. Why do people in the lolly community as a defense say, hey, these aren't real kids, no real child is being harmed? If it's the aesthetic of cuteness, why are people in the community itself attributing childlike characteristics to this stuff if it has nothing to do with childlike things?
Well, what are you defining as a large, because the general consensus within the lolly community is that lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects. Fictional and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people who are underage.
So how do you feel about, like, in my state, Texas? I mean, you don't have to say what state you live in, but what state do you live in, if you don't mind them saying?
I've already openly said I live in West Virginia and stuff.
West Virginia? Okay, so is lolly illegal in West Virginia like it is here in Texas?
Well, actually, that's a common misconception as well, too. Technically, lolicon isn't illegal in general. One of the things that people commonly cite is that, like, lolicon constitutes as CSAM material, but that's not true based off of what the law actually defines. I'm just going to put you what the law says here. I'm going to read it to you yourself.
Okay.
Images of CSAM, or it says child pornography, but I don't like using that term because of the fact, I'm sure you already know, but
yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but images of CSAM are not protected under the First Amendment rights and are illegal contraband under federal law. I'm just gonna get to the part that's kind of relevant, but
what part in the
I'm just gonna read the part that's kind of relevant. That's relevant to my argument here is visual depictions include photographs, videos, digital and computer-generated images indistinguishable from an actual minor. An image is created, adapted, and modified, but appear to depict an identifiable actual minor. It does not include fictional. It does not include fictional stuff whatsoever. And the only time it could ever even include that is if it was like something like AI that was trained off of actual CSAM and stuff. But otherwise, just drawing a fiction. Let's use your metrics here and say a fictional child, for example, that wouldn't be considered CSAM under how America defines it, and so on and so forth. Now, would that be weird? Would that be weird stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to deny that, but calling it CSAM is kind of not true, and also it's kind of harmful because one of the things I want to talk about as well is when you conflate things like lolicon with actual CSAM, as in things that involve children, not fictional objects, that creates a smokescreen in which a lot of predators and stuff can like literally use that to like scapegoat a lot of things. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why when you look up the term lolicon on Google and it gives you like this warning is because a lot of predators and stuff have used the term lolicon to hide what their actual stuff is, which is literal CSAM.
So you're saying that pretty much your guys' word, lolicon, has been hijacked by actual predators, is what you're saying?
Yes, the term lolicon historically has never referred to actual children, or actually no, it hasn't even referred to children at all. Because again, I say actual. The reason I keep saying terms like actual, because again, people keep referring it to that, and even if we were to humor that argument, it wouldn't necessarily matter whether it is or not, because again, CSAM in its definition pertains to children, actual living, breathing people who exist. It cannot pertain to fiction or anything like that unless it involves an actual indistinguishable minor.
So let's say someone drew an image of a 5-year-old girl, right? Having sexual intercourse in anime lolly fashion. You're saying here in the state of Texas that person could not be arrested on that image?
No, that's false. The person, since we're assuming that the 5-year-old is like an actual identifiable person, identifiable minor as the law calls it, that would be considered CSAM because of the fact that it's again involving an actual indistinguishable person. The term CSAM or like CP and all that stuff, whatever, it always refers to like real people, not fictional objects or anything like that, and it just doesn't. That's one of the reasons why, for example, and I'm going to show this sentence to you, by the way, this is one of the reasons why you can literally buy things that would constitute as lolicon over legal vendors and stuff. Like, for example, there's many series that are lolicon, there's many hentais and stuff that are lolicon that you can buy legally and stuff like that. And matter of fact, let me get that real quick. I want to show it because again, the reason I got sources and stuff, I don't want to just like sound like I'm talking out my ass and stuff.
Okay,
and
no, that's fair.
I'm arguing in good faith, and I'm assuming you are too. So I'm like,
I just found this source right here. So this is EGattorneys.com. Says the question of whether lolicon is illegal in the United States is a complex one. Lolicon refers to explicit anime or manga depicting underage characters in sexualized scenarios. Even the definition of lolicon is depicting underage characters, right?
That's false, actually. Again, I kind of highlighted and I've kind of posted stuff, but I'll post more stuff because I do have more stuff on this.
But then if you're gonna say like children, it's not saying children, it's just saying underage character.
That's also not. That's all. No, even that's also not true as well. What defines a lolly isn't age. Let me get a chart real quick because I did a chart. There's a chart on this that kind of illustrates this point, by the way.
Neo, someone just donated. The term lolly originates from the movie Lolita, which is a middle-aged man obsessed with a preteen. Is that true?
No, actually, that's kind of false. When people use the term Lolita or lolly in Japan, it has nothing to do with the movie Lolita or anything like that. It's a loan word that has completely removes the context from it and refers to its own thing. If you want an example of what a loan word is and stuff like this, matter of fact.
So do you want me to show my chat this? What is a lolly? Is this what you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show. You can
okay.
Show the chat,
so you said simply put, a lolly character is someone who has a art style that emphasizes cuteness and moeness. It has nothing to do with age, but purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that are all contribute to looking childlike. So, wait, hold up. But purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that contribute to looking quote-unquote childlike. Okay. So all of these attributes just make it look quote-unquote childlike is what you're saying?
That's what like I said, it doesn't mean that like lolly are meant to be children or anything like that. It's just that a lot of and that's the problem too. Actually, matter of fact, I have another. Again, I do apologize for sending all this stuff. I do.
Hey man, hey, I told you I was gonna give you a fair shake, and you know I'm seeing some lolly people kind of mad at your explanations and stuff, but
well, that's the problem because lolly is not it's not like a definition that has like any type of.
So it's not like the Catholic Church. It doesn't have dogma, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of people. Again, one discourse within the lolly community is there's no real clear cut of what a lolly outside of the core things of it appeals to the concept of moe and it focuses on cuteness and stuff like that. Outside of that, there's no really true agreement on what it is and so on and so forth. But that's the general thing. But
wait, so you said earlier that the term lolly didn't originate from that book, right?
Well, it's a loan word. And again, to explain what a loan word is essentially when a culture takes a word and kind of strips it of its original context to like kind of have its own connotation and its own meaning. When Japanese people say the term lolly, which by the way, they say this term pretty openly, even on like news and stuff like this, they're not calling themselves pedophiles or anything like that. Like they're saying lolly in itself refers to that specific aesthetic. That's one of the reasons why you'll have like the artist of One Punch Man, Murata, call even characters like Tatsumaki a lolly because her original design appealed to that aesthetic and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, Tatsumaki is not a child. She's 28.
So wait,
that's one reason why.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just because you know, like you're saying a lot of information, and before we kind of like get into like I bring my point and you bring your point, I'm trying to let you flesh it out. But it's just a couple things like I want to get clarification on. So just to kind of bring it back, right? You made the claim it's weird that I put the transcripts of our decoys talking to the predators, right?
You are doing everything you do in good faith. I do believe it, and I don't think like you're trying to like exploit anything, but it does kind of come off as like just kind of like profiting off of that and stuff. That's kind of why I pointed it out, and I'm not saying that's what you are. That's what you're doing. I don't believe that one bit. I don't think anyone would really invest all this.
Well, even like I mean, like I am profiting off of it, man. I'm making money. There's no way around it. I am profiting off of doing this. You know what I mean? But what I'm profiting off of, I'm investing it back to do good. So you can say I'm profiting off that, and I'm not gonna feel offended at all. I look at it like this: if it's weird, so do people pay for lolly?
I mean, kind of. I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, really, actually.
Okay, so people pay for lolly, right? So if it's weird for somebody to pay for my website to not only support us being able to catch more predators, but they also get content out of it, seeing the full context of why this dude got arrested, they're getting their money's worth, right? So what is your money's worth if you're buying someone's drawing of them drawing, for your sake, childlike characters doing sexual things? What would their benefit be?
I mean, touche, I guess. I mean, touche on that regard. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm asking you, genuinely. What would their benefit be?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they like, because keep in mind, one thing you have to
No. You almost said it. You almost said it. What would their benefit be out of buying that stuff?
Then at that point, now you're just trying to like get a specific answer out of me when that's not.
But it's not that I'm trying to get it's not that I'm trying to get a specific answer. There is only one answer. That's why you said touche. You know what the answer is.
That's not true. That's not true though, because one thing I was also going to say before you interrupted me was also to keep in mind as well too, the term lolicon as a whole isn't also even inherently a sexual thing too. You have to keep in mind, because that's another thing I also wanted to talk to you about too when you were talking about earlier, is like how lolicon make the anime community look bad and stuff. But that's kind of weird because anime and otaku culture and a lot of anime culture is literally built off the backs of lolly show or lolicon and shotacon. It's literally built off the backs of that. That doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that we have in anime culture and stuff literally comes from the lolicon boom, which defined a lot of terms like otaku.
You know what's crazy, Neo? You know, if it was just you drawing fully, and when I say you, I'm just saying the community as a whole. If it was just the lolicon community drawing fully clothed characters, you know, I don't think I wouldn't, and I don't think a lot of people in my chat would have as big a problem with it. Now, where it crosses the line, when we bring up lolly, you guys know what we're talking about. We know what you guys are talking about on the deeper end. Like I saw people showing their most G-rated lolly that they have in their collection, right?
Yeah.
And what everybody as a society is, we think it is deplorable that there's people out there drawing children doing sexual things. So can you come on here and say that, yeah, that is pretty disgusting? I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, they're not children. I've already kind of explained why they're not, though, and even
Okay.
then, okay, and even then.
So if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, lollies.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. By your logic, if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, no, because it's stylized. You can't draw bestiality. You can't draw bestiality or anything like that.
But
Bestiality
I am
itself has to
depicting
be-
it, though. Am I not?
You can't. Well, no, because you can. Well, first off, okay, and here's where also another reason why your argument just doesn't work for lolicon as well too is because the reason why CSAM material is wrong is because it's literally a document of abuse and it perpetuates the abuse that a child goes through, and it also includes a lot of mental harm and so on and so forth. Lolicon does not have that because it does not pertain to anything that exists. That's the reason why, again, going back to the law. That's why lolicon does not fall under something like CSAM.
So even if I grant you that, would you not see it as a pipeline?
No, I don't see it as a pipeline because there's several studies that contradict that, and that's another thing I want to show you as well too.
Like, okay, we're gonna be honest, man. We know people that are looking at X-rated lolly. We know they're not just admiring the artwork, right? We know they're jacking it. So
Yeah,
the people,
not entirely, but it can be. It can be. I'll assume that. Yeah, sure.
okay. So the people that are watching child abuse material and they're engaging in that action, and the people that are looking at animated lolly and they're assuming the same action, would not the same parts of their brain be activated?
Well, in that particular case, I'll grant you that it does come from dopamine, but again, there's nuances that come with that because again, I will say this, everything, you are right in the sense that everything that we do that gives like enjoyment and stuff, that does come from dopamine, but that still does not necessarily mean that like if you enjoy lolicon, or in CSAM, for example, there's going to lead to the same pipeline. That's not true. Studies go against that, and also you also completely ignore, well, not ignore, but because you probably don't notice necessarily, not this in a condescending way as well. That's not how ideation works and stuff, and fantasies work. When people have fantasies and stuff like that, they have a firm understanding that like it is fiction and stuff, and they understand that and they engage it because of that. Once you start involving real people, they do have a basic sense of morality. That's one of the reasons why some of the most common consumers of, like, for example, something like rape fiction are women, the most common victims of rape and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that they want to be raped or anything like that. That just means, again, a lot of them like that stuff, and there's a whole lot of psychology behind that as well. Matter of fact, let me read one of the threads, and this was also written by someone who does studies on this stuff. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we feel and what.
Okay, so which one do you want me? You want me to look at? You want me to show everybody the taboo sexual fantasies?
Yeah, you can look at. Okay. Yeah, you looking. That's what I'm reading right now. You can pull that up right now. But let me read this real quick.
Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, like, I really don't want to,
Do what?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Chat. Did I say something wrong, chat?
Okay, I do apologize for that. I had to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
But to kind of read out what I was saying before.
Wait. So is there a reason? The reason why I was just asking you to show your screen is so that way, like, because you're sending me the link, but I don't know exactly where in the link you are.
Oh no, I'm sending you. It's in DMs. It's in DMs and stuff. I'm sending you DMs to send you the link to where it like sends you. It's specifically what do taboo sexual fantasies say about you. That's the.
Yeah, no, I went to the link, but it's a lot of stuff, and you're reading stuff, but it's not showing exactly where you're reading it from because I don't know where you. So I was asking if you could just share your screen so that way we can read along with you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. I just kind of don't want to like. Okay, well, actually, no, I know. I realized. Hold on, give me a minute. I got you. You can see it, right? You can see. Right
yeah.
here, right?
Okay, I can see now.
Okay, but it says. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we want and or agree in real life. And the other part of that is feeling the fantasy is a symptom of abnormality. But getting a little kinky in your imagination doesn't make you a freak. Straight women watch lesbian porn. The student-teacher fantasy might work for you even if you know it's wrong. Incest fantasies might turn you on. Rape play is a hugely popular fantasy hugely popular fantasy. To each their own. Take comfort in knowing that watching incest porn does not necessarily mean you secretly want an incestuous sexual experience. Imagining a violent sexual encounter doesn't necessarily mean you want to enact that experience. Fantasy does not automatically equal desire to act. And as long as you know that you're not harming anyone, you're doing the right thing, you are being responsible, that's fine. And on top of that, it says the thrilling and confusing and even frightening is often coupled with the eroticism in our minds. And
so here, I got a question real quick. And I'm of the same belief. You know, if you have bad thoughts, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. But this is what I'm going to ask you, right? And genuinely, I have the stance, my own audience might be against me when I say this, but I don't care. I have this stance. There might be people out there who have these urges to hurt children, right? But they do everything in their power to not think like that and not to, like, they don't dwell on their thoughts. You can't always control the thoughts that come into your head, but you can control whether or not you let those thoughts linger. So if those thoughts come into your head, I am not saying you're a bad person at all. But what you're reading is basically saying you're not a bad person for letting those thoughts linger as well and just think about it as long as you don't hurt anybody. So I'll ask you this. Would you say, and this isn't even about lolly, would you say it's bad for a person to linger on thoughts about hurting children? They might not ever do it, but they're lingering on those thoughts and constructing and adding on to those thoughts. Do you think that's wrong? Yes or no?
Well, it comes down to this simple fact that thoughts don't really correlate to. Well, here's the thing. We have to first kind of define how morality works and how kind of morality something can fall within the moral sphere. You can only really judge something on morality based off if it's a conscious act that essentially that they were completely aware of and so on and so forth. You can't something like thoughts and attraction and all that stuff. That's no matter how you kind of stretch it. All that is, again, none of that falls within the moral sphere. That's not to say that it's moral or immoral. It just doesn't apply to morality.
So no, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, it just doesn't fall within morality to begin with. It's an oxymoron question to ask because it doesn't fall. It's not a moral question whatsoever. Moral questions have to be something, or it has to be something that is conscious.
So you don't think it's a moral thing if one of your friends, every time they saw you, they always just imagine them hurting you and they lingered on those thoughts? You don't think there's nothing morally wrong with that? When they're purposely lingering on those thoughts of harming you and they're your quote-unquote friend?
Well, you can't purposely linger on thoughts because thoughts are uncontrollable. No,
you can't purposely linger on.
You cannot decide what you cannot decide what you.
No. You're conflating. I made a specific stance in the beginning where I said if thoughts pop into your mind, you're not a bad person. Now, if you let those thoughts linger and add on to those thoughts instead of trying to think about something else, that's where it gets into a whole different thing.
Okay, because you keep framing thoughts and you keep framing them as something that you.
The only reason I'm doing that is because you brought up a study. You brought up a study thought saying, "Hey, it's not bad to have bad thoughts. It's a different thing to have thoughts and to continually think about it. That's two different things."
Well, no. First off, again, that's a category error. You cannot control thought. You cannot choose to linger on stuff. Thoughts happen unconsciously. That's how thoughts work. You cannot choose to linger on something. If thoughts happen, they happen. You don't choose to linger on them. That's how thoughts work. I don't know how else to tell you that. Even if we didn't have already studies that completely conflict with the idea that lolicon is a pipeline to pedophilia, which, by the way, that's not how that works because pedophilia, by the definition within the DSM-5, pertains to children, as in like people, not fictional objects. Fictional objects has its own diagnosis, which is fictophilia. Ignoring that for a minute, there's also the fact that studies have consistently shown that there's no link between the two whatsoever. I've shown some that talks about this, but I'm just going to show you some more.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Does your family know kind of like what you're into?
Some of them do. I have figurines of some stuff. Like, for example, I have like a figurine of Lapis and stuff that's somewhat kind of revealing. Lapis Darkness from Hololive, for example. That's kind of revealing and stuff like that. But for the most part, not really. But I wouldn't really tell anybody about anything that I'm really into, regardless of whether it's like lolicon or not.
That's fine.
I don't think anyone in my family really deserves to know that, and I wouldn't ask them about that. Like, if they're into some weird, freaky stuff, I'm not gonna fucking care as long as they're not hurting anybody, or as long as they're not like doing anything like.
So do you think the consumption of legitimate CSAM Do you think that's bad?
Yes, because it's pretty much perpetuating abuse of children, and it's perpetuating that specific abuse of the child that is within the CSAM material.
But that person didn't. But that person watching the video didn't harm a child.
Yeah, but lolicon and fictional media in general.
I didn't bring up lolly. I'm just saying that person watching the video didn't harm a child. Whoever made that video and posted it, they harmed that child. All he did was just watch it.
Well, no, he didn't harm the child directly, but he still harmed them by basically perpetuating their abuse. So they didn't have to harm them physically, but they still harmed them in some way, though. That they did harm them. It's just not.
What way did he harm that child?
He harmed the child because he or she perpetuated the abuse and is continuing to perpetuate it. That also leads to a lot of mental problems and stuff. Again, they didn't have to physically touch the child, but they did. So
they perpetuated it, but he never. So even if he didn't, so by that logic, so him just watching the video was him perpetuating it, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, okay. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So he harmed the child, but we got another dude out here making lolicon, all different type of situations for clients and stuff like that. So he's not doing any harm to children whatsoever.
No, because
so he's not perpetuating anything. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, when I was a kid, man, bro, Lady Tsunade, So you never saw an anime character, and then when you go out into real life and you see somebody that has the attributes of those anime characters that you like growing up as a kid, it never put two and two together in your mind before? And when I talk about anime character, I'm talking about like grown. I'm not talking about lolly.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you're talking about. And also, well, first off, if you're doing that, that's just schizophrenia or psychosis. That's not normal whatsoever. But also, too, I would like to kind of...
So it'd be psychosis if I went to like an anime convention, or if I went to a Comic-Con convention and I saw somebody dressed up as one of my favorite characters and it looked similar to them, and I had some form of attraction. That would be a form of psychosis?
No, it would be psychosis if you're just walking in the street and you see a random person and you just literally think that they look indistinguishable or...
Whoa, well, I never said indistinguishable. I just said similar. They had similar attributes to the character that I found attractive.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, though, those attributes and quotations, though, are arbitrary and they don't just pertain to anything. They can, like, for example, because I know what argument you're trying to make here. And you're trying to, like, basically use the kids have, like, traits of lollies, but that's just not true whatsoever. Matter of fact, there's a chart to kind of demonstrate that.
So no kid has the trait of lolly, flat-chested, super small, squeakly voice.
That can apply to literally anybody. Even the matter of fact, I posted something in the DMs that illustrates that.
I know. But you know the funny thing about it is whenever you guys, because I saw a lot of lolly people use. So that means any petite woman, if you find her attractive, you are a predator because she's petite. But you know the key word that they said in that statement that makes their whole statement fall apart? You know what that key word is and what they said?
What? Go ahead.
Woman. These are kids being drawn.
They're not. No, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
So if someone draws a dog, just draws a dog, and they show you, right? Let's say you have a kid, and your kid draws it, and they're like, Daddy, look what this is. And it's like, oh, an amazing picture. What are you gonna call that drawing? Since you can't give arbitrary things to it, what are you gonna call that drawing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still probably gonna call it a dog. But at the end of the day, I also recognize it's not a dog because it's not a thing.
I don't think anybody in this room or listening thinks that lolicon is actual children. Like you guys make it seem like we're schizophrenic. It's like, oh my gosh, they took a picture of a real child. No, we know they're not real children. The fact of the matter is...
If you know that, then there shouldn't be a debate here because at that point, you're just essentially... At that point, you're just using weirdness as a justification to pretty much witch hunt people. Because lolicon... Because again, as I've demonstrated here, there's no evidence that lolicon leads to harm of children, or there's no evidence that it's linked to pedophilia. There's no evidence that it does anything that, like, actually...
How deep are you, like how many friends in the lolicon community do you have?
I don't know. I'll just say quite a few for the time being. Just
quite a few. And you don't think any of them have dabbled in child abuse material?
No, I like to assume good faith in people. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would and stuff. And I will say this for transparency's sake as well too. I will say this for transparency's sake. There have been instances where Lolicon have been exposed for that. But the comment.
Yeah, I caught a dude. I don't know if you've seen that video. How I even got wrapped up in the Lolicon community is because I caught somebody who has the same beliefs as you. And come to find out, he had a shit ton of CP on his phone as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like I said, obviously you're gonna find that in like literally any community and stuff. But that doesn't necessarily change the fundamental points that I kind of raised. Doesn't change the fundamental points that I've kind of raised here. But also too, as well, a lot of people who tend to be opponents of Lolicon also tend to literally be there's literally 200 plus examples of people who literally shit on Lolicon who have been arrested for child abuse material or literally harming children sexually and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that everyone who opposes it is a predator or anything like that. That'd be a generalization. That'd be kind of fallacious. But the point I'm trying to make is you can find patterns in kind of anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Because
you can find patterns in anything. I agree, man. I've caught people on the left. I've caught people on the right. I've caught any job you could think of. I've caught them, and a lot of them had CP. So I do agree with that. But this is the thing, though. You can catch this stuff in anything, but if you're in a community where they're drawing characters that look like children, what do you think's gonna happen when you do a deep dive into that community? Do you think all of them are gonna have a moral high ground where it's like, oh, it's lolly only, it's lolly only? You really think that? Where do you think you would find a crackhead more? In a group of weed heads or in a Christian group? You might find a crackhead in both, but which one would have the higher likelihood of having a crackhead in there?
That logic, well, the only thing I have a problem with that is that logic kind of also is very fallacious. I forgot what the name of the fallacy is, but it's actually, it's literally, quite literally an association fallacy and stuff like that. But because fun fact, by the way, I'm glad you brought that example up, by the way, too, is because fun fact, but like, guess what? A lot of people who like do sexual crimes and stuff, and I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them, based on studies, have been raised in like Christian households and stuff like that because of repression of their sexual urges and stuff like that. Now, does that mean Christians are like, are like predators? No.
No, yeah, bro. I've caught a bunch of Christian dudes, man. So, I caught a missionary. I caught a missionary. I never group a group and say that they're all predator. What I'm saying is the fact that you're defending people and getting mad at people, calling out people, making drawings of people that look like children being abused. There's no way around it. That's weird. I'm not gonna ask you to like look at your freaking folders or anything, but bro, like let's keep it a buck, man. You're not gonna just have that sitting out on your computer. I don't know if you live with your family or not. You're not gonna just have that stuff sitting out on a computer for anybody to come into. I have the same belief that watching regular porn can lead down to you consuming CP as well. I have that belief. You shouldn't be a sexual degenerate, period. And most people in the lolly community are sexual degenerates. And what makes it even worse is not only are you a sexual degenerate, but you're being a sexual degenerate watching stuff of children. So it's like a double whammy.
Again, I don't know what else to tell you other than, well, first off, I would disagree that porn leads to that, but that's a whole different discussion in itself, and I kind of really don't want to get into that because we've already been through a lot as it is. A lot of your fundamental points just don't make sense based on what evidence we have, based on what definitions we have for a lot of stuff, and so on and so forth. I don't know what else to really tell you other than just I disagree with your stance.
You don't have any kids, right?
No, I don't want any, and that's aspect as well too. A lot of lolicons just literally do not like being around children because they find them annoying or some other things. So that's another thing also I probably should have brought up as well too.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know, a lot of people. So, but it's like if you don't like being around children, then why draw characters that look like kids?
Okay, you keep saying that, but I've already explained why that's
okay, so you're saying that the characters do not look like kids at all. Are you saying that no character? So if I look up a lolicon thing, it's not gonna look like a child at all.
I mean, that's subjective based on how you're because again, at the end of the day,
so going from Hunter x Hunter doesn't look like a child.
I mean, again, he's a fictional object. He doesn't have any traits or anything like that. Like again, it's a fictional object. Why would you? Okay, I don't know. Again, I'm just gonna at this point, I'm just gonna keep going in circles because I've already kind of been over.
I'm just asking you. I'm not saying he is a child. I'm just saying, does he not look like a child?
I mean, well, again, if we were to go off of vague parameters for what a child is, maybe sure, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's not one, and he's a fictional object at the end of the day. So I don't know why it matters.
So Goku's not a man by your logic because he's a fictional object.
Precisely, because a man refers to a person.
It's crazy, bro. Like, to keep your stance, you have to ignore reality, and it's just crazy that you don't see that. I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I just said, does Gon not look like a kid? And it's like, you can't say he doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't say, yeah, he looks like a kid. Like, that should be like the easiest thing to say.
When you start forcing people to answer a specific way, that becomes a fallacy and stuff like that. And I've already explained to you why it's a lot more simple than that. Me not answering in that specific way doesn't indicate.
So is Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory a man?
Again, that gets into the context of fictionalization. The person who plays him is a man, yes, but within the fiction himself, he's just a fictional object at that point. The person who plays him is a man, obviously. That's a real person and stuff like that. Yes, I'll agree with that. But outside of like the setting and outside of the fictional setting that he's in, he's just literally imagination at that point.
You might know who created One Punch Man. So it should be One Punch Object instead?
No, we're engaging the work from the setting, whatever.
So Saitama can be a man?
No, because he's not real. He's not a person.
Even though the name of his show is One Punch Man.
It's a false, dude. This is a false equivalence, though. Again, this is a false equivalent. That's one reason when you bring up things like Sheldon and stuff. Sheldon's a real person that's played. Well, the person who plays Sheldon is a real person, but Saitama is purely fiction, though. You cannot compare these two things. He's purely fiction. He doesn't exist. He's not based on any identifiable traits or any identified person. He's literally just a person. He's literally just like a thing, essentially. He's a thing of pure imagination, pure object. I don't know what else to like really say there, dude. I really don't.
Okay. You got Kevin in the chat. He donated 10. He said, Neo, keep standing on business. Don't let the children from this dog watch chat get you down. JiDion, I love your work, but this lolicon argument is pure ass from your end. So you got some support in the chat, man. Harry Potter is a fictional work. It doesn't mean you can't be angry about Voldemort.
Oh, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, funny fact, there's a study on that, and the feelings that we feel for fiction does not pertain to reality. It's not correlative to reality. My defense of Lolly isn't necessarily because of like attraction or anything. My defense of Lolly is an extension of the fact that like I don't agree with censorship of art. If I don't agree with the censorship of like taboo art or anything like that. And usually whenever we start censoring stuff like lolicon and stuff like that, that's just a slippery slope to censor other stuff and stuff. We see that in law and a lot of other things as well too. Matter of fact, Texas passed a law that more or less kind of made things like even Dragon Ball potentially criminalized and stuff like that.
What would happen if someone drew a picture of a child and drew it in a sexual act?
Well, let's put it this way. If it was a character that the actor was like an actual child, that would still fall under CSAM, but that's because it's a depiction of an actual identifiable person, not because it's like a depiction of a fictional character, though.
So since it's somebody identifiable, that makes it wrong, not the fact that it's a child.
Well,
is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm
So
arguing.
wait, or do you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think it would be wrong? Before I ask the next question, do you think it would be wrong, yes or no?
In that particular case, yes, because again, you're contributing to that child's abuse.
Someone just donated 5. How is Lolly different from AI? They're both fictional, denial at its best. That is from 1v4.
No, it's not. AI has to be trained off of something. Fiction quite literally does not, though, at all. Actually, what? First off, if I'm making AI like art or stuff like that involves like a naked child or something like that literally had to have been traced off of, that had to have been like literally trained off of like CSAM or something like that and stuff. That you can't compare that to just drawing. You just can't compare it to like drawing something that like, you know, you were just going to like call a child. Which
Nosy just said AI is trained by human, so whatever an AI creates is from human. So technically it is drawn from human depictions. So how does it not apply here as well?
That's also not true though, because again, at the end of the day, the CSAM or the AI here is trained off of people. Like these people are taking art from like actual children or something like that, and it's putting it in like a different it's putting it within like a sexual context and a lot of other stuff as well too. At the end of the day, the reason why it's wrong is because it involves actual children. It doesn't involve like fiction or anything like that. That's why that's wrong. You can't compare it. It's a false equivalence at the end of the day.
How did you personally get into lolly?
Personally, for me, I kind of just realized I liked it because if you're probably not familiar with this, but there's a series called Hyperdimension Neptunia, and stuff. And one of the characters I ended up liking was a character called Blonde, which you can look her up. You won't get any not safe for work results or anything.
So this character right here. So
yeah.
So like you just had a crush on her pretty much, right?
Well, not even that. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with
that. And bro, like I don't want you to think I'm demonizing you. Like, bro, like I had crush on anime characters too. So how old was she in the show?
From what I remember, I don't remember because like the ages of like the CPU and stuff aren't really like ever clarified. I mean, I kind of don't want to like go for like the whole 1,000-year-old thing or whatever because I mean technically that is true, but like their actual ages or whatever is not really specified. So like,
Blanc is officially hundreds to thousands of year old. She's possessed as ageless.
It's that.
Her physical appearance is often mistaken for that of a 10 to 14. So I guess why when they draw these characters, especially like I'm talking about like the 5 and 6 year old, why when they draw these characters do they have to give them this fake? If they're all fictional and it's not real, yada yada yada, why do they have to give them the fictional background of them being 1,000 years old, but they really look like a 6-year-old? Like, what is the need for the background?
I mean, honestly, to answer that just really depends on what the person wants to do with it and stuff. It doesn't necessarily indicate anything whatsoever because, like, at the end of the day, it's still fiction. So it's like it doesn't necessarily matter. These current events and stuff like that.
But why not just say like, oh yeah, she's 6 years old?
Again, age doesn't really define what a lolly is.
No, I'll grant that. I'll grant that. Age doesn't, right? But would you not say most lolly is of the younger age?
Not necessarily true. Again, it's kind of hard to find an average because again, I would have to like look into that. But
when you see this, what do you see?
Well, here's the thing. You can't just show that. Well, again, that's the reason why I was wondering if you were going to like show the whole thing or not, because you can't just show that part, not show the other part that kind of contrasts with that. That there's a reason the whole image is kind of relevant there.
Right? I feel, trust me, man, I genuinely would. I just think I can't show that because, that was more revealed than the other one of the real life. So were those all like one-for-one like cosplay of these characters that you sent?
They were pretty much meant to like, so the reason why this image is a thing, it's meant to kind of show how a lot of people have double standards on this stuff, because when people bring up that they're like, are people who cosplay as like a lot of these characters and stuff and tend to be like more petite, like Japanese women and stuff, who are the ones who are often called pedo bait and all that stuff. A lot of people say, you can actually tell that those are adults and stuff like that when they kind of flip-flop their whole logic on, oh, but those look like children and stuff. When like, what is your metric at that point? That's the reason why that image is kind of, that's the reason why that image is there.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here, for you to say that doesn't look like for you to say, if someone says that looks like a child, to say you're schizophrenic. I feel like that's disingenuous.
Well, not necessarily, because at that point you're basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
A child is defined by their age, right?
Yes.
So remember how earlier I asked you why when people make lolly characters they give them they give them the backstory of them actually being 1,000 years old, but they have the body of an 8 or 10-year-old?
Yes.
And you just said that a child is defined by their age, right? Wouldn't that backstory that they give their characters have a lot more meaning why they give that backstory to their characters?
No, because fictional characters don't have ages. They don't have ages because for the same reason that they're not people or anything like that, they're fictional objects, and their age is also a fictional object. It doesn't exist because it's something that we assigned to them. For one example, let's look at Ash from Pokimane. We assigned them as like a 10-year-old, but obviously he wouldn't be 10 by our standards because, well, he's literally grown. He's been 10 for like 30 years or something like that.
But that's conflating, because in the show he hasn't grown up in the show. That's two different things. like in
Well,
Dragon Ball
okay,
Z,
wait, if you can admit that, if you
Goku
can
grows up from a kid to a man. Even though like one season could be over, like take 10 years to come out, we've seen Goku grow up. We don't see Ash grow up because that's just how they have it. So we're not saying, oh, he's actually 30 years old because the show's been out for 30 years, because we know how it works. And Ash he's a child in the show. That's what they want him to be. They want him to be a kid, to relate to kids.
Well, the age is only relevant. The age is only relevant to the story itself. Outside of that, it doesn't exist because, again, at the end of the day, it's an object. It's an object that doesn't have any actual age because at the end of the day, it's literally just fictional characters. At the end of the day, are just literally tools and mediums just to tell a story. At the end of the day, they're not they're not like people or anything like that. They're just literally objects. At the end of the day, that's what they are. That's what they are.
So you also made the claim that the only way we can identify a child is by age, right?
I mean, obviously, if we were to like, obviously not entirely. When I say define, when a child is defined by age, I mean when we look for whether someone can, like, for example, consent or not, we're not looking at what they look like. We're looking at their actual age.
But let's say you're out at the mall, right? And you're walking and you see somebody. If you go up to like a 17-year-old girl and ask her for her number and she tells you, "Oh, I'm 17," why would you make the mistake of guessing that, hey, she's probably an adult? Why would you make that mistake?
Again, that's a false equivalent because we're dealing with real people and stuff like that. We're dealing with.
I
real
understand that,
people.
but I'm saying, why would you make that mistake of thinking that she was an adult even though she's 17 years old?
That's still a false equivalence because real people have like things that aren't comparable to fiction. Again, that's the reason I keep telling you this, because at the end of the day, you can't really correlate.
So with those characters that I just showed the audience and you, what quality does those characters have that a child doesn't? Just from the drawing, from a physical looking at it, what quality do those characters have that a child does not?
Now we're back to square one because I've already addressed it. The thing is, you are assigning arbitrary traits that don't necessarily aren't exclusive to children and stuff. But that doesn't make them, again, that doesn't make lolly children just because you can assign some traits that are not only just on children but also can be on adults too. You keep repeating this, but I don't know why you keep making this argument, dude. I've already addressed this several times.
So you got into lolly because of the blonde character, right?
Yeah.
So how old were you when you first seen her?
I was a teenager. I think I was like 14, 15 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And do you mind saying how old you are now?
I've already said my age before. I'm like in my 20s. I'm not gonna say specifically.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm 25. I'm 25.
Yeah, I've mentioned this to you before. Like, I'm in college. Like, I'm literally a college student and stuff. One thing as well too, the reason I kind of talk like this is because I actually do have Asperger's. I actually do have autism and stuff, and I do apologize for that.
No, man, bro, I literally, you're stuttering. Genuinely didn't even notice until you said something, and I didn't even know you had autism, man. Obviously, autism does not take away from intelligence at all. So, definitely. You don't even have to bring that up, man. But so you found the character when you were 15. Now you're in your 20s. Why do you feel the need to defend the lolly community as much as you do? Why can't you see nuance?
Well, here's the problem as well too. You have to keep in mind that the majority of the lolicon community are on the Eastern front and all that stuff. Westerners make up a small fraction of the community. And lolicon is predominantly a Japanese thing, and Westerners are just kind of the people that a lot of people look at and all that stuff. It's a complicated thing. It's a really complicated. I'll say that. It's just there's a lot of nuances. But at the end of the day, my reason for defending lolicon just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of reasons why people tend to be against it. That if allowed, it kind of sets a lot of slippery slopes for a lot of things, but also just because of the fact that at the end of the day, I don't see a reason to witch hunt people who haven't really done anything. And all that stuff. That's my problem. That's my thing.
But you know the crazy thing about it, man, is out of all with the CP guys I catch, I've seen group chats where they have the same sentiment of you. Hey, these guys have never hurt anybody. Why are they witch hunting us? Nobody ever sees themselves as the villain. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a villain. I don't want you to think that. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. But it's we keep on running into this issue of someone. So you don't even have to entertain this comment. But shout out to Berserk for the 10. He said, JiDion, ask him why one would have fantasies about a depiction of a character with childlike features being in a sexual situation. What factor plays into that? I could say that, and I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, well, you're making a false equivalency by saying that these characters have childlike features when they're not actually. You know what I mean? So it's there's a barrier when we get close to home to hitting our point, you know, when we're about to land the plane, you put out the tarmac to like, no, you can't land here. You know what I mean? It's just like you're too smart of a guy, and I mean this like I genuinely mean this. You're too smart of a guy to see how all those other things are harmful, but while I will grant it is not the most harmful, the fact that you can't see how people saying like, hey, this is harmful as well, how that's not computing to you. And when I say this, don't take it offensively, but you're stupid. And when I say you're stupid, I'm not saying like you're mentally challenged and you know you can't think straight. I'm saying you're making yourself stupid. Like you're doing it on purpose. You know, you're finding the exact definition of child pornography to say, you see, this can't fall under it, even though lawmakers are making laws to show, like, yeah, no, that is CP. And that's why you got places like Texas. That's why you got Google putting this stuff out. All these people, you know, we're hearing it quack, we're seeing it waddle, we're seeing it swim, but you're going to tell us that, no, it's not a duck, it's an elephant.
There's a fallacy for that. It's called a duck test fallacy. And matter of fact, they kind of demonstrate why that doesn't work. Let me talk about EDP for a minute too. Okay. EDP literally used lolicon as a means to take away heat off of himself to focus on people who are weird and often seen as pedophiles when he's the one who's actually touching children and stuff like that. Lolicon is often evoked as a means to just push heat off of people, to push skeletons, to hide their skeletons.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: when he used that, when he brought up hentai when he brought up lolly, did anybody take any heat off of him where they were like, oh damn, you know what, EDP does bring up a good point, go get Neon? Did anybody do that?
Yes, there was quite a bit of people who said, oh no, actually, well, I'm not gonna say that was everyone, obviously I'm not gonna say that, but
you're such a smart dude. So it's like I for the love of me, I really don't see, like, I don't, because this is what I also see in the lolicon community is a lot of them don't like to show their face. And granted, you know, it's the internet. The internet's weird, you know? A lot of people shouldn't show their face. So I'm not going to say if you're in the lolly and you don't show your face, then, you know, that's why. But I just find it so funny out of all the people that were calling me out on Twitter, and you saw it was a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
You're the only person that has the balls to actually have this conversation on stream, whereas everybody else, they want the chicken out and they were like, oh no, let's have it through threads. Let's have the debate through DMs. Well, you and I both know you don't have a real debate through DMs, you know? You try to come to some middle ground. And that's what I want to do today. Like, genuinely, I want to come to some middle ground. But you and I both know that there's really no middle ground for this. It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
And that's because it's not because I'm trying to force it that way. That's just because it genuinely does come down to that. At the end of the day, it's just because there's no just like how there's no nuance in like CSAM and stuff. There's no nuance in this if you're labeling it CSAM or stuff like that. There's just no nuance in it. It's either it's just dead wrong or it's okay and stuff like that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's okay to equate lolicon and stuff to that or anything like that. It's just there's nuances there that isn't there with CSAM and stuff that makes CSAM wrong, that makes lolicon not wrong. Lolicon, just again, I don't agree with conflating them because they're not equatable in any type of manner. And again, I'm not trying to be difficult, or I'm not trying to like intentionally like create like a wedge or anything like that. It's just that it really does come down to that. Now, I will say that like some of your points kind of are a bit frustrating because it's like I feel like I kind of explained myself and stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't think that you're trying to like, you know, do anything to like embarrass me or anything like that. I think you are trying to like actually get a different perspective on the matter and stuff. The really reason I decided to come up here because I wanted to clear a lot of misconceptions surrounding lolicon and a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of because part of the reason why some people dislike it is ignorance of Japanese culture and ignorance of the general concept as well.
Well, I mean, are we gonna really use Japan as the model of like? Should we bring everything to our culture from all over the world? Didn't Japan literally just raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, like back in 2023? So
That's a misconception actually. There was only the age of consent being 13 in Japan was only for 2 islands. The prefecture has always been 16 to 18 and stuff. Now debate on whether that's better or worse or whatever. The point I'm trying to make here, it's never really 13. That was only for 2 islands and stuff like that.
What two islands were those?
Let me see if I can find it because I talked about this before too. And again, this might. Oh boy.
And aren't a lot of people in Japan also against lolly?
Well, there are people in Japan that are against lolly. You will find people in Japan there's people in Japan that are against against anime and stuff like that as well too. But anime, but like lolicon and stuff in general is embraced and it is seen as something that is a part of the. I mean, at the end of the day, as I talked about before, lolicon is quite literally behind a lot of anime culture and stuff like that. Otaku culture wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan. There's a lot of things that wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan kind of building it up from the groundworks and stuff and all that. So it's like you can't take away lolicon and Shotokan from anime without it just not ceasing to be anime at that point, you know? Keep in mind, Japan has had child laws for a long time that protected them, even before America. You can even look it up yourself. It's had laws that protected children before even the U.S. and a lot of other places as well, too. Now, I'm not going to say Japan is perfect, obviously. There's a lot of things you can point out about Japan. Matter of fact, you can point out things like its idol industry, which tends to be very exploitive and stuff. You can point at stuff like that. I'm not going to say that, like I said, it's no different from like things in like America where we have like child pageants, which also are very exploitive for very similar reasons and stuff.
So you don't think lolicon's a bad thing in Japan?
I don't think so. I don't think lolicon is bad or anything. I don't think it. I mean, again, I've seen.
So how real does a drawing have to be for it to be CP in your eyes?
Well, it becomes CP when you're involving like actual people or something like that. It just becomes like.
So it doesn't matter how real the drawing gets or how photorealistic, as long as it's not based off of a real person. It doesn't even matter if Leonardo da Vinci made it. If he just conjured it up in his mind with no reference or nothing, that wouldn't be CP.
Well, again, I've kind of explained the parameters for that. If it's based on like an actual child and stuff like that, yes, it would be for the reasons that I've highlighted, because CSAM is either a document of abuse or
when
it
you
also
say based on a child, are you saying a specific child or like when you say based on a child, what do you mean?
I mean like an actual person.
So it has to be an actual person for it to be CP, no matter how realistic the drawing is.
More or less, yes.
So even if let's say a cop like just came into your house for whatever reason, and they walked into someone's room and they saw a realistic photo of a 5-year-old girl being victimized, but obviously the cop's not gonna know who it's based off of. But if a cop sees that, he would have no legal grounds to arrest that person?
Well, no, because at that point, well, here's the thing. Again, at the end of the day, how America constitutes that, and again, I will say this too, how the laws kind of work different from place to place. I'm just using America as a reference because that's where we both live in, so I'm just using it as a reference. But in that particular case, again, since it kind of it would fall under that per the definition that I've kind of highlighted before and all that stuff. The person who made it and like owns it, distributed it and stuff, yeah, that would fall under that per the definition.
Okay, so does it have to be an identifiable child for it to be considered child porn?
Yes, it has to. Well, it has to be a person who's real in general, just to be just a child, a person who actually exists.
So is there no case law of somebody getting arrested for creating something?
I mean, there has been, matter of fact, person just recently this is technically not drawing, but this is like generative though. There has been a case of someone getting arrested for that, and that kind of falls into the same parameters of being trained off of actual CSAM and stuff and all that. But yeah.
Dang. So like you wouldn't feel a type of way if you saw someone draw a baby getting victimized? If it was in lolly, you wouldn't feel a type of way about that?
Well, here's the thing as well, too. Let me get an image as well. Let me just get an image to kind of explain, my stance here. I'm just gonna get this real quick because
I like anime spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You just gonna come out and say you want to F spiders? The drawing depicts a spider, bro. That's not a spider though. The anime spider.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a spider. You're right, but at the end of the day, if we're going to identify it as a spider and stuff, there's a clear distinction between it and a real spider. If we're going to identify it as a spider, so regardless, the argument still wouldn't work.
So the argument, but you still but you didn't really answer my question, like because this doesn't answer my question. I just asked you personally. you wouldn't feel a type of way if someone made lolly porn of a baby being victimized.
I mean, is the baby like a actual like baby? Because yes, that'd be gross. That'd be kind of sick. I agree with that. But if we're talking about like if we're talking about like a fictional object that we're just assigning the traits of like a baby and stuff like that, I'm not gonna, because at the end of the day, that person that object's not being harmed. You can't harm a fictional object at all.
So you can't. So someone can't. So that's basically like saying you can't get scared at a scary movie. Or you can't see a scene in a movie that's like Old Boy, you know? I don't know if you ever seen Old Boy, the ending of Old Boy. That's like saying you can't say the ending of Old Boy is gross because it's a fake movie. So because it's not a real baby, you wouldn't feel a type of way.
I mean, well, again, I kind of posted the link that talks about that, but let me just read
But
it.
I mean, it's a link. I know you're sitting there, but I'm saying like this is you. You wouldn't feel a type of way. Like I'm not even talking about like the normal. Because I know what I'm saying is an extreme. So this is not in the realm of like this is even an extreme for your community. You wouldn't feel a type of way seeing a baby drawn getting victimized.
I mean, okay, and I mean, like, if we're talking like fictional characters and stuff, I'd say that's kind of weird. I would say it's weird for sure. I'd say it's like, why would you do that? But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to persecute the person. I'm not going to say he's a pedophile. I'm not going to like go witch hunt him. I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just not going to look at that. I'm just going to, you can do whatever you want, whatever. You're not bothering anybody, but that's kind of weird, dude. I'm just gonna let you do that, you know.
Well, man, Neo, man, I do genuinely appreciate your time, man. What would you wanna leave the chat with, man? Cause
well, for people on my side, I'm kind of glad you showed up because honestly, I didn't expect to kind of be put in this position. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that JiDion in general kind of even like singled me out specifically. Well, not really, but I don't think it was specifically just me. But
no, I hit up everybody, man. Like you know, like I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, the biggest, you know, I'm not trying to cuss or say something. Yeah. What's his name? Chibu? You know who
Reviews, yeah.
What's up with him? So is he big into lolly?
Actually, no. Fun fact, he's not really huge into lolly at all. He defends it, sure, but he's not really huge into lolly. He's more into other things. He kind of likes more like incest type of stuff, incest fiction and stuff like that. He likes stuff like that, but he's not a lolicon, or he doesn't really consider himself a lolicon. He's not really into that. He defends it though. That's the thing.
So if I would have went at incest, because he had made a tweet about me. I don't know why, but he jumped in the convo. So if I would have said something, 10,000 videos and multiple streams on his channel, but yet when I respond to him, he says he doesn't do streams. So if I would have went at incest, so wait, what is he into? You said incest what?
Fiction and stuff. He doesn't, like I said, he's kind of in the same page as like a lot of lolicon and stuff. Well, here's the thing. The general stance that me and a lot of other people have is we're okay with taboo fiction and stuff. We don't see it as harmful whatsoever or anything like that and stuff like that. And in his case, he kind of, one of the things he kind of likes is like a lot of incest type stuff, but he doesn't like actual incest. He doesn't support that, and he finds it gross and stuff like that. That's kind of the distinction we need to make there.
You know what? I will give a sliver of nuance, So I guess would you equate it being like someone saying I'm against murder, but they like playing games like GTA or Call of Duty?
Oh, I'm glad you said that because guess what? There are a lot of people who are against that, but they play those games because of, again, the fictionality of it and because they can make a distinction between, oh, I'm doing these terrible things in this game. I would never do this in real life because I know that these things are wrong, and I have to understand that these things are wrong. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same things. A lot of people who engage with incest fiction, again, they understand incest is pretty yucky in real life, and same with people who engage with rape fiction. They understand that rape is wrong, but they engage with this fantasy because it's big. Well, actually, fun enough, there's another aspect I didn't even talk about too. How a lot of people who engage in taboo fiction tend to be victims of the very things that they are. For example, a lot of people who engage in rape fiction tend to be victims of rape. A lot of people who engage with like a lot of type of taboo films, including like lolicon, for example, were children who were assaulted and stuff like. There's a lot of other stuff as well too. So there's a nuance to that as well.
I appreciate your time, man. I do not agree with this. I think it's very harmful, not only for society but also for your mental. To be like the mental toll that can do on you, just imagining and thinking about that stuff, like it's the same thing with porn. That stuff can mentally mess you up. And you don't want people mentally messed up, especially when they're mentally messed up on stuff about kids, and then they just so happen to be around a kid. You know what I mean? So I think that's my main thing as in a society why we need to stay away from stuff like that. But I will give you props for coming up here and stating your case. I don't agree with it at all whatsoever. But do you have anything you want to shout out or anything, or?
Yeah, all I just want to say as well too is like to all the people who are opposing me, whether you're in chat or not, and all this stuff, just gotta have an open mind and stuff. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to topics like this, not even just lolicon, when it comes to just general paraphilia, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether lolicon is pedophilia or not, it still is a paraphilia at the end of the day. Yeah, when it comes to paraphilia, just try to have an open mind with stuff like this, because when you approach it from emotions, you tend to be clouded with ignorance and stuff. That's one of the reasons, for example, why a lot of people just want to outright kill people who are pedophiles, not people who are harming children and stuff, but people who just have the unfortunate situation of being attracted to children and stuff that they cannot control and stuff like that and stuff. And I think instead of like, trying to harm them and all that stuff, you should try to go for reform. Well,
I don't know too many people that have those. Like, I don't know too many people that are going out to kill people that have that attraction, but are doing things to like not make sure that happens. The only time I see people going after people is, if someone like me catch them, or you hear about what they did to previous kids, or in this case, making images of, kids that look 5 but are actually 5,000 years old having sex. Like, do you think that's mentally healthy to consume entertainment like that? Do you think that's mentally healthy?
Well, that just depends on the person. When it comes to that gets into another debate that I really don't want to get into, because it's irrelevant to lolicon, and it's just something that's also going to be mentally taxing because I'm tired right now. I don't agree with the idea that porn is a pipeline to that stuff.
I can speak for myself because I used to be a porn addict. I used to be addicted to porn when I was a teenager, and I know it got to a point where the same stuff you usually watch wasn't cutting it enough. So you always have to go one step further. You always go one step further, one step further. It's like on drugs. When the drug, not everybody, but when that high doesn't hit enough, you go for the next one. And you level up, you level up, you level up. And the same thing happens with porn. And like, every dude I've caught, I ask them, hey man, are you like, do we watch porn? It's always the pilot. It's always, I see the same thing. So that's why I tell everybody, like, all porn is gay porn. Shout out Alex Rosen. All porn is gay porn, genuinely, because this is it's not healthy for anybody, and it ruins relationships, and then it could get you into this pedophilia stuff because you need that next high. But like you said, that's going into another debate and everything. But again, Neo, thank you for coming in, man. You have a great rest of your day. I do pray that you see my perspective one day. Truly,
I do. I will say this. I do see where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, but I understand the thought process, and I understand where it's coming from. I'll say that. I'm not saying that like you're completely dumb for thinking that. Because again, at the end of the day, when it comes to things that are like routed in like misconception stuff, it's not malicious, and it's not necessarily that like you're dumb or anything like that. There's a lot. Matter of fact, fun fact. I'll tell you this. There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff. But then I looked at research. And also kind of realized as wait a minute. Why am I feeling bad for this when I clearly don't want to do anything bad to people, much less a fucking child, which to me that's a sickening thing to even think about, honestly. I don't even really like to joke about stuff like that either too, but Well,
man, I'm not gonna lie. I think the old Neo who had that shame, I feel like in a society today, we look at shame as being a bad thing, Oh, they're shaming me. I think we as a society should shame people and certain things to conform. Without shame, this is the problem in today's society, is nobody, don't judge me, let people be people. No, there needs to be shame in society. Shame forms society. Your parents shame you. They say, I'm disappointed, you shouldn't do that. To act right, do the right thing. And, your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. All right, chat. That was interesting. Sometimes we have to have these conversations, man. Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case.
There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car.
This is just allegations at this time.
40 terabytes of just allegations.
Those terabytes can be pictures of, Mickey Mouse.
When you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that.
Chat, man. So this is Bruce Rivers. His team reached out to me. I actually really enjoy watching his videos. He would talk about the YNW Melly situation, and he would also react to like music videos and stuff, and like say like what can be used in court and what can't. Do you guys know who he is? But he's been talking a lot about the David Celeste case, and I got an email saying that his opinion differs greatly from Jayoma. They are both criminal attorneys, so I would love to have them duke it out and stuff. But before we ask him about that, I want to ask him about this Mason case and get his opinion on that.
I can hear you,
Mr. Bruce.
I can see you. This is me.
Nice to talk to you.
Always a blick. They go hand in hand, right?
Whoa. Hey, you're not the only person I know about self-defense now, okay?
That's right.
that was airsoft. How you doing today, Mr. Bruce? Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. My name is Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer. I actually try cases. I don't just show up and say, hey, look at my good friend that is acquitted of criminal sexual conduct, even though he diddled a kid. I don't do that. I don't put those kinds of things on the air. But I do have my own channel called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, and we've got about 1.5 million subs, just about. And but I actually try cases. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. I've been doing this a long time, and I love what I do.
So when you say you try cases, what does that mean?
That means you go into court. You first of all, before you get to court, you investigate a case. You go into court. You give an opening statement. You select a jury, give an opening statement, cross-examine witnesses, bring your evidence in, do your closing argument, and collect your verdict. And hopefully you win. We don't always win. There's two kind of lawyers that have never lost a criminal case: liars and pussies.
Facts. If you don't lose, then you're not trying. So I had got a really interesting email from your team that you had saw my video of me interviewing Jayoma about the David case, and your team was letting me know that you had a very different opinion than him.
We're not going to sit here and have a beef. I'm not having a beef with anybody. and when you don't try cases, you can look through the world through rose-colored glasses. But I can tell you this. David is fucked. David is one of the things that what was that lawyer's name?
Jayoma.
I've seen him do these videos like outside the courtroom or us. Hey, here's my buddy. He was accused of diddling a kid, and now he's not. I mean, who puts it on there? I don't want anybody knowing that I was doing that. Anyway, that's aside. But if you look at Blair Burke is his lawyer right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And he just got like a $3 million signing bonus or something like that for his album release, a $3 million advance. I guarantee you that's in her fucking trust account right now.
The whole $3 million.
I guarantee it. She's expensive. She's very expensive. But I also guarantee at the end of this case, she ain't gonna be there.
Really?
I would venture to guess I don't think they're going to have a preliminary hearing.
You think they're going to take a plea?
No. He's looking at life or the death penalty. I mean, he's looking at the fucking death penalty.
Yes, sir.
Excuse you. Stick a fork in him, turn him over. His ass is cooked. So okay, let's just take a little bit of the jocularity out of this. Okay, a little bit. Take it down a notch. If you remember, Blair Burke was just all hyped up in court, right? And that the shit that she did there, and I've spoken to her not about this case, but about something else. her father and my office partner were good friends, and they were members of the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, very prestigious organization. I'm not a member of that. But she said something, you know, that whole thing she did at the beginning of this case was all for the cameras. I mean, they have 40 terabytes of information. 40 terabytes. So are you kidding me? Like they're gonna already have that prior to the prelim or prior to the initial appearance, the detention hearing? I don't think so. It never happens. But she's got to be tough, and she's a tough lawyer. She's a very smart lawyer, but you know, she's also a big time lawyer. She's also kind of more of a white collar kind of lawyer. You know what I mean? In other words, she bills by the hour. She's not like me, where you come to me for a homicide, I'll do it for $100,000 plus 25 in expenses. You know, and we go try your case. She'll bill until the money runs out, and then she runs out. That's going to be my guess on this case.
I was thinking that same thing, because like looking at this, I don't know how much you know about me, but what I do is I catch child predators. So we kind of do our own To Catch a Predator sting operations across the country.
I think they're all misunderstood. You know, I'm going to take a controversial stand. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I think I used to, you know, when I first started the criminal defense business, I thought, oh, well, you served your time, you know, you should be given the benefit. No, you can't fix these motherfuckers. You cannot fix them.
I want to tell you something. We had a dude in Virginia. His first time on the sex registry, he exposed himself to some children. He ended up on the sex registry. Years later, while he's out, but he's a registered sex offender, he's at his hearing, or not hearing, but he's at like a meeting with his like officer or whatever, and she got a bad feeling because like he was just like real fidgety on his phone. So she goes over, takes his phone, they go through it, find a whole bunch of CSAM. So now he's a 2-time. Fast forward, I'm doing the pred catches. He hits up our 14-year-old decoy, gets in an Uber, travels all the way to our decoy to come meet her, and we catch him. So this is his 3rd time. We've caught multiple sex offenders across the nation. We caught one in Australia who he's getting convicted here soon. Yes, sir.
So what's your flavor?
What do you mean?
What turns you on? What's your flavor?
I don't get it.
Well, my flavor is tall, brunette, nicely built.
Oh, me personally, man, I got yellow fever. I got yellow fever. My fiance, she's Vietnamese. I got yellow fever. Yeah.
And you have a particular taste for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. My grandma made this cranberry relish. No matter how much I tried, I hated cranberry relish. I cannot eat it. It triggers a gag reflex. Well, try to get one of my office or one of my editors, Robert, to like pussy. I mean, he wouldn't like pussy if you'd say because he's gay. You know, he's got his flavor, right? We all have our flavor. Well, these pedophiles have their fucking flavor, and guess what? You can't change that shit. You cannot change.
You can't. It's really it's uncurable. You know, it's like the guys I catch that are into CSAM and stuff, they're like, well, you know, I do it so I don't hurt anybody. You know, if I had the ability to look through your eyes throughout your entire life, I know for a fact you've done something to a kid. And we catch people, and it might be their first time getting caught up in it, but there's never a first time. We caught a dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old, Mr. Bruce, 19 years old. He was on Telegram thinking that he was going to meet up with a predator father. We call it the pred dad, where he thought he was going to meet up with a predator father to have sex with his 13-year-old daughter. So he comes there and he talks to my friend Alex, who's playing the pred dad. And so he thinks all of this is real. He's like, so man, like what all have you done? How big is your collection? This man had over 5,000 videos. And he said that his favorite video was this little Asian girl being abused and tortured for 2 hours. And he was down to be recorded. He was just like, yeah, just make sure my face isn't in it. And he was like, and my friend was like, hey, have you ever done anything to like a real girl? He was like, I used to do stuff to my sister, but then she died.
Help snitching, man.
Oh yeah, we have this maneuver. We call it the vouch, and I want to tell you how you think it would hold up in court. We love doing this. So we get them confessing to everything about the child porn, and we let them know. We tell them, hey man, I know there's child porn on your phone. Do you want us to help you get that? Get rid of all that? Do you want to just get disassociated with it? They're like, yeah. We're like, okay, here, just give us your phone, put it in airplane mode, and we have a computer that can get rid of all of it. So we have them put their phones in airplane mode, and they set it aside, and then when the cops come, like, I bring them over, it's like, hey man, you know, look, bro, I got you, I'm gonna vouch for you. So we go over to the cops, and I'm like, yo, Derek, man, you're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls anymore, right? No. The last time? No. And there is a lot of child porn on your phone that you want to get rid of, right? He's like, yeah. And I'll be like, can I show the officer the child porn on your phone that we're gonna get rid of right now? He's like, yeah, you can show them. And then we'll show the cops it, so it's on their thing. So with a vouch method like that, like, as a defense lawyer, how hard would it be for your job where you have this guy on body cam admitting to all this stuff?
Fucked. I mean, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, if they're not held in custody, is shrink their head, get them into therapy, drag the case out as long as you possibly can, and hope for at the end of it, it's a departure. Now, if you wind up getting a federal case, you're going to get them probably at least a 15-year mandatory minimum, and you won't be able to. You can't argue your way out of that.
We had a guy in Tyler, Texas. He just got sentenced to 40 years. And it was all with all the stuff that was on his phone. We just had a suspicion that he had CP. We go over to his house. We talk to him. He admits to it. We asked him if we could help him get rid of it on his phone. He admits everything to the cops. And he just got sentenced. It was in Tyler, Texas. Just got
They're
sentenced
not
to
the
40.
brightest guys on the planet, but you know what they all have? They all have money for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it's because they hoard. You know, they hoard things. And they don't have a social life. Who wants to fucking hang out with a child predator? Nobody. I mean,
and to bringing it back to David, like, where I feel like the reason why I've been gravitating to this case so much is that, you know, Celeste is a minor, you know? Apparently he met her at the age of 11. Their sexual relationship started at when she was 13. And, you know, you see all these different things, like with him bringing her out the country, her saying things in text messages like all we do is have sex. And, you know, now the prosecutors are saying that they found videos of the two of them engaging in these sexual acts. And so it's like when I ask other, you know, not saying any names, when I ask other lawyers, it's like, how can you, what's the word? Like, the whole thing is, to get to the murder, you have to know the whole story. Because to get to the murder, you have to know, why would he murder her? Well, he's a famous artist sleeping with a minor. So that's a huge motive to wanting to silence her so she doesn't ruin his career and
have the flavor. I mean, what about that song Romantic Homicide?
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that's fucking bad. That's like Melly, Murder on My Mind. That was the very first thing we reacted to. That's where I came up with Stop Self-Snitching. I mean, what the fuck are you doing putting your murder into your music? I mean, it just is uncanny how art is imitating life, or life is imitating art, however you want to put it. But the thing about it is, there's just too many coincidences. You know, there are too many bad facts for him. And I don't care. I think I said this on we did a reaction to David, so I know a little bit about it. But I don't care how pretty your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. I don't care how wealthy your lawyer is or how expensive your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. There's certain things the lawyer just can't do. Like, you're not going to be able to put that girl back together. You know, you're not going to be able to take that girl out of the car. You're not going to take out the fact that it's your car. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a fucking chainsaw just before this. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a body bag and she found it in a fucking body bag. I mean, you're not going to be able to change any of those facts.
Yes, sir.
You know? And, you know, if somebody opines that, you know, oh, well, you got set up. Well, you're not going to be able to take away all the text messages between the two of you. You're not going to be able to take away all the like you said, the child porn that is between of the two of you having intercourse. I mean, you can't get rid of all that. And so
not only that, but also they have the Uber where he ordered the Uber. His account ordered the Uber from where she lived to him.
It's not illegal to order an Uber for somebody. Give me a fucking break. I heard that. I watched a little bit of his interview with you, and and God love him. He's trying to fight the good fight, but grab your ankles, kiss your ass goodbye. I mean, it's as simple as that. Even if they don't get him on the homicide, they've got him on the child porn, and that's manufacturing child porn. And if you happen to send it to anybody, which if you're as narcissistic as some of these artists are, you're gonna be proud of your accomplishment of sexually assaulting a child who can't consent legally, and its distribution of something you manufactured, life in prison. I mean, you can still get life, so. Blair Burke will not be defending a child pornography case. I guarantee it.
So that was what I had asked the other lawyer. I was asking, what point is his defense team, like, what is going to be the hill that they're going to concede on? Because they can't fight, that's why Germany lost. They tried to fight too many fronts. You can't fight the Allies and the Russians at the same time.
Good analogy.
You have to pick one battle. So I would obviously assume he doesn't want to die, and they're putting the death penalty on here. So you have to fight the murder case. So if you're fighting the murder case, let's say you were his defense lawyer, would you just concede the fact, yes, he did have a sexual relationship with her, yes, he did record this? Would you just concede that fact?
I don't know enough about the case, to be honest with you, to say what you would concede, what you wouldn't concede. There's some lawyers that fight every single little thing, and every little tiny fact. And I think you lose a jury when you do that. If you pick a few things and you fight the good fight on the main points, and I think on this you could just say, prove it that he did this, and without conceding anything. But there's just, it's a circumstantial case, right?
Yeah.
And what the law doesn't, the jury is instructed that they're not to, prefer either direct or circumstantial. The law doesn't prefer one or the other, direct or circumstantial evidence. But you start adding this all up. If they take death penalty off the table, you got to consider, especially in light of the child porn. It's like, what do you want to do here?
So do you see the same thing being where they're putting the death penalty on him to where they're not really going to push it, thinking he'll fold and just say, okay, I'll take life?
Maybe not, because this is the kind of case where you probably wouldn't even fucking negotiate if you're the prosecutor. All right, you want to take a deal for life without parole, and we take death off the table. That's the best deal you're going to get. And he may just say, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be beyond the prosecutor to be coercive in trying to get a plea. I mean, they do that all the time.
So going forward, because they pushed the preliminary hearing back, I'm guessing it's because of how much evidence it is, and they have to go through all of that. What do you?
You heard her saying, we want our preliminary hearing right now. All of a sudden they open it up. Oh fuck. Let's do it at the end of the month. I guess that's fine. Just like fuck.
Yeah, they weren't as antsy anymore.
Mark my words. So now the prosecutor filed a brief in this case, right, to showcase the evidence that they have, and the defense, objected to that, saying, well, this isn't fair. It's one-sided. Well, of course it is. We're trying to put your fucking guy away for the rest of his life, at the very least. So, of course, it's going to be one-sided. But it's so bad, it has this effect, all they have to establish is probable cause, which is a very low burden. And there's not a judge that's around that's going to say that there isn't probable cause here. So what is your purpose of having a hearing that you're going to lose? They know they're going to lose a preliminary hearing. So you have one or two outcomes. Either you have the hearing to sort of test the evidence, to get a shot at the cops a little bit, to have them showcase their case, to see, exactly. Because they also have his phone. They have his phone where he was. I mean, one of the reasons it took them so long to charge us out is because they got DNA, they got tower records. They've got 40 terabytes of information. So if you want them to show their hand a little bit, they sort of did that with the brief. My guess is they're going to waive the preliminary hearing. I would be shocked if they didn't.
So is the preliminary hearing not necessary when you're going into trial?
All the preliminary hearing is for is we don't have them in Minnesota. You know, the judge reads a complaint and says, okay, that's probable cause. You know, we'll send it on for the next hearing. But the purpose of a preliminary hearing is solely for the judge to find probable cause to get this to a jury. That's it.
Okay.
And it's a very low burden.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. So it's kind of like
not true.
So it's kind of like when you do grand jury, but just with a judge, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to put it.
Okay. I guess I have a personal question for you. So you're a criminal defense lawyer, right? You know, and this is a very high profile case. Let's say you practice out of Minnesota. So let's say hypothetically, this all happened in Minnesota, David, all of that, and you saw that, and David came to you for you to represent. If you saw the details to this, would you personally take this case, you think?
Let's see. My soul is not for sale, but you can rent it, but it's expensive. Now, would I take? Sure, I would take it. But it would be expensive, and I would probably have to put a team together on it, and it really is going to be basically a slow guilty plea, if you want me to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know the facts, so I mean, I could be speaking out of school because there might be some other facts embedded in here that an investigator will lob onto that all of a sudden changes the trajectory of the case. But you know, I've had a priest, you know, shoot his ex-wife's lover, or not priest, but a preacher shoot his ex-wife's lover. I've had
going back to David, scale from 1 to 10, how fucked is David? 11.
Maybe 37.
So would you say that his lawyer is really just in it for the money and publicity, maybe?
Because it's all about money. Ain't a damn thing funny.
I'm going to add Jayoma to the call. So it's just going to call again, and all you got to do is just answer. Oh, Jayoma! Jayoma!
What's up, baby?
All right, y'all.
What's up?
You have a bed in your office?
I guess you can call this my office for right now. I got a couple murder cases out here in Dallas. So I got one murder case in Dallas that made the news.
Shots fired.
And then another case in Fort Worth that made the news. So I'm handling that right now.
So Bruce, meet Jayoma. Jayoma, meet Bruce. Bruce.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You.
Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case. I guess, I mean, it's not a debate or nothing, you know, it's just a discussion. But, you know, I'm going to let Bruce talk first since he has the, you know, disagreement. So I'll let Bruce say what he wants to say.
I don't have any disagreement. There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car. There's no disagreement that he purchased a body bag and that's what she was found in. There's no disagreement that he purchased a pool and she was, you know, some of that plastic, could be any plastic, but the same plastic was found in that pool. There's no doubt in my mind that he was, or no dispute that he had child devices and has summoned her there and then leaves town shortly thereafter. I mean, no dispute about all that.
That sounds interesting. I mean, this is just allegations at this time. I can't say like whether there's dispute or no dispute about it. I can just see what the press is putting out there and what the prosecutors are alleging. But just like any other
terabytes of just allegations.
Yeah, it's just, it can be anything. Those terabytes can be pictures of, you know, Mickey Mouse or, you know, pictures of JiDion. Who knows? It could be anything. But right now we don't know it. And just like, as you know, there's no way we can ever see discovery on this case until we become the attorneys on the case. So once we become the attorneys on the case, we'll be able to see what the prosecutors do have, and then I can work my magic from there.
Well, they did present a brief memo, kind of highlighting what the evidence would show at the preliminary hearing, and you can't just dismiss what the prosecutors are trying to show there. I mean, it's like the defense has got a mountain to climb.
I'm always going to dismiss what the prosecutors put out there. It doesn't matter what they put out there. As long as I get into the case and I can start getting discovery, that's when I can sink my teeth into it. So it's like, I'm never going to concede to what the prosecutors have, ever. I don't do that in my practice. I'm always going to fight it, no matter what they have.
Well, you have to look at bad facts. I mean, you can't just ignore bad facts.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you
bad.
just ignore bad facts. Maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I try to recognize bad facts when I see them and try to combat them if I can. But you got to, if the freight train is coming, you got to be able to tell your client, hey, look at that fucking train with that big light and that big smoke. It's on its way. You can't just be happy go sunshine and tell you, everything's great. It's just allegations at this point. I mean,
but I'm just saying from this perspective right now, I'm not hired on the case. Neither are you. Only the people who are representing him are able to see what the extent of that discovery is. It's literally just a statement, a free speech statement that somebody is making about what they have. I can say, well, we have nothing, or they don't have anything, just as much as they're saying they have a lot. So it's not until, we jump onto the case that we can see what we're actually working with. And then that's when I can go ahead and start doing my work in regards to those cases. Hey, I want to bring up some other stuff that we talked about, like how the body was chopped up. Isn't that part of the allegations that
Yes. Her body was found chopped up in his car.
I will tell you, in my practice, I've never seen like a black defendant have chopped up a body. Like that's nothing, especially American. Like I've never seen that. That's what I'm seeing for mostly like cartel stuff, and mostly LA has a lot of, it's a high cartel area, I would have to say. Right. And for me to see that type of dismemberment of the body parts, that doesn't look like something outside of cartel-like. And I don't know, the way I'm putting it together is, can David at his 5'5", 140 pounds, have the capacity to do all that physically? And also, can he do that mentally?
In the chest, and they die, they're not moving when you chop them up with a chainsaw that you purchased.
Yeah, but that's like to cut up the body part. That's uncommon. Very, very uncommon. I have a lot of murder cases. There's no body parts being chopped up into pieces. It's more like they just get left where they are. But for this to go to extend that far is very it's concerning to me as a criminal defense attorney.
Listen to romantic homicide.
How often does that happen where somebody gets chopped up into pieces?
Not very often.
And particularly for this case in LA, it could be anybody that's out there. We don't know the dealings that this girl had with anybody that's in LA or in the LA area. We don't know that.
I believe David's innocent then, right?
I believe 100% David's innocent. And the prosecutors have to prove to me otherwise. They have to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David and David only, that they conducted a full investigation, that they closed out every other lead, and they did it properly. If you cannot prove that, then the presumption that I have is that the body was found in a crime-ridden place, it was chopped up cartel style, and it was in LA. That right there is very, very telling. And then you're trying to convince me that this small 5'5" guy did this. It's really hard for me to believe that. It is. And then not only that, but did you see the car? The prosecutors are alleging that he drove that car. Me and JiDon look at that video. There was nobody in that car. That's a self-driving car. Did he show it to you?
The circumstances under which she's found don't favor the defense. Look at you eating your snacks.
I don't believe so. In my practice, I see those 20 minutes to be anything. Me and JiDon talked about those 20 minutes that has elapsed from the time that Celeste said that she arrived until the time that she was texted.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Okay, so here, I guess let's have a starting point with this. You know what I mean? Because we're kind of going all over the place. So let's start with their relationship. I would say we can all agree for a fact that they definitely did have a sexual relationship. Can we all agree on that?
I don't concede to that, not one bit.
Okay. I mean, like the prosecutors say, the evidence shows that she had a finger with his name tatted on it. They also showed that there was child porn of her on his phone with both of them in it doing sexual things. Not only that, in text messages, she said, all we do is have sex. I want something more.
You're not conceding that because you don't even know if that's her text message, right?
I don't know if that's her text message. And if it is, I don't know if that's...
I assume it is. Let's just assume it is.
then
what's he doing? Hanging out? You disagree that he was even hanging out with? I bet you don't even think that was her.
No, I say that she did have an internship.
I bet you he didn't even have a Tesla. He doesn't even have hair. I mean, there is no David. Who's David? I mean, give me a break.
I have no idea.
Concede some of these facts that are real, and they did have a sexual relationship. What's he doing hanging out with a fucking 11-year-old girl?
Wait, did you see him doing it? Like, did you see a video of them doing it?
Mom and Dad already admitted that they had a relationship.
No, did you see them like actually have sex?
Well, the government says they have a video of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the government says it, it does not mean it's true. I want y'all to remember that right now. Whatever the government says, it's not true. All right? Always remember that.
Didn't Joe Pesci try that? And My Cousin Vinny, everything they said is just bullshit. I mean, you lose credibility when you're arguing about things that you know that they can prove.
I'm saying I don't know it. I would say for sure that there was a sex video if I've seen it. None of us have seen it. You definitely never have seen it. So how can you say that it's for sure there? There's no way.
It's in their brief. It's in their brief. And they're not going to put something in their brief that they can't present in court. They're not going to do it.
Briefs are not always true. And you know that.
If they put something in their brief that wasn't true, don't you think that Larry Burke would shove that up their ass so fucking fast and make their head spin?
All I know from my experience that it's not always going to be true. And I always fight whatever they put out there. You know? I can see where you're coming from, but I go into what I see. If I don't see it...
All right, so we started with the fact that they had a sexual relationship. Continue.
Say that one more time?
No, I was talking to our host.
Oh.
Okay, so... Okay, we can agree that they had a sexual relationship, but child porn was found on his device, right? Whether or not it's
We don't know that. We don't even know that. We don't know that he had a device. I mean, he didn't even have legs. He didn't have opposable thumbs. I mean, I'm joking.
Okay. So, what we do know is there was text messages between them where she was threatening to expose their relationship. And then after those messages were sent, he ordered her an Uber. She gets in the Uber and travels all the way to his LA house, and now she's never seen from again. And then 20 minutes after she already arrived, he texts her and says, "Where are you?" Which, you know, obviously the prosecutors are saying that was obviously his cover-up. Is like, "Where are you? I can't find you." Even though it shows that she got delivered at 10:10 p.m., he texts her at 10:30. So, I mean, isn't that a little fishy that he's saying, "Where are you?" when he could easily see on the app that she got there at 10:10? Like, wouldn't he be ready to go get her? Either one of y'all, either one, yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, if those facts exist, which we don't know that they do, but we can kind of guess that they do. I mean, you look at the big picture, those facts that you just talked about are not good for the defense. I mean, why would you? And they've also got her phone stops at a certain point. You know, I mean, stops when she dies.
If that was the case, what happened to her in those 20 minutes? What happened to her? Do we have video of it? Do we have a camera of it? Do we have a witness statement saying what happened to her? Do we have a confession from David himself saying what happened to her? It's silent to that. And remember, this is LA. This is not like the best place, the Hamptons, or any nice place out there. This is LA. Okay? And extortion is really, really big out there. Listen, we don't know her dealings. We don't know her personal life. We don't. We just see pictures of her. And I'm not taking that away from her. We see pictures of her. She's smiling. But we don't know her transactions with other people. We don't know her ties with other groups of people. We don't know if she has wronged any other person out there. That's out there. And the prosecutor has to prove me otherwise.
But even if you wronged somebody else, how would she end up in David's Tesla?
How would she what?
If she wronged somebody else and they wanted to kill her, how would she end up in his Tesla?
The prosecutor has to prove that to me. Like these questions, the prosecutors have to prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's a doubt. Like
I think what you're saying is, regardless of how this all shakes out, they've got to prove their case, right?
The
They have
prosecutors
to prove every fact for every element of the offense, right?
Yeah.
Understood. But when we look at this, we also have to I mean, we're just talking heads here, and as talking heads, we can look at the circumstances and they say what you want to. I mean, you agreed to represent him for free, right?
I would, but he hasn't contacted my office, so if he does, I'm down for it.
Why would you do it for free? That's just I mean, it's just a mountain task that would take up your whole practice.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I do it for the love of the game. I like to win. And when I go to trial earlier, I think, did you say that you joined other attorneys? Y'all work together on trials?
I have, yeah.
Okay. I don't do that. I do everything by myself. I'm in total control of my trials. I don't have anybody else interfering with me leading. I'm 100% there. I don't need anybody else.
So when I teamed up with another firm, I got my client $35 million on a products liability case. And they did the lion's share of getting this thing to trial. I tried the case and we got $35 million. So I do the same thing, but you know, sometimes when you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. You know, and absolutely. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. Being with a team, you have to share who decides what. I don't do that. I'd rather be 100% in control of the voir dire, of the cross, of the directs, of who witnesses that are going to testify, and the communication with the court and communication with opposing counsels. That's what I do. I'd rather have that control instead of giving it to somebody else because I want to oversee it. And that's why when I do my criminal cases, I feel better when the wins come because I know it's 100% of the effort that I've done and the preparation that I've done. You know?
I'm not so arrogant to think that I know everything.
I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I just like being in control of my trials.
My office partner was the president for the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, ABCL, and he was one of the most successful lawyers in the Midwest and America. Very, very bright guy. But he would take ideas from anybody, from a waitress, from a law clerk, from a judge, from co-counsel, from opposing counsel. If something made sense, and it made him, that openness made him a better lawyer. And I learned a lot from him. God rest his soul. He died a couple years ago at 87. I mean, his last trial was a triple homicide that he tried to the court, and he got an acquittal. And so, I get what you're saying about wanting to control your environment and control your case. I do that for the most part, but there's certain cases where you just team up with people, and and when I do, it's always been a positive experience, and I always learn something from it. So anyway, but as far as David goes, you got to recognize the fucking bad facts that are in front of you. You just have to. I mean, how do you not think that you think that it's not a slam dunk for the defense? I mean, it's not like he's just going to walk free tomorrow.
Bad facts comes from when you get the discovery on the case. What we're looking at is what's made to the public, right? You get to see more into discovery. So there's no way for me to even say it's what's good facts and what's bad facts. Well, all we're discussing is what's out there in the media.
Right? One thing I want to put out there is Bruce believes that his lawyer Blair Birch, right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He believes that she is not going to be the person representing him. He thinks that by time it gets to any type of trial, the advance that he put for her and stuff like that, the money's going to run out and she's going to have to bow out. I was going to say, with that being said, with him not going to have that mega lawyer on his side anymore, with what Bruce thinks, that could possibly leave the room open for you to, pursue the case or whatnot. But wouldn't you think that if she thinks this is something that could be winnable, that she wouldn't be pushing back the preliminary hearing and things like that, and also now trying to seal all this different stuff because she's realizing how bad it's making her client look?
I think that's you.
It just depends. Defensive strategy, nobody knows what's going on in the mind of a defense attorney, especially like me. Like sometimes I go to trial and I don't really prepare for it. Like, to be honest with you, I don't. I feel like it's like a fight. and I just roll with the improvisation that I have. Like on my last trial, I didn't really prepare. Like I just went there and I did my cross examinations. And
I like to hear the evidence like the jury does for the first time in court. How do you not prepare?
No, because going into jury trial, it's like a fight. You can literally prepare and say, if he throws a hook, I'm going to do an uppercut. It's not always going to be that way, and you have to see how you're going to do in your improvisation when it comes to new evidence that this witness is going to testify to. If they say something that you can capitalize on, and any evidence that the prosecutor is going to twist into their favor. So that's what I say. Like to not prepare, it's more like you have to be fluid when you go to trial, because if you're going to stay one way and you stay to that strategy has to change. I'm telling you right now, you can prepare all you want for trial, but that strategy that you have is not going to change. I mean, it's going to change. It's not going to stay the same. So the way I do my trials is I have a general idea of what it is, but to write down every question, to write down every topic, I don't do that, because I go based on what the flow is in the testimony.
Wait, Bruce, to put some respect on Jayoma's name, he recently just had a client who was on video, shot a man 3 times, looked at the camera, went, and he got him 5 years probation.
Got to quit him.
It's on camera.
I know, but not in. He didn't get him